Is this... Come on. Is everything going good? I mean... Oh, hey. Okay. So hey everybody, how y'all doing? Let me just get everything sorted out here. There we are. Is everything okay? Yeah, brother. Everything's like everything's mostly good. Blind Guardian. No, I haven't heard that, Bob the Red. Oh, hey, Steven.
Of course!
Oh.
Of course!
Joshua Schmidt, thank you, my dude. I actually need to update the total real quick because I think we might be over me having to do a shot, so I'll go ahead and check that. Let me go ahead and just get everything else pulled up here. Where's the other text? There it is. Hey, okay. How's my dad? My dad's all right. I talked to him for quite a bit earlier today. It was right before right before when I had to walk the dogs. I got so caught up talking to my dad that I lost track of time, and basically I forgot to take the dogs out, and I have to do that before I stream because I don't want them to like go such a long time without me. But yeah, my dad's doing good. He's actually getting out of the hospital tomorrow, so hey. Happy about that. So yeah, I'm very very happy with the fact that my dad's getting out of my dad is in fact getting out of the hospital tomorrow. So yeah, it's a good time. Andreas Johnson, glorious. So is the soundboard working? Thank you for reminding me. Let me make doubly sure of that before we keep her going. Well, the thing's working on there, but it's not working through voice mod. Hold on, let me reboot voice mod real quick. Come on. Amazing to hear. Yes, yes. Yeah, my dad's a trooper. And Umbreon fan, thank you. Appreciate that. So, Andreas Johnson, glorious. Okay. I'll use this one. Andreas Johnson. Hello there, Andreas. Say this the last and only time I hold you. Oh my gosh. Your English here, Mayo. Now no one will hold you anymore. Bang. Oh gosh. My face on the $1 bill. Oh my gosh. Hey. I see memes with Asher. What the heck? Okay. Seriously? Why must you be so difficult? When it's one thing, it's the other. I swear. Okay, let's try that again. Stream Deck, please open. Shadow God's back. Yay! Will Kate ever love me after this? No. No, she won't. Kate will not love me. No, Kate said she loved me no matter what. So, oh my gosh, y'all been active on Renegade related memes since I took my I took that screenshot earlier and used that as the thumbnail. Although I did. Yo Nate, yo Sam Lloyd, what's up? How be it with thee? Okay, so I'm trying to show us. Not yet. Not yet. Hold on, I'm still trying to get the damn, like... Okay, so, got the soundboard working again, finally. Thank God. Okay, so... What was that? Oh, was that another one from Steven? Okay, so Steven sent in something and said, 2 random requests from Discord. Okay, so, everyone, what I'm going to be doing is, for time's sake, I am going to be capping most requests at 2 minutes. Oh, hey, Joshua Schmidt, thank you. Appreciate that. Let me go ahead and get Streamlabs pulled up here, and let me get Stream Elements as well, and Venmo. Stream Elements. Venmo. And also, Cash App, because Jachimike sent me something earlier. The app of cash. There it is. And log into Venmo. Yes. And then let me just go ahead and just start reeling these in. Oh, of course, Miles World. I'm always gonna sit like rep Miles World. That dude's cool as hell. I love Mal. He's hilarious. Oh yeah, here's the ones from Steven. Notification request. Okay. Ah, you know, that actually would be a good. That one would catch my. That would definitely catch my attention. It'd be like dun 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 dun. Ultra Instinct. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh wow. Rare notification request. Oh yeah. I can make that a rare one. Could definitely do that. And what did Steven send me here? Oh hell yeah, Aries Spears. Is this him talking about African? Yep, this is him talking about Africans. Oh my God. This is more relatable than y'all know, because I roomed with an Ethiopian, and here's the thing, he would talk about oh my God, you think okay, you think like racist ass white people talk about black people bad? Talk to an actual African about black people. My God, they will talk more shit, dude. I heard black jokes I didn't even know existed, man. Damn. Like, I swear, it was like some next level shit. And when I heard him talking about it, I'm like, dude, why are you talking about it like that? It's just like, it's like, what they gonna do? I love that dude so much. He was hilarious. He just had like all these different things just to say about it. And a lot of it I can't say. Y'all know why. My alert failed to notify me. Hi, Nate. Hi, Fire Tower V. Hello, Optinate. I got a better idea. Offend everyone. Everyone. Yes, I agree. Offend everyone, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is, let's see. Bruce Dew's school lunch. Let's see. I'm going to get the ones that I know are... Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to get the ones here that I know that are... let's see. See. Let me actually save those on the... Let me actually go ahead and download those while I'm thinking about it. Rat hunting. Grimsby and Gravenhurst. Okay. And rat hunting. And let me get that one. Haha.
Alright.
Alright. Alright, so let's see here. Blue Aliens, GTFO. Hold on. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is a meme with Avatar. Sheesh. Alone in the Dark, a happy outcome. Alone in the Dark. You are no longer alone in the dark. That is the happy outcome. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so Super Cafe. I have a dog now. Is that him talking about? Is that him talking about crypto?
To the fam.
Ain't it hilarious that crypto when people are like, oh look, it's crypto, and then people assume you're talking about like crypto. Jesus Christ, Fire Tower B. Holy shit, that scared me. Oh, I have that notification cranked all the way up, so every time it drops, it just like it's like a money. Oh gosh. Oh, the Illusion song from Luniversity. Oh, dude, I missed that. Mickey Mouse, the Magic, Beanstalk 3 Magic Memes. Oh, yeah, Super Cafe. How long is this one? I don't think this one's too long. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes. That ain't too bad. And then, let's see here. Then we have, oh, yeah, the Hellverse update. I actually saw that a little bit earlier, and I'm very excited for that. Let's see. I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of that out of there. Oh, boy. Oh, darn. And, let's see. Yeah, the Hellverse update, which I'm very excited about because I love Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. Both are great. I know there's people out there who talk shit about them, but I don't care. They're great. They're just so amazing. And then, of course, Middle Class Rut, Alive or Dead. This is the one from Joshua Schmidt, Mr. Schmidt. Oh, the album No Name No Color. Oh, well, that's kind of misleading because the album No Name No Color. I mean, the name of the album is No Name No Color. And there is color on the album front, so that kind of... never mind, I'm thinking too much into it. That's kind of... I'm just being a jerk at that point. Okay. Beast in Black, Fifth Angel, Berserk AMP. Ooh, you talking my language. I'm all about me some Berserk. I'm all about me some Berserk, dude. Love Berserk. Love Berserk. And then what do we have here? What's this one? Yeah, Fire Tower V. Let's see. Dude. Oh. Girls Against Boys, Bulletproof Cupid. Uh-oh. Is this going to offend people? Is this going to offend anybody? Good. I want to offend people. I wish to offend. Excuse me, I wish to offend thee. In which that'll be easy enough to pull off. And then, of course, DX Robo Universe. I want to share this, my joy and my pain. Your joy and your pain. Oh, Lord. Please don't pull a smart otaku on us and, like, send us some cheesecake that's... Because, okay, I want to tell y'all something. Nate, how's Blueberry? Gabriel, he is doing really good. I saw him just the other day. He was flying around the room and just like, flapping about and just, can I offend you, Nate? Sure thing, Sam Lloyd. I know how to offend you. But Gabriel Martin, he's doing very good, and he's still like standing up on top of his cage, just like bringing his wings out, just being like, "Hey, pet me." I mean, donation sound. Ah. One of your chat sounds made him flinch. Yes, it did. The money, that one made me flinch. It always catches me off guard. Also, the Chuck Norris one also catches me sometimes. But let's see. I know I've got the thing here for Media Share. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a speed run on Media Share. Let's see. Let me see if it'll allow me to put Media Share in here with me real quick. If it allows it, then let's see. Yeah, video source VLC, Media Share, and for like all the short ones, I will do a run through of all the short ones real quick. And whoa, I think I did the wrong thing. Whoops. Yes, I did. I did the wrong thing. I think it was source that I'm supposed to... Media source. No. Browser. There it is. Gosh, I keep forgetting that. Media share. And then... Oh. I'm covering up everything. And... Okay. Refresh.
I'm about to bust.
Hey, Totally Jay. What's up, my dude? Let's see. I'm going to see if I can get this to work. If I can get this to work, then, let's see. Media share. Let me test it real quick. Hold on. Where's it at? Okay. There we go. And dashboard, media share. Bingo. This is, I hope I request sooner rather than later, Nate. Don't worry, Giotto. I'm going to be getting to some of yours here in just a minute. And, yep, we've already hit the threshold for the first shot. Actually... Oh. We actually hit the threshold for 2 shots. So, yeah. Nice shirt, man. Thank you. It's supposed to be the Mandalorian, but it was a mistake. It was a mistake shirt. And instead, they put Boba Fett on it instead of the Mandalorian. Must watch, Nate. Renegades and Brain Rot intro. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. Wait. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. Okay, so it's not gonna do that for me. Okay. So instead, what I will do is I will oh, what was that? Oh. Alright, Corinne. You want it? You're gonna get it. Alright, here we go. Corinne, let's see. And I'm probably going to have to hit it twice. Hold on.
Harry, I've reached the top.
All right, Corinne. No, it was Corinne. Oh. Sorry, Marv. Corinne made me do it. That's your fault, Corinne. That's all your fault. I don't know why. I don't know why he keeps getting tortured like this, man. I don't know what he did wrong. Actually, I know exactly what he did wrong. I mean, it's kind of bad whenever you break into a house, especially like a house with a house with a kid in it. I mean, that's kind of messed up. I mean, just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know? It's not cool. Also, yeah, I need to update the totals real quick because liver check, I have to do 2 shots right now because officially, we are at over 200 total for the night already. Damn, y'all are awesome. Can I just not say that enough? I'm going to comment on the video I sent to you. Can you read it? You can read it if you want. Ah, okay. I'll do that, Fire Tower B. I will do that here in just a second. Let me just update this real quick and do. Oh no, I forgot the total. Ah, that's the total. Forgive me. I sometimes forget how to math. Also, I'm dealing with a headache right now that I've got me some, some ibuprofen here. I'm going to take that here in just a minute. But, before I pull up more, I'm going to just go ahead and do a couple of these.
Money!
Jesus, JLB. Thank you, JLB Flicks. Damn, that puts us up to 208 for the night. My stream froze for a couple of minutes. Had to restart my computer. Did my dono come through? Yes, it did, Totally Jay. Yes, it did. Where did the term John Doe come from? I don't know. I really don't know. That's actually... I remember hearing about it a long time ago, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Also, Corinne, I will get yours pulled up here in a second, Corinne. Firstly, we're going to be watching some brew stew. Hope you enjoy the stuff I sent. Don't worry, Giotto Cook. I know I will. I hope y'all do too. So we're just going to go ahead and watch a couple of these because I can't get media share to work for some stupid reason. So stupid. I don't understand why it's being such a pain. Damn it. Okay. And remove. Yes, remove. Okay. So, this is brew stew, school lunch. Oh boy, do I know about this.
Alright, school lunch. Nothing better than lunchtime to break up the school day. Give you a nice little break from learning about social studies or erosion. Goddamn isosceles triangles.
Would I get offended if you made fat jokes, Sam Lloyd? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know who makes the most fat jokes about me? Me. Yes, I did. The Lindsey Sterling one. I actually got that one pulled up. I saw you said it just released today, so that's pretty cool.
I don't know. You sit there with your asshole friends. Everybody's showing off their sweet lunch boxes. I got angry beavers. I got the Herculoids. I got this sweet-ass 2D lunchbox. You know, from the Facts of Life. Anybody? God damn it, am I the only one that watches TV Land in this bitch or what? And you'd sit there and you eat your stupid little lunch, your peanut butter and jelly, a fruit roll-up, piss-warm Kool-Aid that you kept in your Jefferson's thermos. My friend Michael, he'd always have the shittiest food in his lunch that he'd try to auction off, trade away to some poor bastard. I'll trade you this dirty rhubarb for your fruit roll-up. Nobody wants your stupid-ass rhubarb, Michael. Jesus Christ. It's not our fault your mom packs your lunch like we're in the Great Depression. Of course, we could always buy a school lunch from our manly-ass lunch ladies. Lunch ladies that look like they bounce nightclubs on the side.
Yeah,
they got
that's
like
a good
stubble
one.
And
That's
dirt
a good
mustaches that would make any 13-year-old boy going through puberty pretty jealous.
$1.40, please. Thank you.
Now, I went to public school, so I didn't get any of those fancy pants private school lunches all you rich kids had. Your fucking filet mignon and your caviar. No, hell no. Fucking hot ham and cheese in a bag. Condensation on the inside. Nice and soggy. Tastes like it's been sitting in a hot car on a summer day for a few hours. Yeah, that's your lunch. That's what we're having for lunch on Mondays. Now, shit's disgusting. You fucking pack on Mondays. Now, Tuesdays, they're okay. Tuesday was burrito day. They tasted pretty good, but you pay the price right about the time gym class kicks in. Your stomach's all like... What's the matter out there? Why aren't you playing the kickball? There's a puddle of shit in my pants. All right, get a hall pass. Fucking Tuesdays. Then Wednesdays, that was mac and cheese with a side of peas. Why peas? I don't know. Nobody ate that shit.
Because it rhymes with cheese. Mac and cheese inside of peas. Do Yoda coming out to Jar Jar.
Jar Jar, I have a confession I have for you. Gay I am.
Really? Mr. Nothing Thought.
Shit. Maybe because it rhymed and it sounded nice. I don't know. Mac and cheese.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Peas, fucking licorice and tuna fish, spicy pickles, and a goddamn jar of nickels. Delicious. And then there was Thursdays. Thursdays were the best days when it came to school lunch because Thursday was pizza day. And if you were the dumbass that accidentally packed a lunch on pizza day, well, get ready to be made fun of for the rest of your life. Oh,
People always tried to pay me to get what I had in my lunches. My mom was a whiz at making lunches back in the day, back when my parents were still together. Then when middle school rolled around, like, she didn't have time to do that because my parents were divorced and, you know, she didn't really have time to do anything much like that. So, instead, like, we had to either pack our own lunches or we had to just use whatever money we could find to just buy lunch. Yeah, but anyway.
you packed on pizza day? You know what you look like? A person that makes shitty decisions.
Yeah,
Get away from me before you fuck up my life.
My school lunch was usually a half peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It was also sometimes like a bag of chips, apple slices, or a full apple, and either High C juice box or a Capri Sun. That was what my lunch was. But then when I got into middle school, that's when I had to start buying lunches. And, Fire Tower B, thank you, my dude. But my lunches there were usually, I would go to the line. They had, like, the set school lunches, which were, like, for $3. You could get what was on the menu. Then there was the other line, which you could go to and get, like, specialty items. If they were, like, single items off of the trays and, like, you didn't have to get, like, say on the tray you had, like, a slice of pizza, a thing of cabbage and or green beans and like a slice of bread. But you only really wanted like you only really wanted like the pizza or the chicken or whatever else they were selling. You only wanted that. You could go to the other line and pay like $1.25 or $1.50 and get what you wanted. And you know, you could usually like tell them, hey, I want 2 orders of that, and they're like, okay, that'll be $3. And then like a thing of milk back then cost like 50 cents, and it was like a dollar for chocolate milk. Oh my gosh. For me, I would go in there with $5. I would go up. I would get the specialty stuff for like $3, and then I would get like a carton of milk, a carton of chocolate milk, and still have $1. And then for that $1, me and my friends we would bet and everything. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
So damn good. Even today, as an adult, I'll be like sitting in traffic somewhere and I'll just think about
$2
that
salad
pizza.
bar?
God,
Dude,
damn,
lucky
that was
you.
a good-ass pizza. It's like the most precious thing
Milk
you could
is
have
free?
when you were 9
No.
years old. It was
Milk was not free. Not at my school. Milk cost a carton of milk cost you $50 or 50 cents. $50. Jesus Christ, no one would be able to eat then. But it cost you 50 cents. But then a thing of chocolate milk cost you $1, and I would always get the chocolate because I'm bougie and I like chocolate milk. Get off me.
valuable. You could trade anything you wanted for it. I seen a kid shove a dime up his nose and then cough it out on the table. Blah. All for an extra piece of pizza. Like, dude, you're gonna give yourself sepsis for Christ's sake. All for a bag of Tony's pizza. But no matter what day it was, lunchtime would always end the same way. For the last 10 minutes of lunch, the man ladies would turn off the lights, which meant everybody had to shut the fuck up. If you were caught talking, one of these linebacker women would make you stand up, and standing up...
Worst part of my school lunches, which we call la cantine, was cream spinach with the horrifying bad boiled eggs. Ugh! Oh, Giada Cook, why did you have to say that? Why did I go back and read that? Oh, God. Oh, it was only 25 cents for you back when you were in elementary school, brother? Damn, lucky you. Oh, my God.
Up was a bad thing. I don't know. We didn't want to stand up, I guess.
Element,
Sometimes the lunch
pizza
ladies
day
would
was
appoint
Friday.
a fellow classmate to be their little deputy and walk
elementary
around
school,
and
I
make
think
sure
it
you
was
weren't
on
talking.
Wednesdays,
You'd always
I
have
can't
that
remember.
one asshole who'd let all that power go to his head. Stand up, you're talking. Fuck you, Michael. I'm not standing up. We're supposed to be on the same team, you goddamn traitor. Well, you didn't trade your goddamn fruit roll up to me, so stand up. I swear to God, Michael, I'm gonna stone cold stunner you as soon as we leave here. I am the law. So you just stand there, have everybody oogle at you until it was time to leave. Oh man, he looks like such an idiot. Look at him standing up and everybody else is sitting down. What a stupid idiot. Then your teacher would come and you'd go off. And that was it. Michael would get stone cold stunnered for his bullshit shenanigans, and everything was right in the world. Give me a hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
BruceDude.com.
All right. Berserk. Give me some Berserk. Umbreon fan, thank you for this. I love Berserk. Also, I'm putting up the copyright protection because Berserk, they're pretty bad about that. Anyway.
Of course!
Oh gosh.
Of course!
Joshua Schmidt, thank you very much. Chipped a tooth trying to eat a piece of rice. Oh, damn. Never done that. Oh no, brand of sacrifice. Oh. Fire was in the kitchen. Ooh, damn, Corinne. That's terrifying. Andrew, I'll see about putting yours up here in just a minute. Yeah. Griffith getting his revenge like that was so good. Guts and Casca, that love scene between Guts and Casca is so awkward because they're up here on a crest of the hill overseeing the waterfall, right? And the rest of the soldiers are like right here. So all it takes is just like, huh? Where's the captain and Casca? Huh? Let's go up here and check at the. Oh my God! So how's it going up there? They're working it out. I've had way too much caffeine today. Oh Jesus, Psychoid! Hey, regulate yourself, my dude. Hey, drink some water. Drink some water and just have yourself a rest. Get your if your heart rate's if your heart rate's going too hard. I mean, Crawl, you mind if your heart rate's going like this and you're talking and if you're talking and your heart feels like it's about to beat out your chest, bro, you really need to just sit down and take a rest. Oh, I know, Optinate, don't remind me. If you ask me, I want a studio like once Ufotable is done with their run of Demon Slayer, I want a full from the beginning redo of Berserk from Ufotable. Caffeine has no effect on me. I hear that, Joshua Schmidt. Yeah, but Psychoid, try not to go crazy with the. Oh gosh. Oh, Kelsey. I mean, yeah, try not to. I mean, I taste metal. I was gonna say, is it copper or lead or? Oh god, that's dangerous. Oh man. And sometimes I get like the taste of it's almost like a tinny taste in my mouth whenever I'm Lin-Manuel Miranda making a musical about my life. Okay. Nathan Hamilton, he sits in a basement and reacts to shit. That's it. That's the end of it. That's literally the end of my musical. What's good, Nate? Just gonna chill and chat. Alright, Scotty. Got shredded by a tanker. Oh, my livery base got... Oh, man, I'm so sorry about that. I had to throw it away. It was fully burned. Oh, no. I bet you it tastes like burnt cardboard. You know that smell of, like, burning cardboard? Or like, fiberboard? And that smell... I can only imagine that's like that taste. That taste would be there. Oh yeah. When Guts proved that he'd surpassed Griffith. And oh yeah, and then of course the Eclipse. Oh man. Yep. Oh man, don't. God damn it. No, oh my god, oh thank god they didn't show them. Don't do it. Oh man. Never in my life will I ever forget when I saw that for the first time. I just stood there in shocked silence. I was like, I forgot, why did Griffith betray everyone? For power. Fire Tower V. For power. He literally could not handle the fact that Guts had surpassed him and he left on his own accord. And Griffith basically just decided that he was just gonna blow it all up because fuck it, why not? And thus he seduced the princess. The king got very mad at him, tortured him, and then yeah, basically when he recovered the Bayolet and the eclipse happened, he basically made a pact with like the a pact with the greater evil that basically, the greater demons that basically, yeah, we want. Griffith was desperate. No, there's a difference between desperation and full like desire, like and ambition. And Griffith, I hate to say it, is because of his upbringing, was a slave to his own ambitions, and he never broke himself of that. And he always saw his compatriots as just that, not friends or anything like that, but a means to an end to achieve his goals. That's literally all he was. Yeah, the hand. Yeah, the hand. The God hand. Yeah. The fucking God hand basically made him an offer. They would make him like an official member of the God hand, and restore his body and give him new power to take what he wanted, and that was that. Guts wanted to forge his own path, and there's nothing wrong with it. That's like, okay, for instance, Chad, which Chad left on his own. Well, he wanted to start his own YouTube channel, and he asked me, would I be upset about that? And I said, dude, no. And people were asking me, he's like, what's going to happen if Chad surpasses you? I'm like, well, good for him. Here's the difference between someone like Griffith and someone like me. Griffith doesn't want anyone to succeed if he's not benefiting from it. Whereas me, if someone else benefits, someone else prospers, I will, like, I have no underlying, like, jealousy or anything like that. I want people to succeed. That's the thing. I've always looked at Chad, and I've always wanted him to succeed in his own right, and he has. It means he's got over 40, I think he's got 45,000 subs now, and him and Nikki are doing really good with their channel. And I could not be more proud of him. Yeah, Mal's World. I love Mal's World so much. Yeah, he actually messaged us a few times. This guy's hilarious.
Hey, it's Scar for John? Yep, that's me, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, what is your problem?
I'm talking right now. I need you to explain in great detail on why you gave me a 1-star review.
Because you took too damn long. Okay, I placed my order like 3 hours ago.
And you know what? I apologize for the wait, sir, because that usually doesn't happen. But with that being said, it is currently raining outside. Now, I'm not going to get on you because you know you can't predict nor control the weather. However, did you consider that traffic due to the weather...
Oh, math? You want a math for that, Umbreon? I'll give it a math. You know what it is. Absolutely.
...part in my arrival time. Oh, you know what? Better yet, how about the fact that you had to go to a Target that was 30 miles away? God forbid I have a favorite location. I don't see the problem. As I look outside your residence right now, I see a Target in my eyesight. Mind you, I passed through 5 other ones during my trip, but I couldn't go to either one of them. You know why? Because you forced me to go to the one that was, again, 30 miles from your home.
Oh. We made the copyright protection off there because Mal's cool with us. Also, that voice crack.
One that was, again, 30 miles!
Miles! I'm sorry, Mal. You see this, Mal, just know that I love you, bro. You cool.
From your home! Why? Okay, but the one I sent you was a Super Target though, and I get most, if not all my items there, so I'm valid. 2 out of the 5 that I passed were Super Targets, but I am so glad that you brought up your items because as I was shopping, I understood why you didn't show your face in that fucking establishment. Please help me understand how a sick individual as yourself needs 5 bags of extra salt and vinegar pirate booty chips. They be running out of the Lay's though, so like, that's like the best option next up, you know, if I'm being honest. Swedish fish Oreos. Kraft mac and cheese flavored ice cream.
Have I ever delivered pizza? Yes, I have. I delivered pizza for about 2 months, and then a better job came up, and I was like, c'est la vie, farewell.
Pepperoni scented lotion. And here's the kicker, this is the one that really got me. Diet organic eggs. Let me say that again. Diet organic eggs. And then you had the audacity to get mad at me.
Guts Shotgun is
What
in
they have it,
Cyberpunk.
first off, I'm a
That's
shopper. I
awesome.
don't work there. All right, I don't know what they have in the store. I can't control that. Second, who the fuck
He's playing Minecraft music in the background. That's cool. Oh, hey Ahmed. How you doing?
has diet organic eggs?
That's why I sent you to that specific store, because they usually be having.
No, they don't. No, they don't. That's not Target. That's not any store. Respectfully, I need you to delete that one star. Either delete it or give me a tip, because this is crazy.
I mean, to be fair, you kind of overdoing it though. Like, you had like I had the worst order ever. Like, niggas out here ordering sardines. Like, let's be real, I wasn't that.
Nigga, you ordered 16 bottles of Diddy-sized baby oil, along with 10 variety packs of extra small condoms, with a bag of honey packs. Do you know how crazy that look? They was on the verge of calling the cops on me because they didn't know what was happening. They looked at me with fear. Bad bitches saw me get these items individually. I need compensation.
See you on the side here.
I mean, Diddy sized. Yeah. Diddy sized. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Christ. Hold on. I'm getting this looked up here. Okay. Cool. Oh, gosh. Vanta Black, Entertainment. My dad is so stupid, thought seaweed was something something that fish smoke. That's pretty stupid. If you have time to make a video suggestion, T-Rex versus Paleodontics by Goji Center. F1 best sounding cars. Okay, Petrolhead. I can only do a limited amount of free ones tonight, so I'll do this one. I'll do the two that you recommended. Use the first one. Ooh, okay. Sounds nice. That sounds very nice. All right, let me go ahead and fix this up real quick. Hold on one second. Okay. So let me go ahead and see if I can find Andrew, and there it is. Oh yeah, Tex Avery funniest compilation. Okay. Man, you really love that Tex Avery stuff, don't you there, Andrew? Hold on. And then Corinne, a.k.a. Rena. Oh, God, Impractical Jokers. Oh, boy.
Today we're playing.
Okay. So, let's see. Whose line is anyway? Props. Oh, God.
You losers do.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Maya Hawk is a vibe. Inside Out to O.
Maya.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, God. IGN doing the short with Maya Hawk. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. These wizard fights are getting just stupider and stupider. Okay.
I cast
Firebeard! I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you cast that? Why wouldn't you cast that? That is literally like... Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, apparently I just pulled that up. There we are. I'll put that up there, Shogun. And then, oh yeah, Cam sent one in. Let me go ahead and get that one. And then let me go ahead and do my... Wait a second. Oh, God, Robot Chicken. Which one is it? The greatest Pokemon... No. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, greatest Pokemon generation, all right. The first generation. Oh, boy. Oh, we got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Oh, yeah, there's the brain rot. Cars talk. Oh, gosh. Yeah, JLB, I see yours here. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. Oh, yeah. This is them cars being loud. And let me see where I can find that brain rot. Yeah, Steven, I'll definitely have to put up the copyright protection on that one. Yeah, okay. So the brain rot. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Are you serious? You did a Totally Jay. Totally Jay. Produced by Dan Schneider and ooh. Yeah. The reason why and oh God.
You know, when we were kids, there were only 150 Pokemon.
Actually, there were 151 Pokemon from the start.
Nerd!
Oh, that's how he wanted to go.
Let's see. Just yeah, I mean, I don't know. 151. There were, but still.
Is it recording? Oh, okay, it is. Hello there, everyone. It's me, Charlie Morningstar, founder of the Has-Been Hotel, which is totally going amazing, by the way. Thank you so much for asking. Anyway, I'm sure you are all aware of the amazing news that we have been greenlit for seasons 3 and 4 of Has-Been Hotel.
Hold on a sec. I am
Hey, Blitz.
Oh my gosh.
Ow.
Hi. Hello. Are you okay, Mr.
Blitz, the O is silent. So what's all this about, hmm?
Oh, well, I was telling everyone about how exciting it is that we're getting more seasons of Has-Been Hotel.
Yeah, that's good for you, but that's old news, bitch.
Oh, okay.
Hold on to your little titties, because I'm here to announce that Hell of a Boss is coming to Prime Video. But plot twist, it's also still going to be on YouTube, so bam! You thought the Hash Brown Motel was the only hell show that Daddy Amazon was horny for? Nope! They wanted all this.
Oh my gosh, wow, that is so great. Congratulations. How
Hey,
does that
yo.
work?
Now,
What's up, Spider
I'll
Goop?
tell you.
It's Charlie.
Listen up, Chuckle Fucks. Prime Video's teaming up with Spittle Horse, ooh, that is a good name, to support the making of Hell of a Boss's remaining seasons. Now, I'm talking full fucking episodes, full seasons, the whole shebang. And, oh, the best part is, full creative control remains entirely with this bitch.
Yeah,
She
Viv.
made me, she made everything here. She's in charge.
Not a bitch. Really love her.
Then, after a little bit more than a month or so of being on Prime Video first, the show will release in its entirety
152
as it always
missing no
has
counts. Shogun.
on
Nerd.
YouTube. So basically,
BRB.
we keep
All right,
doing what we're
Fire Tower
doing,
B.
but you know, bigger.
What? That is the business ever!
What the heck? Someone's at your front door. Who's at my front door? Is that Kate? Yes, it is. Okay. Cool, cool.
And the best part is, now we get to fuck around with you guys from time to time.
Wait, fuck around with who now?
Well, let's see here. Do you know an angle dust or an...
Whoa, hey, okay, I get it. Don't give everything away. We get it.
You're a fucking fun sucker. Do you know that? I'm a giver, bitch. I'm giving.
And I love that about you, Blitz, really do. But you have to give them something to be surprised by. That's what makes the wait so worth it. Because, as we all know,
Animation takes a long time.
Anyway, we cannot wait to share more of the Helliverse with you all. We hope you enjoy more seasons of Hell of a boss!
And Has-Been Hotel
On Prime Video. Thank
You know, okay.
you
There you
all
go.
so
There's my
much
Tim
for
the Tool
getting
Man
us here.
Taylor.
Really, we could not have done this without you.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna cry.
Wait, that's it? No, fuck this! Let's end big!
Big? I thought we ended really nicely.
Fuck waiting! Look, we got Moxie, and we got Millie, and Luna, and Stolas, and whoever the fuck this guy is. Oh, and we got fucking Baguba, and the cat! Oh, we're all in the same room. We're having a good time. Oh, we're family now. Look, we got the freaky red guy that everyone's into.
No. Allison doesn't do good on camera.
Doesn't do well on camera.
All right, bye.
Oh gosh. The ogre yelling, "Nerd!" Yeah, or the Homer one. The Homer one's actually like probably my favorite one. Nerd. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Here we go again. The gang's all here. Let's go. All right, let's hear Spider Goof. What do you think you're trying to pull, huh? A little worried that Bezos is going to try and screw Viv over. You want to know who tried to screw over Viv? Do you know who was originally going to be producing Has-Been Hotel? HBO. That's right. Time Warner was going to be producing the original season of Has-Been Hotel. But then things fell through because it was going to be them and A24. And then, of course, Amazon came in and was just like, we'll take it. Yoink. And thank God. Yeah, thank God, because I was worried about that. But yeah, thankfully Has-Been Hotel is good, and now Hell of a Boss is doing their thing, so all cool.
Black Daijujin is now available in the Hideo Black Adult Deluxe Robo Universe series.
Oh my gosh.
Since you can enjoy transformation and fusion, let's play with Black Daijujin to the fullest. Bandai
Mania.
First, here is the Deluxe Robo Universe Black Adult. The adult can transform while guarding the 5 bodies like this. Wow. Yes, this is the Guardian Beast, the Zorus. It has a powerful impact. Since it can stand on its own like this, you can really feel the volume. Yeah. And this coloring is really cool, isn't it? It's
really cool.
Yeah. There's gold paint growing on the black body. I'd
like to compare it with...
Main reason why I'm never moving to California is because of taxes. And the fact that those taxes don't do jack shit. They don't work on their infrastructure. They don't work on they have earned enough money from taxes and from donations to basically buy every homeless person in California a $300,000 home. But what do they do with it? Nothing. Jack shit. They literally just sit on the money and are just waiting for a way to siphon it out and give it to themselves, because that's what politicians do nowadays. Instead of helping the people, they help themselves. Anyway, moving on.
With the Daijujin Guardian Gun, the Zorus.
Wow, let's compare them. HYOHYOHYOHYOHYOHYOHYOHYOHYOHY. Wow, amazing. It's even more impressive when the two are lined up.
Hey, this one was mainly red. But with this black as the main color, it's kind of darker.
Black!
I like.
This chic...
Yeah. This is a lot, dude. Oh boy.
Coloring, isn't it? The
eye colors are different, too.
Right? If you look closely, the adult black is
We'll watch
red.
a little bit more of this, and then we'll move on.
Next is the Guardian 100,000 Moss.
Yes. This 100,000 Moss has a solid form that's great. It's
amazing. It's big.
Oh, skip to the full-size robot? Okay. Okay.
Next, attach this breastplate, chest, and wing part here. Saurus head part here. Now we're... Attach the Tyrannosaurus head part here.
It's like, what's on your ass? Oh, that's a Tyrannosaurus Rex head. Did you see that George Santos is going to jail? George Santos. Wait a second. Have I ever heard that name before?
Now we're going to attach the robot head part.
George Santos.
With the dinosaur fist god horn and the mammoth shield, the Black Beast Man looks strong.
Oh yeah, I remember that dude. Sheesh. Hard to believe that. Like a bunch of people are just like, wow. Hard to believe a bunch of people just jumped on, played Fortnite. Oh gosh. Oh, once again, it's politics. That's actually really cool.
Impression.
That's actually really cool looking. Like if there was like a shadow version of the original Megazord, that is so cool. The head is down on the ass. Yeah, I respect Lucy more than I like her. That's fair, Giotto. That's fair. I mean, you know, not every. You don't have to. Here's the thing. You don't have to like everything about a creator. For instance, Brendan Lee Mulligan. I love Brendan Lee Mulligan as a creator. I love his work with Dimension 20. I love his work on Dropout. I love his work. I love a lot of his solo work. But whenever it comes to like him being overbearing on politics, I'm just like, can we move on, Brennan? Because I'm not here for politics, dude. I'm here for like, you know, for you like being an awesome DM. In which, not saying he's not allowed to have his politics. He can think whatever he wants. It's just, again, yeah, it's just how I feel. All right, that was cool. Like, do what? It looks good, but it feels lazy. Well, Jack, it's the quality of the machine itself, the quality of the parts itself. Oh yeah, very impressive design. The quality of it, like a lot of the pieces of that are metal. Like there's some like plastic parts on it for like accent pieces, but for the most part, it's like poured. It's like full on poured like metal pieces, which I think that's really cool. Allow the oh gosh, yeah, the Nintendo Switch 2. Which, funny enough, I was actually able to get my hands on a pre-order of a Nintendo Switch 2. I was able to get it at GameStop whenever they did pre-orders, and yeah, when I came up, enjoy this one. Oh, I will, Petrolhead, I will. But yeah, I was able to get my hands on one and a Pro Controller, It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun waiting in line to get to that because I was there with Keith and Jacob. And was it the bundle? Yes, it was, Kelsey. And it was a lot of fun waiting for it because me and Jake and Keith the whole time were just like joshing back and forth about what's how good's it gonna be? Are they actually gonna have them in stock when we get in there? Then when we got in there, I asked the dude behind the camera, like, dude, how many do y'all got left? And he was just like, we only got like 3 left, bro. You're lucky. I was like, oh, thank God. Me, I'm just happy to get it because I really am. Oh, by the way, y'all need to check out, if y'all are like impressed with like musical talent, like Ari at Home, this dude, well, him plus the people he finds on the streets just are some of the most amazing, like, it's some of the most amazing, like, in the moment music you'll ever see. I love Ari at Home so much. I said Oasis, and look what gets recommended. And I said maybe. Yeah. Not even their best song. You're gonna be the one that saves me. Math? Oh, you want a math for that? Okay. I will give that. Let's see. I'll give that. Pretty metal. I'll give that a single horn. All right, and let's see. Which is better, the golden era of rap, East or West? Oh God. Well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that. I mean, okay. Damn. The Aries Spears one? Yes, it's in the queue. Let's see. Aries Spears talking about it. There it is. It is 5th in line. I like both. Personally, I'd have to say East. I'd have to say East because East has like Wu-Tang. East has like Notorious B.I.G., Melly Mel, and like Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. I mean, it's got like it. A lot of it started out there, and a lot of the best like Nas, dude. Oh my God, Illmatic is still one of my favorite albums ever. Then of course, you know, Craig Mack, you know, criminally underrated in his heyday. Oh yeah, Wu-Tang, dude. Yeah, Wu-Tang. Yeah, they out of Staten Island. Yeah, Wu-Tang was the shit, dude. Can you pull up When Legends Rise by Godsmack? Oh no, poor kitty. Kitty foil. Slightly racist there. Slightly racist. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Wu-Tang was in the East? Yeah, dude, Wu-Tang out of... Dude, yeah, Wu-Tang out of Staten Island, dude. Yeah, RZA, Jizza, You God, Method Man, ODB, Ghostface Killer, Inspector Deck. Dude, the whole crew was out of New York. Bye-bye.
Here's the new step-down model. To get in, you step down. Car is equipped with the latest Sure Stop Toe Touch hydraulic brakes. Just barely touch these brakes. You stop. This same model has a glass bottom so that when you hit a pedestrian, you can look down and see if he was a friend of yours.
That's so needlessly dark, and I love it.
To be pretty smooth. What?
Anyone who's ever been on a farm knows the absolute hell that is a rooster crowing at the butt crack of dawn. Jesus Christ. I'm not joking, dude. Heading out. All right, Benjamin, you have yourself a good night. Thank you for tuning in, dude. Burp. Oh yeah. And the dog gets it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the droopy. Huh. When someone takes a stick pin to Kim Kardashian's ass. Right back up and... Hey! I gotta do it. Oh, I miss old cartoons like that, even though there's some offensive stuff in it. Yeah. Was he driving the Batmobile? Pfft, he wishes. What's better, weed or cigars? For legal purposes, I will say cigars. But I will say this. If the opportunity does present itself, I will say the Zaza is quite nice. Especially if it's a certain... Especially if it's, like, for me, sativa. I like sativa. But yeah. I prefer stogies personally on camera because though they're frowned upon, they are not illegal on YouTube. So, the only thing that's illegal is if I'm smoking this in the presence of a child on camera, in which I don't ever do that. I don't smoke these in front of kids. Oh gosh. Anyway. Oh, there it is. Mouse stopped working for a second. Anywho. Oh yeah, Bruce Stew, rat hunting. The Keef.
Alright, so this story is a little disgusting. It's a story about my roommate Brewer and myself living in a house infested with rats. Delicious. Now after all the haunted duplex shenanigans, me and Brewer decide to move into an even shittier house.
Kelsey, I don't think that's an issue because it's clips like that aren't any longer than like 5 seconds. So YouTube usually lets that stuff go, and I haven't really ran into any trouble with old Tex Avery cartoons. But yeah. What did I miss? Tex Avery cartoons? Yep, you missed those, Daniel Scott. They were hilarious. Thank you again for that, Andrew. Also, Andrew, the MetaQuest 3. I have a MetaQuest 2, and I could play Arkham Shadowed on there, but I don't know. Maybe one day. We'll see.
Even shittier neighborhood. And instead of dealing with demon ghosts, we get to deal with a bunch of disgusting-ass rats.
Oh.
I think I'd rather live with, like, a pissed-off orangutan or something like that instead.
Cody,
Mr.
yes, we actually reacted to that earlier in the stream.
Oh, God! Now, when we moved in, we obviously didn't know that the house was infested. But after a couple of days, we started seeing tiny poop pellets in the kitchen. Hey, have you been leaving little tiny turds around the house?
What? No.
No? Huh. Well, I wonder what that's all about. It wasn't until one night I was in the bathroom taking a dump, and I look over, and I see the ass of a rat hanging out of a hole in the wall. Well, that's not something you want to see while you're totally vulnerable taking a poop. Oh, my God. What do I do? What do I do? Now, my first instinct was to grab a pair of scissors and cut its tail off. But then I was like, no, that's fucked up. It's like some Jeffrey Dahmer shit.
Yep.
What the hell's the matter with you? So in mid-poop, with my pants around my ankles, I open the door and yell, "Rats! We got rats in the house, invading my privacy!" Now it's important to note that this wasn't a mouse. A mouse is little, it's cute, it's friends with Donald Duck. People like mice. Rats, on the other hand, they're big, they're nasty, and they couldn't give two fucks about Donald Duck. Now my bedroom in this house was on the bottom floor, so that means I could hear the rats outside my door all night long. Now that's pretty damn disgusting. All I could think about was, well, what the hell happens if one of them comes in here? Hey, what's the password to your Netflix account? We want to watch season 4 of Scrubs out there. I'd open my bedroom door, they'd all scatter every which way, but there was one big-ass rat that was like twice the size of any of the other ones. And goddamn...
Steven, I was going to react to it with them today, but they actually were busy. So instead, me and my mom and Kate are going to react to them on Sunday. I react to it on Sunday. So, stay tuned for that. Anywho, sorry.
Thing was like half the size of Brewer's dog. It was the Megazord of rats. That goddamn thing looked like a boss from a Mortal Kombat game. It was not afraid of me at all. It'd just be staring at me like, the fuck are you looking at? Why don't you get in the kitchen and make me some bagel bites? So needless to say, we had a big problem on our hands. People stopped coming to our house and shit. I'm not going over there. I don't want typhus. Well, I'll be damned if I'm gonna live up to my asshole and a bunch of rats.
Yeah, my mom.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. So the next night, I'm laying on the living room floor with a BB gun. I got a cupcake out in the kitchen as bait. It's time to pull a Lee Harvey Oswald and assassinate me a few rats. Now, I actually got real footage of this fantastic time in my life. Boom, right there's the cupcake, buttercream frosting. It's delicious. And look who shows up. Fat-ass rat looking to party. I take the shot, and I totally fuck it up. Well, some Lee Harvey Oswald I am. Jesus Christ, my ass wouldn't even hit JFK.
Well, Bruce Stu, much like Lee Harvey Oswald, you missed. It happens. Oswald didn't act alone. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. The logistics of the bullets just don't make sense. Alright. Here's the double shot that I owe y'all. Back to it.
Convertible shooting like that. So let's slow the footage down and analyze it like some little rat Zapruder film. Here's the shot. And this goddamn rat does some Neo from the Matrix backflip bullshit over my goddamn bullet. Okay, so clearly the BB gun is not gonna work.
You tell me how a bullet fired from behind him curves around and hits him right here. Explain that.
Time to move on to rat poison. We sprinkle a bit of rat poison right on the front step of this asshole's house, and sure as hell the next day, it's all gone. They damn well licked that plate clean. 2 days later, I go in our basement, and there's 4 dead rats on the ground. All right, job well done. But wait a minute, where's that big bastard at? That goddamn Megazord rat, nowhere to be seen. 2 more days go by. I'm sitting in my room watching TV, and lo and behold, the big kahuna himself comes crawling across the floor in broad daylight like somebody's drunk uncle
that's
and
a good
just
one,
dies
totally,
right
Jay.
there in the middle of the living room. And here's a picture of that goddamn thing. I put a little Taco Bell packet in there so you could get a reference of the size. But before we could celebrate, Brewer's dog prances on in. She sees that dead rat and she's like, "Oh, what do we have here? A dead rat full of disease and poison? Well, I better have a..."
Joshua Schmidt, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Woohoo!
No! Shortly afterwards, I walk out there, see Brewer's dog making out with this rat carcass. The dog looks up at me like, "Well, I wasn't just gonna leave it there. I'm a dog, you stupid ass."
What is
So
that,
I panic.
Alfredo? What are
I
you
call up
watching?
Brewer while he's at work, and I'm like, your dog was just licking a dead rat like an ice cream cone. You got any last words you want to say to her?" But she was all right. We took her to a vet afterwards, and they gave her some medicine. How about you don't let your dog eat dead rats? So our house was officially rat-free, nobody got typhus, and I could poop in peace again. The end.
Space Jam, starring
Bruce
the GOAT,
Dude.com.
Michael Jordan. If anyone says he ain't the GOAT, I'll have a debate with you. But, hey, everyone's entitled to their opinion, and you are entitled to be wrong. Alright, anyway, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Here we go. Totally Jay. Yeah, that's me.
It's gonna take some
Discord gods, no. Mayo. AI brain rot. Sample tag. Hey, Rick. And featuring the shambling corpse of Brian Peck being set on fire. We can only dream, y'all. We can only dream. This is a channel killer. We've survived worse. We've survived way worse. I've survived way worse in terms of exposure. Oh, gosh. Oh, and here we go. Well, Corinne, here's your first one.
Today we're playing hooky from work, but uh-oh, our boss is about to video conference in.
Where are we? We won't know until the other guys tell us.
And what do we have to do?
We have to get a stranger to back up our lies to our boss.
If you don't get the stranger to back up your lie, you lose and you're probably getting fired by that guy.
Oh, boy. Cup of corner.
All right, pal. Look how comfortable he gets instantly. I'm playing hooky from work. All right, bud. Your boss is about to FaceTime you, and you're supposed to be at physical therapy.
The best way to prove that, Murr, is to have your physical therapist actually come on screen and help you out.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt you, man. I just got an email from my boss who wants to do a quick Zoom with me. He thinks I'm at physical therapy room now. I'm not. I just wanted the day off. Could you do me a solid? Just play the physical therapist behind me, and if, you know, yes, just do me a solid. I cannot lose my job again. Okay. Is that okay?
Okay.
Dude,
Hey,
you're the
okay.
best, man. He's in. He's agreed to help Murray, but is he going to touch Murray? I don't.
Bellboy and Pecker. No. Oh.
Think so.
I'm gonna try to frame out the stores. It's gotta look like that. Looks like an office. Hey, boss.
Hey, James.
Can you hear me?
I can. Are you feeling all right?
Is Ryan my physical therapist?
He's got him. Hey. Great. Look at this. It looks insane.
I've been here all day.
He'll be back to work soon.
I thought it was just your hamstring.
No, yeah, we're about to do that now. If you want to get the leg for me.
No, don't make this guy grab your fucking leg. Don't make this guy grab your leg.
There you go.
Oh, Christ. Come on, dude.
I can do more.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
I was looking at the report from the Q2 sales.
The Q4 ratings look great. I think we're on track for a record year. Honestly, keep going with the calf.
Good Lord.
Saluga, your wife needs physical therapy. Can you get this guy's business card or number?
Can I get this guy's information? Because my wife needs
Your wife needs
PT.
physical therapy?
Oh, Christ. Oh.
Can you give your information?
Poor guy.
Yeah, my email is drryan@gmail.
Dr. Ryan at Gmail?
What medical school did he go to?
What medical school did he go to?
Yale.
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 Better than Yale.
Yale. Known for their great physical therapies. Known for their great physical therapy department. Of course, it's fucking Yale. You hope I like it, Corinne. I'm dying over here, man. Oh, God, Umbreon. Damn, dude.
Excuse checks
Thank
out.
you.
It's all legit.
I'll see you tomorrow, and Dr. Ryan, I will be calling you. Yeah.
Okay, email.
Right, Dr. Ryan at Gmail.
Wow. Mar.
Woo!
Saved my ass. Thank you so much. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
I need you to set up that Gmail account tonight.
Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. I ain't doing that. Fuck off. Oh, gosh. Is this after Joe left? Yeah, this is after Joe left. Joe left in 2021, I think. Howdy, Nate. How are you? I'm doing well, Hernan. You got me your stogie, and he's sitting here enjoying some classic memes. Corinne, that was great. Oh, Catch a Predator, but actually directed by an actual predator. Jesus. Okay, well, let me pull up a couple more here. Umbreon fan sent in a Sabaton. Yes, Yes! Sabaton. I'm all about this. Oh gosh. American and Japanese people swap school lunches.
I'm not gonna...
Oh, Christ. Really? Really? Ugh. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna make me hate American school lunches because, oh. Party till you puke. Manchmal daume ich van case. Oh. Not my favorite Andrew WK song, but still really good. Ready to Die is still my favorite Andrew WK song. Oh God, no. No. Oh no. Joshua Schmidt, you son of a bitch. I did Redstone for the Minecraft movie.
Major Minecraft movies.
Oh, you did Redstone. You did bloody Redstone for the movie, eh? Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, mate. Sabaton, Templars. The Templars. Hope my stuff is next. Some of your stuff is in the queue here. Hold on, let me, hold on, Giotto. Let's see. Oh, wait. Ah, there it is. And... oh, wait a second. Is that... oh, yeah, that's a short one.
What have you got?
Yeah, that's a Pringus one. Pringus! See, I'll put these short ones in the middle of, oh gosh, Grimsby.
The Grimsby.
The Grimsby, and, yeah. Excuse me. Alone in the Dark, Happy Outcome. Yes. Then the yeah, Tiny Toon University Illusions song. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Maya Hawk Being a Vibe. That's another one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, what am I looking at? What's this? Oh, Jachimike. Jachimike sent in another one. Let me get that one pulled up. Thank you, Jachimike. Alright, let's see. Oh, dear Lord. What is this? Oh, dude. Splinter Cell Conviction. Dude. I haven't seen like anything Splinter Cell related in a hot minute. Dude. Okay. Yeah, short one. Yeah. And then Andrew WK. Oh yeah, Mickey Mouse and the Beanstalk. Okay. So here we go. Shogun, we got yours queued up here. Let's go ahead and get this one going. This is Lindsey Sterling Unfolding, featuring Rachel Platten. This was released today, so yeah, y'all enjoy. Here we go. Oh, Anarchy? Not yet. I just put it in the queue. It's here in just a little bit.
You feel what you feel when it gets you. There's no way to stop it. It's like you're living in the middle, working hard for just a little.
Yay, Lindsay! Yay! Oh, you sent the Notorious B.I.G. too. Okay. Well, I got the Punky Doodles one, I think. I'll look for the Pringus. Yes, the Pringus one is in the queue. I think it's actually next. I'll have to look and see. I'll take a look here in a minute, Scotty. We'll see. I'll see about getting yours added in. I have a feeling I will. I have a feeling I will enjoy it. That actually puts us at 220, so we're 30 away from another shot. I'm sure you all have noticed that I'm actually taking it pretty slow with Sending a $10 vid, heads up. Uh-oh. Oh. Well. I guess there's nothing to worry about. I was waiting for the thing to like pop off. Oh gosh. Anyway, sorry. Stop drinking, Nate. No, Shadow. 30 from a shot, 80 from a headstand. Yep. Because Judgmike sent in 3, so that means, yeah. A scanner's moment. Oh, God. Anvil. Yep, there it is. Make that 20 from another shot. Jesus. Harry, I've reached the top. Really? You have, huh? Oh, the challenge by Gwendy. Okay. So I'll get those put on there. I got an offensive joke. Go for it, Optinate. Read your request. Hold on, turn on. Oh, more MK1 intros for the queue. Next one is the T1000 intros. Okay. I'll get that one added to the queue here in just a little bit. Marv, no! Not during Lindsey Sterling, Optinate. I expect to get a friggin' liter of Propel. This is literally 1 liter of Propel, and I found it at a gas station, and I looked at it, I'm like, this thing's, like, look at this thing. It's a friggin' big-ass bottle of water. Are you blush? Oh, God. Thought she was just a violinist, not a singer. Oh, she's just playing the violin in this. I think she's doing like the music production and like the art design for the music video, whereas Rachel Platten is doing the vocals. I'm smiling. Oh, God. That's kind of offensive. Although, I remember when I gave Shauna flowers, it was very easy to tell when she was blushing, because she was yeah, Lindsay directed the video. Yeah, so the art direction, the music production, everything you're seeing in this video is from the mind of Lindsey Sterling. So yeah, it's all good. Went to the console in the sky. Oh no, Scotty. Damn. I would send you mine. I mean, but I don't know how much that would cost me, because shipping to the land down under, to the lands down under. Yeah, it's often considered that Australia is the land down under, but nobody cares about New Zealand. Can you blush? Yeah. The line from friggin' Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman playing a Nazi, which is hilarious in its own right, because Ron Perlman is in fact Jewish. Oh, hey, Alec, thank you, appreciate that. After 4 years of use. Oh gosh, math? You want a math for that? Well, it wasn't metal, but I'm still gonna give it a pretty metal. Pretty metal. I will give it that. Alright. Yeah, there's your first Pringus one. Let's see. Is there any limit on free requests? Kind of need to know. Petrolhead, usually I'll do 2, but where you're a member, I'll let you do 1 extra. Because Anvil sent in a couple, and you know, he's not a member, but where you're a member, I'll give you an extra one. So if you want to give me another one to add to the list, I'll do it. Let me just make sure that I'm getting everything here, because I don't want to miss anything. Renegade Brain Rot intro, Cars Talk. Ah, yeah, that's the one by JLB. Girls Against Boys, Cupid. Okay, so yeah, I think I've got everything pulled up from the queue. Let me... Wait a minute. Huh. Optimus Prime is Jewish? No, Ron Perlman's Jewish. Oh yeah, he was Prime. I remember that now. Damn. Oh, dude, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Angry Video Game Nerd. Which one is it? Is it the... Okay, I did play a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game on the Super Nintendo, and I did have fun with it. God, 3, that's perfect for me. I can do that. Okay. And yet he played a Mexican deity. Yeah. Much like Peter O'Toole played the man from La Mancha, which is traditionally Spanish, and Peter O'Toole is Irish, so, or was Irish, so yeah. Thank you, Alec Ortiz. Let me go ahead and get yours pulled up as well. Okay, so come on, come on, da 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 da. There it is. Hey, thank you, Alec. Appreciate that.
So
wait, is this oh yes, I love these guys. This is Deadlock. Okay, I want to put Hornswoggle in a pillowcase and throw him off of a bridge. That's so fucked. I love it. I love that so much. Oh my god. Okay. Oh right. Damn. Hold on. Anvil. Let's see. Anvil. Damn it. Let's see. I thought that I got that, but apparently I didn't. Hold on, Anvil. There it is. The challenge and hold them down. Okay, so I will go ahead and get that. And then, let's see. I'll get these 2 put in, and then I will proceed to move on from here. The challenge by Gwendy. Oh, gosh. Who was that? Oh, gosh. Shadow. Damn it. Can't be mad. I can't be mad. Oh, the animation on this one looks insane. As in insanely good. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Alright. And then hold them down. Hold them down. Wait, is this the one where it showed, like, Odysseus, because, yeah, I know the story of the Odyssey. I read the Odyssey back when I was in school. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Didn't mean to do that. How about just pull the whole damn thing down? Okay, so here you go. What did I do? What did we all do, Shadow? What did we do?
What have you got to lose? Might I remind you of your special problem?
Jesus. I'm gonna bounce, y'all. Great stream as always, Nate. Best wishes for your pops. I hope everyone has a safe, everybody has a safe and fun rest of the night. We appreciate that, dude. Sooner rather than later, I want to go to bed soon. Okay, well, yours is coming up here in just a little bit. I know that because I had it put up near the top here. Hold on. Oh yeah, this one's from Steven. This is the first thing Steven sent in.
You know what's fucked up? African people don't like black people.
Thank you, Optinate. Appreciate that.
Y'all know they treat us like shit. They talk down to us. They think they better than us. And I don't understand because we from the same tribe, kind of. But they like white people, though. They treat y'all like family. As soon as y'all come around, they get excited. Excuse me, Mr. White Man. Thank you for bringing us here. We love you. Yeah, the white man. As soon as they see us, they get an attitude. Hey, how you doing? This nigga.
What's funny is I literally remember Sammy saying that whenever Yusuf came up, because Yusuf, though he was Muslim, he was American. He was American. He was a black Muslim, and Yusuf, he was born in the States and everything. And every time he saw Yusuf, he literally would say that. He'd be like,
as soon as they see us, they get an attitude. Hey, how you doing?
Every time Yusuf walked in, he'd look at Yusuf and be like,
this nigga.
Like, no joke, dude. Oh, God, I miss fucking around with Sammy. Oh, gosh.
We don't like the black man in America. Motherfucker, you don't work, you don't do shit. We don't like you, you black motherfucker. Like, who are you calling black, motherfucker? I'm brown, you midnight. Who the fuck are you calling black? Like, nigga, if you stood up against a building, you'd look like an alley. Who the fuck are you calling black? This shit is unjust. African men don't understand why when they come to America, they have a hard time getting American pussy. You can't be that aggressive with American women, especially black women. You gotta know how to talk. You gotta come correct. Motherfuckers in Africa is used to having their way. They got 15 wives and shit. And African women are very obedient. They tell their women what to do. It's not even an issue. Bitch, when they come home, I don't know why they do that. You better clean this shit from the floor. I don't. They be in the club stalking women out here. You can't even see them. They be as black as my jacket. You just see the yellow of their eyes from a distance.
The malaria
looking like Congo in the bush. As soon as you go buy your drink, they jump out the shadows and scare the shit out you. Bitch, what is your name? Come here. Don't run from me. You're going to be my wife. Monaya, Monaya. They're hunters. It's instant.
That's what they do, dog. But also,
look like an alley. Who the fuck are you calling? This shit is unjust. African men don't understand why when they come to America, they have a hard time getting American pussy.
Yeah, well, here's my thing when it comes to like when I dated Shauna, Shauna told here's the thing. I learned a very valuable lesson: the hair. Do not touch the hair. Even though Shauna had good hair, Shauna explained the methods to me as like. You have no idea the investment that black women put into their hair. Some women have thousands of dollars. Shauna was my first she was my first like official girlfriend in college. She was the first girl that I dated in college, and you know she here's the thing. I refuse to answer that question. Anvil. All I'm going to say is that she was half black, half Colombian. Her dad, 20-plus year Army vet from Detroit, outside of Detroit, Michigan, got stationed in Colombia and married himself a local Colombian woman who actually was from like a middle-class family. She spoke pretty good English. Brought her up here. They had 2 kids, and yeah, basically that's how Shauna came to be. But anyway, Shauna, she basically told me like number 1 rule when it comes to black women, the hair, because some women have like thousands of dollars of investment in their hair, either from like the straightening sessions or the full-on like weaves with tracks or full-on wigs and everything. Like they have put in big money on their hair. But Shauna had good hair. That's what she called her good hair. And while her hair was still like pretty wavy, it was strong. It wasn't brittle like a lot of But how's my dad? My dad is coming home tomorrow, Scotty. He had some AFib yesterday. You know, like a little bit of like mistiming of his heart, and they just had to fix that. And he was doing a lot better today. That's actually one reason why I was late to the stream, is because I was too busy talking to my dad and I lost track of time. But yeah, I'll add a third. We'll Venmo if you need. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, Corinne. Whatever you want to do. But Shauna, like, she told me that, and you know, The reason why Shauna broke up with me, I probably explained it in the past, for the dumbest reason, because number one, her dad hated me. Her dad fucking hated me. It's because I wasn't black or Hispanic. Yeah, her dad basically just, when Shauna and her mom went into the kitchen, he leaned across the table to me. He's like, you know this shit ain't gonna last, right? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I ain't having my daughter date no white boy. And I said, ain't that her choice? Ain't it her choice, like who she dates? And he's like, we'll see. And to which I was like, whatever. It's like, she ain't gonna break. 2 weeks later, she broke up with me. 2 weeks later, she broke up with me because she said, and I quote, I feel like I'm limiting myself too early. He's... God dang it, Steven. Oh. Even though later on I did find out I was like 7% black, apparently that ain't enough. I mean, I ain't passing for black. I'm white. I ain't no way getting around it. I'm mostly white, and people tell me I look white. I mean, even though I got like the jet black hair and like my skin's a little more olive tone than most people. I got a little bit of melanin in my skin, but I'm white. Ain't no. And plus, people have told me, dude, where you're more than like a 16th American Indian, you can actually claim some of the stuff from like the reservations. I'm just like, I never grew up in the culture, so I'm not gonna claim it. Why the fuck would I claim it? Why would I claim anything to do with that culture when I never grew up in it? That just makes no sense. So yeah. Anyway. But yeah, that was a long time ago, and I feel old as fuck now. Let's see. Here's some of yours. Blue Aliens, GTFO. Then of course, My Hog is a Vibe. Okay. So I'll go ahead and put yours, a bunch of yours up near the top there, Giotto, because I know you need to go to bed. If I miss any of them, let me know. Why claim it when you weren't there? Well, that's the thing. Is like Here's the thing. I don't claim like my native heritage. I mean, I do have native heritage, but at the same time, I never grew up in the culture, so I can't really claim it as a thing. All I can say is, yeah, my ancestry is that, but I never grew up in the culture, so. That's a big separation. So yeah, Tiny Toons. Yeah, there was a Tiny Toons one that was up there. This one is one from oh gosh. All right, Corinne, you want to see Marv fall? I'll let Marv fall real quick. Oh, wrong one. There we go.
Harry, I've reached the top.
Corinne made me do it. Oh. Never gets any easier. Poor Marv. Oh, I had the filter just in case. Uh-oh. What did you do, Corinne? What did you do? What did you do? Oh, gosh. I had the filter just in case. Let's see what it is first. What's in the... Oh. Oh, how different animals fight. I've seen these in the past, Corinne. These are very funny. Alright. Back to it. I must fix that dang hole. Oh, gosh. What hole? There's a hole? Where? Right here? Yeah, I know there's a hole in my face. Matter of fact, there's multiple holes in my face.
The Grimsby and Gravenhurst Supernatural Detective Agency.
Oh, I remember the Once Upon a Time.
Most foul at Gloom Gullet
Me
Hall.
and Kate watched a few
as
seasons
Detectives
of it.
Gravenhurst and Grimsby arrived at Gloom Gullet Hall, where Sir Percival Snootlebottom had been found impaled on an antique harpsichord during a séance. The suspects trembled before them.
Hole.
Baroness
Yeah.
Petunia McSnort, always sneezing when nervous. Colonel Fiddlesticks Wobblecheek, suspiciously jittery, even for a retired mime. Madame Flapdoodle, medium by trade, large by volume. Professor Bumblesnuff, an expert in haunted furniture. Miss Tilly Twerpleton, fiancée of the deceased, known to throw teacups when jilted. It's clear, Gravenhurst declared, the harpsichord was possessed. No, Grimsby interrupted, lifting a splintered tuning fork. It was tuned to kill. Madame Flapdoodle gasped, accidentally summoning a minor poltergeist. Professor Bumblesnuff confessed. He called my haunted ottoman a footstool with delusions. I had no choice. Gravenhurst nodded solemnly. Case closed, Grimsby sighed. Another noteworthy crime. Ugh. The ghost played a B-flat in agreement.
Punky Doodles. I love Punky Doodles so much. This is...
Your owner gave you a whole can. Oh, that STP. It made me feel new again. Yeah, until it clogged up your valves.
You get a high, and then it dies.
All right, Boom Boy, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you. Now, who was your most exciting owner? No, boring. Why? Because Pentos were made for pussies. Let the boy talk.
Let him talk.
Just saying. Go ahead, Boom Boy.
Well,
Boring.
my most exciting owner was number 7.
Lucky 7.
But they only had me for an hour.
An hour? What were they, speed dating?
Speed dating? Sorry. They were bank robbers.
What?
Hijacked me for a getaway.
Bank robbers getting away in a Pinto? Impossible.
Well, I
He's
was the
nicking
closest
Kate
car
Smash
to the
Bros.
door, that's why.
Okay, $100 you can beat me. I'm on NK1, I'm on me, man, and my cameo trimmer.
Oh, crap.
Been practicing, be
Well,
ready.
they did get away in me.
Really? Was there a
All
chase?
right.
A chase?
We'll see.
Yeah, got up to 45 miles an hour.
Whoa.
From Russia with Love game.
Exciting stuff.
Pretty good. I liked it when I played it.
I almost
Right?
got T-boned by a bus.
No way.
Dodged through police cars in an alley.
Dangerous.
We went under a tanker truck, scraped my roof.
Get out of here.
And then they drove me into a car wash and water started spraying everywhere.
Hideout.
We were almost at the end, but the police were right outside with their guns.
Guns?
My driver floored me, but my tires spun in the water and we went nowhere.
This is getting bad.
So they jumped out and ran, and I heard gunshots going off everywhere. It was scary as heck.
What about you?
I just sat there and got washed for an hour before the water stopped.
An hour?
Cleanest I've been since I was born.
So how did you get away?
The car washer guy took me, kept me washed and waxed for a whole year.
Sounds like a great guy.
Well, he was a meth dealer and used me as his delivery car.
Well, not boring. Well, I am very impressed with this story, Boom Boy. Very impressed. The most impressive thing was you never exploded.
Well, that's because they never hit me in the rear end.
And how'd your back end get crushed?
Well, that was another story. You see...
Sparkle light! Sparkle light! Sparkle light! Sparkle light!
Look at that thing go. Beautiful. We may be junk rotting away in an endless desert, but you can't beat the view. The headlights in the sky.
Headlights in the sky, feeling really high, missing all the trees, like warm butts in my seat.
The Bonger Octopus? Yes, I remember Octopussy.
Nice, Phoebe. I didn't even know you could sing.
I write songs in my head.
Yeah, you might want to keep them there.
That's mean. Come on there, 5'7".
Just saying. Here we go. We're powering down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Another great day. I liked your song.
Thank you.
Boom Boy,
Yeah?
I take back calling you a pussy.
I forgive you. Although you are an elitist piece of snot-nosed shit.
All right. Well, that was pretty good. Not gonna lie, that was pretty good. The happy outcome. Here you go, Giotto. Here's one of yours. Think the next 2 are yours, and I think you got another one right after this soon. I am confused. I hear that there, KR. I hear that. How's Marv doing? He's still out on the floor. Don't worry, he'll get up here soon. Don't forget mine. Ah, yeah, the MK1 T1000 intro. I'll get it pulled up here after this. Nato's wondering if you could react to some Shinedown songs on the channel. I've been a fan of the channel since 2018. Keep up the good work. Austin Earl? Wouldn't be against it. Wouldn't be against that at all. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, welcome to the chaos, Austin. Yeah. This is from the game Alone in the Dark. This is if you did enough to get the happy ending. Say something for me to clip out of context. I'm having an octagonal child. If you get that reference, I applaud you. That is such an obscure reference. I don't think anyone will ever get that. Hope you enjoyed the last two. Where on Discord could I show you the songs that I just mentioned? Oh, Bob the Red on Discord. Put it under Renegade. Hold on, let's see. It's actually this channel right here, Nate's Meme Stream Requests. They will appear here at the bottom, and I will be able to get them pulled up easily. Ah, yes. Notorious B.I.G. Hypnotize. Ah, yes. There it is. I remember this song like it was yesterday, dude. I remember getting this album. This was after Biggie had just died, man. This is right after he died. Man. The great ones always got to go out young, man, and that sucks.
Whoopsie.
How did you...
Illusion, my boy. Here, let me explain a bit more. G-sharp.
Is there a list of Resident Evil inspirations?
What are you seeing? Did your head have a contusion? No, your brain, it isn't fleeing, it's just an illusion. Is that a doorway or a painting? What's caused this confusion? No need to start fainting, it's just an illusion. Illusions, dear sweet dandy delusions. Presto, Chanto, it's magic for two. I can't stop my effusion for those magic infusions. It's a foregone conclusion.
Illusions.
This is the beginning of a beautiful mentorship.
Who's singing? That mouse. He was the one singing. Ah.
Spare us your pity, alien. You gush about your connection with nature.
Can you pull up The End by Black Veil Brides? We'll see about that.
What has it brought you? Where are your marvels of engineering? Your voyages of discovery? Your great insight into the nature of the universe?
Yeah.
Even at our
that's survival horror tropes. Yeah. That's right, Giotto Cook. You're right about that.
As you do.
Thoughts on Uwe Boll? You know, if I could put Uwe Boll in a crater on the moon, it still wouldn't be enough. You would have to give people like a memory eraser gun just to like erase all the memories of all the shitty movies that he's brought out and all of the intellectual properties that he's just outright destroyed in movie form. Blood Rain, Postal wasn't that good of a game, but still, he made a bad movie. He just made nothing but bad movie yet. Far Cry, dude, there has not been a good Uwe Boll video game movie. I hate Uwe Boll so much.
Really survive. We built wonders. We made great journeys. We forged epics. You have not.
Nate, is you tipsy?
so
Robert, no, I am not tipsy. I've only had 2 shots, bro. I'm good. I'm gold.
They are but strings, and you.
I don't usually get tipsy until we start nearing the double digits, and also it depends on the alcohol that I'm drinking.
Who is nothing but the voices of your dead echoing for all eternity. She moors
the Skyrim facts video? Not yet, Scotty. Scotty, keep in mind, we still haven't gotten back to doing regular reactions yet, and I'm hoping that tomorrow and Sunday I'm able to do a session. I'm able to do a recording session with Nick tomorrow, maybe. Need to get tips to get tipsy. Exactly. And I'm doing double shots for every $50 raised, and as you can see here, we are only, I still haven't added the 3 on, so we're only 8 away from our next shot. So yeah. Plus I have this on the docket too. If we hit 400 tonight, actually, you know what? Screw it. If we hit 350 tonight, I'll do the nuclear option, because why not?
Sad parodies of civilization that lack the special spark to become something more. We have come to your world in search of resources. Whether your actions drive us back or we take what we want and move on, the outcome is the same. We will depart from your wretched planet, leaving you behind. And in 1,000 years, you will not have changed from this contact with another world. You will remain in your trees, hunting your prey, communing with your goddess, until your sun burns out.
Fire Tower B, like I said,
dies.
we haven't had a chance to record anything since my dad's heart attack, outside of like the shows, to like catch up on the shows, because we fell behind on there, and I'm just glad that we were able to. Caffeine Rush Psychoid still here? I don't know. I think maybe he took a break to like calm himself down from the caffeine rush. We'll see. Like I said, we only got $8 to go until I do another shot. Don't summon him, Kelsey. Watch it happen. We'll see. If it happens, it happens. I mean, Psychoid can do whatever he wants. It's all good.
Angry Nintendo nerd, Atari nerd, Sega nerd, PlayStation nerd, Tiger Electronic wristwatch game nerd. Form Angry video game nerd.
Yeah, I've played the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis games, and here's what I'll say: the Sega Genesis game, all you have to do is pick the Black Ranger and just button mash his spin move, and you win. That's it. And then does that make Doug Rita repulsive? Well, no, because they made originally it was Rachel who was Rita, but yeah, I don't know.
What do you get when you take Godzilla, Ultraman, Kamen Rider, Voltron, Saved by the Bell, and put them all together? You get Power Rangers. It was like an extended toy commercial, with action figures being staged in epic shots. It was martial arts. It was comedy. It was giant Japanese rubber suit monsters. It was mechanical dinosaurs. It was robots coming together to make bigger robots. A turtle with a traffic light on its head. Monsters that would make wisecracks and rap.
TLC
and
match
ridden
is
around
awesome.
all these Japanese action
The Mighty
scenes
Morphin Power
was
Ranger
American
song goes
teenage.
hard. I remember me and Jake learned to play that on guitar, and it was so cool. Like, Jake played lead, of course, because he's way better at guitar than I am. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Sitcom. Power Rangers uses stock footage from a long-running Japanese show, Super Sentai, a tradition which still continues to this very day, with 2 separate franchises both going on at the same time. Adapting a show that's crazy to begin with, and then making an American-Japanese hodgepodge, taking the insanity of both cultures and putting them together, may seem like overkill, but no. It went over big. In fact, in its prime, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was so popular, it was like the...
Tui Trang died in 1990... I think it was 1997 when she passed away. Yeah, Tui Trang, and she... Oh, no, she was 27, and she died in, I think it was 1990... Oh, no, it was 2001. 2000...
I'm about to bust.
Hey, Giotto Cook, thank you. But, yeah, Tui Trang, she was 27 when she died, and it was in 2001. And, yeah, I'm still sad about that. And then, of course, Jason David Frank passed away a few years ago, which, you know, he committed suicide, which I'm still very sad about because I had a chance to see him in person, and I missed it. And I'm never going to forgive myself for that.
Successor to Ninja Turtles. And, of course, that meant video games. Video games up the ass. It's so far up the ass, it would be impossible for me to play every one of them. So here's just a sampling of some of the Power Rangers games. And I'm counting on at least one of them to get my blood boiling. Let's start at the beginning. I have a couple Super Sentai games on the Famicom. Keeping in mind, this is the show that spawned Power Rangers. The first game, released in 1991, is Super Sentai Jetman. This is based on the 15th season of Super Sentai, basically before Power Rangers came into existence. You pick your character and then have to beat 5 stages in any order you like. It's a simple, mediocre side-scroller. The controls are smooth enough, and there's nothing too dumb here, except the pause button is select instead of start, which I'm used to. Start is the special move. Every time I try to pause the game, I end up wasting the special move. 2 of the characters use a sword, 2 of them use a gun, and the other does something different. It's like they tried giving all the characters unique attacks, but got only halfway before they ran out of time. And why wouldn't you pick the character with the long-range attack anyway? When one of them dies, you lose that character, sort of like Ninja Turtles on NES, but the levels are so short and easy. You're more likely to die on the boss, and in that case, you start the stage over anyway. The boss battles are the most awkward, frustrating parts of the game. It's like 2 toasters boxing. You just mash buttons, then block, then mash more buttons, hoping to land some hits. It does look cool, I'll give it that, but what's up with the jump punch? I am not a fan of jump punching. How do you expect to hit something like that? And why does one of the legs shrink? Like match?
It's the shadowing. They're trying to portray a shadow and it looks shitty. Instead, it looks like an insect leg.
A frog's leg with an elephant's leg. Huh. Every now and then you can charge up for a special move, and that's where it's at. Yeah. The next game, released in '92, was based on Zyuranger, which was Super Sentai's 16th season, and the one which became the basis for the first season of Power Rangers. And listen here, it has the Zyuranger theme song. Zyuranger, Zyuranger, Densetsu no Senshi Tachi o.
Damn. Get it, James?
Zyuranger! This game is more linear. You go through the stages in a set order. Each stage, you're a different ranger. Once again, it's pretty self-explanatory.
This is the one. This is me every time that I have to relive the trauma of having to play through a shitty game.
The Famicom games are mediocre, but not terrible. So let's step into 16-bit territory. Next up, Power Rangers on Super Nintendo. Well, hot damn, it has the theme song, and it sounds pretty good.
That's that Sony audio chip. Oh yeah, against David Yost. That's yeah. The crew and also like the executives at Saban that basically just told him to stay in the closet. That's fucked up, dude. I hate that.
It has vocals. You can select anybody from the initial Ranger lineup. Each one of them has their own fighting style, their own special moves, which actually makes it fun to try out all the different characters. It's just an average beat-em-up game. All you do is run around and punch people, and it can get monotonous, but for the time period, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Like Robin Hood. You start out in your regular clothes, then you power up in the Ranger suit. The only thing they slacked on was the Rangers all have the same exact body type, which is surreal to see Trini, for example, turn from thin to muscular.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. Instead of her like maintaining her visage of like her normal body, instead she turns it. She literally goes from
body type.
Like, look at this. She literally goes from Trini, you know, like arms, like about medium-sized legs and about smaller than average-size arms.
Surreal to see
like,
Trini, for example, turn from.
Look at the biceps, bro. Look at that. Look at the freaking quads. What roids is she taking, bro?
Thin to muscular. Each Ranger has their unique weapon and a grand sweeping power move that wipes out everybody on screen. Yeah, but the game fights you back on it eventually with a giant laser that comes out of nowhere. It's just like...
Oh, I remember that level. I hated that so much. Also, not only that, but you know who my favorite two Rangers were back in the day? When I was a kid, I was a fan of both the Black Ranger and the Blue Ranger. I loved both those guys. I mean, Billy was the smart one, and of course, Zach. Zach was just like... I just like Zach, dude. And also, I met Walter Jones, and Walter is a cool motherfucker. Walter is one of the coolest dudes I've ever seen. She's as thick as the Hulk. She-Hulk. Yeah. What'd you say, Sam Lloyd? Nate, did you know that he actually played Rita Repulsa, loved Rachel Tight's portrayal of her? She actually got to meet Doug and tell him she loved it. Hell yeah, I didn't know that, Sam Lloyd. That's awesome. Yeah. Gemini wasn't a girl, it was a guy. Huh. Maybe that explains it. That would explain it, because they would just, to save on money, they would just repurpose the character models instead of like recoloring and repixeling the Yellow Ranger to match Trini. Instead, they would just use the one that they had originally. Huh.
Like a giant middle finger saying, "Fuck you!" I hate this thing.
Yeah. Let's see, where's the SNES? Oh, yeah.
Movie The Game, featuring Ivan Ooze. Remember that, because otherwise it has nothing to do with the movie. It's another beat-em-up, but there's this weird jumping thing you do to alternate between the background and foreground plane.
Yeah.
Like you have two separate two-dimensional planes that you walk on. Couldn't they just take a hint from all the other beat-em-up games? But the big problem with this, it's way too hard. I had no problem finishing the...
It's not that hard, dude.
The other game, so why here can't I get through the first stage?
It's not that hard.
Let's check out Power Rangers on Sega Genesis. Okay, so it's a Street Fighter style game. A shitty one that uses only two of the buttons.
Yeah.
Yoga Fire! The problem here...
Yeah, this... all you have to do is pick the Black Ranger and literally just do a spin and do his spin move. Just keep like pressing the spin button and you win. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Let's see. Where was the? Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the other one from Giotto. Actually, hold on. Let me before I continue, let me pull up the ones that just got submitted on here. Man, there's only one way to rock. Ah. Yeah. There's only one way to rock. Cuphead versus Death, boss battle animation. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah, Moro Productions. Okay. I've seen these guys work before. Really good. Otherworldly. Oh, is this Silent Hill? Yeah, I remember that. Oh, dude. Silent Hill. What a friggin' amazing series. Star Sailor X, did I see your message? Oh, did I see the message from you? Okay. Yeah, I got it here. I wanted to request one last song from Toto's first album. I don't know if you've heard it. It's called Rockmaker. I don't think I have there, Star Sailor X. I do not think that I have. So, if you want to submit it, feel free. Okay. And then, oh yeah. I already got that one from Claire. Okay. Or not Claire, but Corinne, sorry. Oh gosh. I kept seeing like the Claire, like Nick's playing Claire Obscure, and he keeps sending me stuff from it, and I was just like, damn.
Crypto.
Hey, Crypto.
Home. Take me home. Oh, so you do bleed. You knew I could bleed. Something important? Yeah, not really. So, feeling good about the new suit, huh? Heck yes, I am. There's so much to be excited about. Did you see? I'm like saving people. Lois is looking fine. We got Mr. Terrific, Guy Gardner, Hawk Girl's doing Hawk Girl things, Metamorpho, Lex Luthor's looking super pissed. And you have a dog now. And I have a dog now.
Crypto.
Look at him.
Fucking
He's got a
dog.
super cape and everything. Isn't he great? I can just whistle and he always finds me. Did you hear the whistling? We all heard the whistling. You're like his own bat signal. You whistle, he comes saves the day. Well, I wouldn't call it that. But whatever, there's just too much to be hyped for. Woo! You should join us. I'm busy.
First,
Yeah,
Voltron
you
or Power Rangers?
really busy. Yeah, all I
technically,
can
I
say
think
is
Super
I'm
Sentai came before Voltron, but Voltron... I think Super Sentai came before Voltron, but Voltron predates Power Rangers by far. Voltron came out in the 80s, whereas Power Rangers... The first season of Power Rangers, the American version, was in 1993.
Sorry for your future loss. What? Dude, already? Why you gotta assume I'm gonna lose? I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You think I'm gonna lose Crypto? Yeah, my bat sense is telling me. That dog don't make it. What are you talking about? He's Super Dog.
Shit. Oh, I just noticed something. I forgot that. I think I forgot to add in Alec Ortiz's little dono there. So I'll do a liver check after this, and I'll probably have to do another
if
double
anyone's
shot.
expendable, it's that Guy Gardner dude and his haircut. He's totally one-time potential. Is that dog cute and lovable and good? Yes. Have you forgotten Rocket Raccoon's animal friends? You are insane. We're rebooting.
This is James Gunn we're talking about, dude.
Nothing's gonna happen to this good boy right when we're just getting started. Something is gonna happen to that dog, which will give you a completely understandable reason to deliver severe punishment to whoever deserves it. That's ridiculous. When you are wrong, I am so gonna say, I told you so. And when I'm right, I will say, because I'm Batman. Why can't you just be happy that I delivered something exciting, that inspires hope? Not everything has to be this slow walking to a dark-sounding Nirvana song.
Something. Oh gosh. Something in the way. I heard someone do a version of it. It was like, something's in my.
My chest piece. Tell me, what are your favorite movies?
Good old
I said in an
Crypto,
interview
best
just recently
doggo.
that
I
I
agree,
love
Spider
Star
Goof.
Wars,
I
Good
agree.
Will
He's a
Hunting,
great
It's a Wonderful Life, and
good
Old
doggo.
Yeller. Superman loves the movie Old Yeller. Yeah. Run away, Crypto. Run away as fast as you can. Stop it. Or should I say, I am Groot. Groot came back to life. Yeah, but it's not the same Groot. The first one actually died. Nothing is gonna happen to Crypto. He's a good boy.
Hey, fellas. Did you hear the news? I'm gonna play Minecraft. Yeah.
Why is Aquaman dressed like a biker with clown makeup? Oh, that's not Aquaman anymore. That's Lobo. Two totally different people. You're drifting behind. You gotta join us, man. Things are changing fast. Can't right now. Gotham's blowing up without me. Sometimes being a hero means you never get a day off. I know what you mean. You want Crypto to go with you for help? Heck no. I don't want to be responsible for that poor dog's demise. Nothing's gonna happen.
He's gonna get hurt for shock value. Fernando, you may be right. Fernando, you may be right about that. It's just, oh my god. That will break so many people's hearts. Jason will be a great Lobo. I agree. Like, he'll turn loose when he plays Lobo. Also, yes, I am mixing rum and Hypnotic. There we go. I'm pretty sure I am at the limit for another shot, so we'll see. We shall see what happens. Let's see. Liver check. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. There's... Okay. So that's the one that you, Butt Joe Chuckle Nuggets. Rockmaker. Okay. Yeah, I have not heard this one. I have not heard this one, Star Sailor X. Thank you for sending that in. Let's see. Diddly hum. So, if I add up everything that has been sent in... I actually think... Let's see... Plus... Plus... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so I never did that. And then... Oh, okay. Oh, right. Come on. Log in already. Thank you. I'm not joking, everybody. Holy shit, you could not have had that happen better. We're exactly at 251. So yeah, that's another double shot. And what a concoction I have made. Oh god, it looks like bog water from like a wave pool at a water park. Jesus. Anyway, here we go. What is it? We crossed 250. We're officially at 251. Let me actually update the total real quick so that I don't miscue that. So here we are, and 251. Yay! All right. I'm mimicking your mic. Does that hurt? Ow. That actually hurts my ears. Hold on, Hernan. I know how to fix this. I'm going to have to mute y'all real quick because I don't want to blow out your all's eardrums. There we go. My ears hurt. Thanks, Nate. I thought I muted it. Did I mute it? Unmute. I want to hear. No. I don't want to damage. I don't want to do any more hearing damage to y'all that I've already done. All right. Cheers, everybody. Oh. Whew. Ugh. Yeah, for bottom shelf rum, that ain't that bad. Whew. Okay. Drink, drink, drink. I did.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that it's time for America to step its game up. What's going on?
Agreed.
Hi, I'm David, and I'm representing America.
Hi, I'm Hinano, and I'm representing Japan.
Hi, I'm Blake, and I'm American.
Hi, I'm Miho. I'm from Japan.
And today, we're gonna swap school lunches.
My school lunches in Japan, they're called kyushoku.
I loved it. It was pretty good.
School lunches, as I remember, I mean, I probably wouldn't like them as much now as I did back then.
I would just eat like
not
4
gone.
burgers every day or like 8 slices of
It's
pizza.
not gone yet, but it will be soon. Anyway, that's 4 shots on the night.
We had this thing when I was really young called a cheese zombie, which was just like 2 giant pieces of bread and a bunch of like melted American cheese.
Oh yeah, I mean, I liked it. I liked it.
That was a
We
grilled
had
cheese.
this thing called UFO, which was literally a giant gyoza that was shaped like
gyoza.
a UFO,
I
and
like
it had
gyoza.
meat and vegetables inside.
That sounds way better.
My
It's
favorite
great.
was agepan, we say. It's a bread. It's fried. Tons of sugar. It's good.
Our food has a lot
Nate,
of
would
sugar
you
in
sail
it.
the high seas?
Oh, maybe it's less sugar.
Less sugar?
Hold on. I don't know. I think it's the highest C that I can get.
I believe so. It's probably healthier.
Do you
I would
like
to
chips?
see the stats on this.
Ready to swap lunches?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, this is the American lunch.
That's terrible.
What type? Nah, we gotta swap now. This is crazy.
Oh, yours looks way better.
Okay.
Is that salmon? That looks fantastic.
Gyoza looks at it. It is good. Oh my god. There's one place I was able to get a bowl of ramen and a thing of like pork gyoza. Oh my gosh. I was in heaven, dude. I was in heaven. Gyoza is like bougie bao buns from like Japan. It's like Japan's answer to the bao buns. And they are so good. Oh my god. Nate, you are sailing. Because
Fantastic. Is that miso soup? Oh, that's crazy. And school lunch? I would be excited to go to school.
So we have carrots and ranch, which I think that's pretty standard. The green beans is also pretty standard.
Apple slices. We don't necessarily get health care in the U.S., but we got apples.
This is like a Mandwich Sloppy Joe.
We got this from the
Sandwich.
freezer. Probably was cooked 4 days ago cheeseburger. We got the tater tots. You usually can't mess up tater
I'm
tots.
still inside
I'm
your
excited
mic.
about the tater tot.
Well, you're prepared to stay there, Hernan, because you ain't going anywhere. Nate, what's the nuclear option? What do you think? I will down this whole damn bottle of Hypnotic if we hit the nuclear option. The nuclear option is $3.50. If we hit $3.50 tonight, I will do the nuclear option. Don't know if we'll
I
hit
don't know
it.
what's going on with this bun situation.
I mean, it's not brioche.
And then you got to Nesquik because you got to have your chocolate milk. That's if
Choco
your mom didn't
milk.
give you money to go to the vending machine.
I
and get
want
a
that
Coke, you know
chocolate
what I mean?
milk. I want that
Really
chocolate
like to know
milk.
what you have
I
on
want
that tray,
chocolate
though.
milk.
Rice, miso soup.
Corn soup, it is definitely a thing in Japan, and you can even buy it in vending machines
Hey,
during
Jose.
the winter.
Merci
That's
beaucoup.
crazy. I ain't never
Thank
seen
you
a
for
soup
that.
vending machine before.
Pineapple, salmon.
That's another one.
salad.
That's another dollar to add to the total.
lunch? What
We're
is
at $3.52 now. Croissant.
Target, which is Japanese fried chicken.
Oh.
Some hijiki. There. Which is
Notice the zoom in that they did on the dude's face as soon as she said fried chicken.
Japanese fried chicken.
Well, Hell of a Boss Season 3 will be on Prime 1 month early, but after the month, it'll be a full season. The full season will be on YouTube. A lot of people are hating this. I'm not hating it. Do you know why? Because, in all honesty, we're still getting it on YouTube. And plus, if Amazon's paying giving them extra money for better production, I don't have a problem with it. I guess maybe it's because I have Amazon Prime that I don't care. How would you want to die and at what age? I know it sounds ominous. Anvil, I would want to die anywhere past the age of 80. If I could make it to 80, 80 and beyond that, if I could die at peace in my bed with, holding Kate's hand and just like surrounded by my friends and family members, that's what I would want. That's what I would want. That's how I would want to go out. Oh, hot egg. Yes. Oh, gosh. Scotty. You know, I ate right before I came down here, but y'all are making me hungry again. Y'all got to stop. Y'all need to stop, because that's killing me. Black dude sitting there just pondering. Yeah, he's like, you know what he's pondering? He's like, man, that fried chicken sound good, but when I get home, there's a different kind of chicken that I'm going to be choking. Sorry, children.
Some hijiki, there is usually a vegetable, and we got milk.
I don't know about her, but I'm ready to swap. She could take this.
Yeah, I want to swap.
I didn't want to swap.
Itadakimasu.
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 Itadakimasu. Thank you for the food, basically.
Salmon.
Yum.
Not bad.
I go for the tater tots first.
Need some spice.
It's still frozen.
Alright, I'm gonna just go burger.
That's not a burger. That's what's called a sloppy Joe.
Sloppy
the hamburgers, deadbeat brother.
There's a sloppy
Try a
Joe.
bite of this.
Give me that sloppy Joe.
I don't want to take it from you. You know, that's the main part. I want you to be able to finish that.
That's pretty good.
I could eat
What
this.
Japanese words are those? Basically, itadakimasu is thank you for the food, or basically, I'm gracious for the food.
Every day. This is great.
I wanted to find out what kind of meat it was. I took a bite. I still don't know.
It's probably beef. I don't think we can get a turkey burger in like a U.S. school lunch.
It could be a Beyond Burger.
No, definitely not.
Hell no.
You know, the salad is not that bad. It tastes better than it looks.
Okay, it's probably the dressing.
It's got the crunch.
Probably the dressing.
So what's all in this? So that doesn't look like a vegetable.
This one is made by Yum.
What is this thing?
Konjaku. Have you had like a boba?
Yeah. So this is gonna be like
Friend of
gelatin or something?
Sort of, yeah.
That's actually really good. It's all delicious.
It's kind of sweet.
I'm just gonna say Japanese lunch is kicking Americans' ass right now.
What does it taste like?
I was thinking it would be like a seaweed or something, but it tastes more like a sauteed vegetable that I just haven't had before.
I actually haven't had these in a while, so. It's so good.
Oh, this is good, Hiji. Okay, I don't even know what good is, so now I know I got the good one. It's gonna make it taste better.
So what you do is you dip the carrots in the ranch.
I'm not gonna lie. This Japanese fried chicken.
Karage. I've made karage before, and it is delicious. And when I was younger, I thought the Japanese word for hello was seppuku. Well,
might give Kentucky a run for its money.
So see,
it's up there. That's the thing. I made 2 batches of fried chicken. I made traditional American fried chicken, my personal recipe, and I made a batch of karage Japanese fried chicken with actual rice flour. And here's what I will say: it was delicious. Both were great. Everyone was split on which one was the best, and I was just like, man, this karage goes hard, but at the same time, can't beat classic American fried chicken in a lot of ways. The crunch on the American fried chicken was much better, but the richness of the meat, because it was brined in like basically the holy trinity of like Eastern cuisine, you know, ginger. It was ginger, garlic, and there's ginger paste, garlic paste, and what was the other one? Soy sauce, I think. But I basically marinated them in that for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I used rice flour, and oh my god, it was so good.
Oh, you see how she went in with the fork?
Plus, the rice
Americans
flour has a
not going
different
in
consistency
with
when
the
you
fork.
bite into it.
We're going in fingers. Just get in
Finger
there.
style, hell yeah.
Kind of interested to see what this corn soup is talking about.
Speaking multiple languages is hot.
That's good.
Yeah, the miso soup is amazing.
There's that little tofu square
It just seems
in
like they take a lot more care.
Right, it takes more time.
This is like a nice, light but filling lunch.
I'm gonna have to say, I guess I was just ignorant to the fact that Japan had amazing school lunches.
Out of everything that I
Yep,
sampled,
I
I'd
was
say the corn
cringe.
soup,
Same.
the hijiki, and like the
Same.
Japanese fried chicken was amazing.
That was a
Llamas
good
with
lunch
hats,
that I would make for
epilogue.
myself
Funny that
on
9
like a
years after the
Saturday.
series
If
ends,
I
they
had
released
kids,
an
I would rather
epilogue.
than be eating that lunch.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. Actually made rice flour once. Nice. That's cool, Fire Tower B. I can speak curse words in Ukraine. I can do basic greetings and stuff like that in Cherokee, Creek Cherokee. Shio, which is hello. Okikwasu, how are you? Oditsi denadatsuhi, which is how how are you doing today? Okikwatsu. I'm sorry. Okikwatsu is actually that is what is your name? Detsi Dodets do a. That is what is your name? Dodet, and then you would say Dogwa do a Nathan Hamilton. That's Do you still have that seppuku sound effect? Let's see. What's seppuku? Oh, yes, I do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there it is. Wait. Damn it. I thought I had it. It's not on here. Where is it? Oh, here it is. There you go.
I still love Japanese lunch. That was like so much dedication. It made me so happy when I was a kid.
Yeah, I am all about the Japanese
Fuck you,
lunch.
Hernan.
Definitely
I
feels
love
like
Luigi.
home, although
Luigi's
I do
my
like
boy.
tater tots.
There you have it, Japanese lunch with a side of tater tots. Everybody's happy.
Okay. But yeah. Well, here we go. Nate, are my requests soon? Hopefully, Anvil. We'll see. We shall see. I'm pretty sure that I have them here in just a little bit. Oh,
So,
right.
do you want to
This
talk
is
about
one Alex
WWE Ryder
Ortiz
wanting to
sent
put
in.
Hornswoggle in a pillowcase and throw him off a bridge?
I'm not
I
surprised
want to talk
by
about
that.
my version of it, where it's Vince McMahon actually wanted to put Hornswoggle in a pillowcase and kill him. That's the version of
Johnny had the inside scoop that we didn't have.
My God.
Johnny Scoopsman.
So allegedly, I mean Brian Gewirtz. I mean I don't know who he
Oh,
ever
Brian
beat, but
Gewirtz?
I don't know. He put out a tweet. He said he found this thing while he was doing some cleaning in his house, and he says, "I don't know which writer came up with this nearly 13 years ago, and I can pretty much guarantee it didn't make it to Vince. But you got to admire someone who swings for the fences. I feel like Vince wrote this, and he's just covering for him because
I feel like it too, man.
Yes, I
feel
am.
like it too.
I really hope Doug does do a review of Little Nicky. Little Nicky is just, oh my God. That movie is definitely worthy of a review from the Nostalgia Critic. Nate, will you react to Meme Sheep again? Rommel? More than likely we will. I would say eventually in the future we will definitely react to Meme Sheep again. Just, there's a lot going on right now. There's a lot happening and I would love to do it, but we'll see what happens.
But it goes that they want to do an angle with Hornswoggle where have Vince say to Hornswoggle that we're going for a ride as Vince stuffs Hornswoggle into a pillowcase. Have a camera standing on a bridge, and we love our bridge spots.
Dude, when I read bridge, I said, do it.
Do it. Fucking do it.
Throw that little man off the bridge.
The Attitude Era bridge.
Have a camera standing on a bridge, and the audience sees Vince
Who the
throw
fuck is
Hornswoggle out the
Nosferatu,
window
Nate?
of his limousine and over the bridge
Nosferatu.
railing. Hornswoggle plummets to
Basically,
his death.
basically
Into water.
vampire.
And then he says, I know it's morbid and
Louisiana
highly unlikely
chicken
ever to be
thighs,
used, but I think it's something
tenders,
that fed up Mr.
and
McMahon can
popcorn
resort to after
chicken
trying
for
for so long
lunch
to
due
get
to
rid
my
of
school
him.
having
So,
a canteen.
at one point,
Damn,
in
Scotty,
some
lucky
alternate
you,
universe,
dog. Lucky you. When they started doing school when they did school lunches with us, it's just they gave you the most basic shit. I really wish that they would have. There used to be a restaurant open near the school, and kids used to be able to walk to it. But then when the school stopped allowing kids from like leaving, Hey, Fire Tower B. Thank you, my dude. But that popcorn chicken, that, like, you talking my language right there, dog.
There is a timeline where Vince McMahon killed Hornswoggle on TV, very similar to an alternate timeline where Tommy Dreamer came out at WrestleMania 17 and blew fucking Paul Heyman's head off and killed him, and then killed himself. All right, what's the next
Johnny,
news we're gonna talk about?
No, we're gonna break this down real quick, buddy.
News you talk about?
There's some good stuff here, man.
You know what would actually happen is Hornswoggle would still be alive and he'd just speak gibberish.
No, then you have to have so he toss him. He doesn't even get out of the limousine, by the way. He just tosses him out the window.
Tosses him out the window, like just a drive.
The sunroof, out the sunroof.
Vince throws him out of the sunroof, and then as they're driving away, Vince gives him the sunroof and does the St. Valentine's Day Massacre double middle fingers.
Ghost riding the whip.
Oh my God.
And then it cuts to a camera that just so happens to be hanging on the bridge as Hornswoggle falls into the water in a pillowcase.
Damn.
I am all in on this idea. I think this is
awesome.
Because all wrestling is now is like, I'm going to sign a contract, I'm going to wrestle you, I'm going to eat hot chip, and I'm going to lose. So, like, I'm not into that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to see Hornswoggle die. And
I feel like this
let's book this. Let's book this, man.
To me.
Yeah, this is very weird, champ, but I'm totally poggers.
Oh yeah, see you in a bit, Daniel.
Omega lol.
So glad Vince is gone. Me too, dude. Me too. I can't tell you how excited I am that Vinnie Mac is no longer part of the creative process.
Burnout, right? Vince goes back. He thinks he's done it. He starts talking to Shane or whoever's there, and he's like, "Hey, man, like, I did the deed." And he said, "What are you talking about?" He's like, I killed the little man." He's like, "Hornswoggle."
Is this during the? Let me ask you real quick. Is this during the DX Hornswoggle stuff? Is that when?
I don't know if it has a time, but I think when he was his son, right?
Yeah, the little bastard.
I think it's either the son or that would make the most sense.
Okay.
So like when he was under the ring with his little man Court.
He's not my son. I'm gonna kill it. My own creation.
My son is lethal.
Turns around in the chair. It says Hornswoggle on the back.
My God,
it's a little shillelagh.
Stupid.
he does the cutthroat taunt. Yeah,
they definitely got to do a scene where Finley goes and saves him, right? Jumps off the bridge to save him.
No, that's what I was gonna say. So I think personally, they should have tossed him off the bridge, right? And he thinks like, well, okay, that'll be it for that episode. He'll tell Shane he killed him or whatever. Like, oh, Hornswoggle's dead. But then some shit starts happening to Vince McMahon every single week, like it's the ghost of Hornswoggle, right? So
the Irish curse.
Yeah, so like the Irish curse, like stuff starts happening to Vince every single week, and he's just like has no one else sees this. No one else everyone thinks that Vince is going insane.
Holy shit! What the hell just happened? Oh my God! Huh? Well, I'll be dipped. Apparently our SCP film just got a shit ton of new views. Like a whole heaping ton of new views. That surprises me. Damn. Okay. Don't know where that came from. Like, how many views is it up to now? Damn. Like, I just got this notification about this. Damn, we just hit 10K likes on it. Huh. That's cool. About 4,000 new views like within the last couple of hours. That's interesting. Huh. And then of course, you know, the movie or the short film itself has 222,000 views, which no slouch. Very happy about it. But yeah. Congratulations. Thank you.
Like the Orton Undertaker mirror spot.
Or Hogan
Warrior. Yes.
So just like that. And like Vince is the only one that notices this
What's
is going
with the
on.
Luigi cap?
And like eventually it leads to like Vince going back to the bridge and he's like,
I'm a Luigi man.
I don't know what's going on. But
I'm
then
a loser,
all of a sudden
baby.
He looks over the bridge and then behind him Hornswoggle is there. And he's got water he's drenched in water, right?
To choose from and candy. We had that whenever they had we had the drink choice when we had the vending machine. There was a Fruitopia vending machine in the lunchroom. They had I think it was like 7 different flavors. And then they could add one more, and it was going to be the blueberry one. But right before the blueberry one released, they basically just Nate should play Luigi's Mansion. say that there, Jan. Take a look at this. Ta-da! I have an OG copy of Luigi's Mansion, complete in box and everything. This is one of my prides and joys. So yeah, the Luigi Mangione Man. No, I'm not. I am not a murderer. But do you have Luigi's Mansion 3? Yes, I do. I have it on my Nintendo Switch.
He's got all this stuff on, and then it's like Hornswoggle fucking with Vince. He was alive the whole time. Turns out Hornswoggle can swim
my mind.
in
Help.
the pillowcase.
You can easily
Stop losing your mind.
Turns out it was a very soft river. There was no current. The pillowcase just came undone, and Hornswoggle swam to the shore. But Hornswoggle was messing with him the whole time.
Were you the director of it? No, Ahmed. My friend Jacob. My friend Jake was the director on it. The agreement was, I would produce it, I would write, produce, and act in it, and then I hope you enjoy my 2 memes. Don't worry, Corinne, I will, I promise. But and also, me and him, we worked on the music for it. We actually did the theme for it, the main theme, and then we contacted our dude Dustin. He did the music for the main thing, for the whole thing, and that was a lot of fun. We also got the Sutton brothers to do the cinematography for us, and those guys are such professionals. They are so cool. Boredom is getting the best of me. It's okay, MFKR. We all have our moments where boredom kind of sneaks in and grabs a hold of us and is just like, eh. But yeah, don't worry, you'll be all right.
And then that leads to Hornswoggle getting his revenge on Vince McMahon. So I think that would be a really fun angle to run.
Ice blocks, milkshaker, wedges.
That would be really good. But I also wouldn't mind if they legitimately just killed him off there as well.
Yeah,
Scotty, stop. You're making me dread going to to lunch in America. Yeah, school lunches in America. Whereas you're talking about oh bro, we had all this here. And it was fucking amazing. It was fucking amazing. You should have been there. It's like, I wish I would have, but instead, I'm halfway around the goddamn world, and there ain't jack shit I can do. What would happen if Jake asked to do a sequel? Well, we've already written out a sequel. I actually let my friend, the script supervisor for the first one, Jose, Aldo Gonzalez. Aldo. His first name is Jaime, but we all call him Aldo because he asked us to. But he already wrote a draft for the second one, and I've been working on fixing the draft and updating it and making it work better. There's also stuff that I've wanted to film for in between parts 1 and 2, and if we're able to do that, that'll be awesome. But we'll see what happens. Oh, Yellow Fever, thank you for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, let's keep it going.
You can take it the other way where Hornswoggle is dead and he's just truly...
Yeah, that's good. End the sentence there.
He hits the pool of water.
Hornswoggle's dead.
Everywhere. It's the most violent thing you've ever seen on television.
But then because Finley was his boy, so Finley goes and get him. He's obviously dead, but Finley starts carrying the pillowcase over his shoulder, Jake Roberts style, to the ring.
Oh my god.
What
did you miss? Not much, Daniel Scott. They're just talking about Vince McMahon wanting to murder Hornswoggle.
Best thing ever.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
And you got wrestlers nudging the case they're afraid of it. I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got,
and then
they're touching the case with a stick. They're like, makes me come up with more Luigi Mangione jokes. Well, it was Luigi from Nintendo's before it was ever Luigi Mangione's. And if you want to make those jokes, feel free. Doesn't really matter. But yeah. There we go. Woo! Alright, let's keep it moving.
Opens and it's zombie Hornswoggle inside. He's
zombie Swoggle.
SmackDown versus Raw.
And they
leave the battle alone.
Tied up, they do the Macho Man Damien spot. Put Vince tied up in the ropes, and he grabs Hornswoggle like the snake and has him bite Vince.
Yeah, okay.
With, Great
$400,
Khali,
and I will see.
Great Khali.
Also, I'm hungry as hell.
They all start dancing
MFKR, get yourself some food. Eat yourself something.
And then we named you the Funkasaurus.
Yeah, the funk is on a roll.
Yeah,
Yes.
bro, I don't know. I
I
think
got
they should
another
react this.
offensive
Either
joke.
one of those
Go
would have
for
went
it.
over pretty well.
Yeah, I think so too. I think if you would like to hire us to write your TV
and your video games, that's cool.
Yeah, we are here.
All right, that was pretty good. All right, so next up, oh yeah, this is one of Corinne's. And missed completely. Oh, almost. He did a full scorpion. Oh, that must have hurt. Just hold on. I can literally hear his rib cage just like collapsing there. Just you can hear his ribs just cracking. No, you're thinking of Slughorn. No, not Slughorn. No, that's from Harry Potter. What the fuck am I doing? Slugworth. Oh yeah, me my trade for emeralds. Oh my gosh. Because it still makes me laugh to this day. Yeah, you're missing the part where they literally like just pow kick you in the head so hard your friggin' jaw goes flying. I hope you enjoy, Nate. I am enjoying. I sent the joke. A guy is competing in a potato eating contest. Why are they screaming every time I take a bite? You need Jesus, Optinate. Rommel, damn. Best game I've ever played in my opinion. That's a loaded question. I would say best overall gaming experience, one of the best overall gaming experiences I had was my full playthrough from beginning to end of the entire Mass Effect trilogy. I mean, and it's the fact that you can choose whatever path you want, and here's the thing, I played it after they fixed the ending, and by no means is it perfect, but I'll be damned if it is not one of the best, 160 plus hours I've ever spent on a game like that. Now, I have recently bought Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm excited to play that because, yeah. Hold on. Also, where was the skunk? Where was the skunk? I need to find the skunk again. There it is. Okay. Just like...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, God. Totally Jay's back. I'm worried. Okay, but yeah. Yay! Yay! Here's your first one. You should be, Hamilton. Lol. Dang right, Spider Goose. Lol.
I'm supposed to choose a suitor to wear the crown. I said
how much it costs you to buy all that alcohol? Rommel? Some of it I actually didn't buy. Some of it we've had here, and I actually inherited some of it from my mom. For instance, this Simple Grouse I inherited. The Bowman's Rum. Let's see. Oh yeah, this Hearing Cherry Liqueur, and everything else I bought. But I would say there's at least 150 to 175 here. All right, here's me last joke. Whenever you say that, Optinate, I always imagine you saying, "All right, here's me last joke," to which I will respond,
"Oh, brother, this guy stinks!"
Soon as I weave this charade.
Ah, damn it, I fell over.
They don't know that every night I unthread all the work I've done. 'Cause I'd rather lie than allow them to think they've won. Though I never thought that I'd resort to this.
They must have a collection of liquors in his secret room. No, I don't.
But I don't know how much longer I'll last.
Someone is drinking a soda. Mr. Cosby, I feel sad. And then Mr. Cosby comes, he's like, "All right, who was the... Oh, damn, I meant to give that to the pretty lady over there in the corners. Instead, you drank it. I guess I'm going to have to go get another Quaalude." Ah, in the end by Black Veil Brides. Okay, I could probably do that. Ah, lovely singing. Yes.
How could it be some kind of sign that my world is all about?
Dead Hornswoggle put him in Vince's chair. Oh.
Finally time for the challenge I arranged. Though I never thought that it would come to this. Just know I'll be here buying you time.
Back from the bathroom break. Did I miss my video, Nate? No, you did not, Renaud. Ah, yes. Yeah, here she, like, issues the challenge to fire through the axes.
Whoever can string my husband's own bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly.
Ah, and you see, they're doing it right, because a lot of axes back in the ancient times had like perforated like axe heads, as in they actually had like a hole in them. Whereas in certain ones they like have it to where it's like, oh, it's the handle of the axe, which that didn't exist. There weren't really like rings at the bottom of the axe, but there were holes, like circular holes in axes back in the day. So yes, more accurate. You're gonna love what I put in Discord. Oh god, in Discord memes. Oh, Star Sailor X. What are you going to subject me to? I'm worried.
Let the arrow fly once you know that your aim is true.
Check memes after this? More than likely, because, well, what time is it? Yes, it is close to time for me to check memes, so yeah. Best joke you have off the top of your head. My life. Are you laughing? Why aren't you laughing? Why have holes in the axes? Well, it was just like how the blades were made. The blades were made with those, with like it's how the blacksmiths made the blades, and they made them to like for more like sturdiness, because basically saving metal, exactly. That's one of the big reasons. Two curse memes of the Renegades. It's my volume 2 curse memes of the Renegades. Okay, I'll look that up here in a little bit. $100x equals 50. So solve for x. That'd be 0.5, because 0.5 times 100 would be 50, because half of 100 is 50. So 100 times 0.5 would be, would be 50. So there you go. See, I can solve basic like math problems like that. Odysseus' bow was insane. Yes, it was. Okay, so we're gonna stop here for just a second, and I'm gonna go to Renegade related memes, and I'm gonna scroll up here to oh god, there's so damn many. All right, yeah, here we go. Sam Lloyd, Renegade related memes anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we look at memes tonight, would you please rise for the Renegade-related memes anthem? You two, Nate, come on, stand up. Mine eyes have seen the horror of Nate in the Jacko pose. This was due to Star Sailor X, and just why nobody knows. Nate had downed all the hypnotic and his drunken rampage grows. The memes are marching on. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. The memes are marching on. You know what I believe in? I believe in a country where we won't have to get taken down because of copyright issues. I believe in a country that allows Nate to down as much hypnotic as possible. I believe in a country where we can pointlessly put Nate in the Jacko pose. And I believe in a country where we can take out of context Nate saying that line from Dumb and Dumber. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, God.
Now, come on, chat. Do you believe in patriotism? Do you? And do you? And do you? And Nate, if you believe in patriotism, then down all that hypnotic you see right now.
No!
Do it in the name of us.
No!
Do it in the name of America.
No!
Have you done it?
No!
Okay, I'm gonna assume you have downed all the hypnotic already. And isn't this what America means? Isn't this what America means right now? And while America is currently in the toilet because of our current president, at least we can enjoy this super silly thing like checking out memes. And that is the America I believe in. Now everybody, sing along. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. Everybody in the chat, Nate, sing along to this part. You know the lyrics. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. The memes are marching on. I think I lost my mind. Anyways, happy meme checking out.
Banned! Banned! Banned, banned, banned. Jesus. God dang it, Sam.
You do not demand the nuclear option of me, Sam. This demands the nuclear option out of me. Oh, Christ. I don't care. Fair enough. I told you to meme. What do you think I'm doing? I ain't chugging shit. I ain't chugging. You chug. Why? Yes. No. Try me, bitch. Shadow God's back. Yay! Will Kate love after this? No, she won't. Stop looking at our dog's ass, Nate. Get a fucking life. I'm not looking at the dog's ass. I'm looking at the text y'all wrote here. My face on the $1 bill. Bang. You're gonna have to carry that weight. Your end is here, Mayo. Now no one will hold you anymore. Consider this the last and only time I hold the Mayo. No. No, we already watched that. That change in cadence. Great movie. Boo! Boo this man! Boo! You mother fucker! And boo! You mother fucker! God dang it. Fuck, you don't like mayo? No, I don't. Mayo is terrible. Mayo is awful. Mayo is god fucking awful. I hate it. I hate mayonnaise. Just to put that out there unequivocally. I hate mayonnaise. I need you to meme, for God's sakes. Pause at the right moment. Kiss me, fat boy. What? Okay, alright, fine. Oh, God, okay. Next. Thank God. Oh. Okay. Elder Scrolls Oblivion remake. Yay! You ain't wrong. Uganda! Uganda. Hamilton Rambo. No. Nate needs a button on his soundboard. He can press that.
You're going to hell.
You going to hell. You need to just get Nick saying that. You going to hell. Do you know your history? No. Yes, I do. Nate, I knew people would fire into the mouth. I knew it. Because had to really say things out of fucking context. Yes. New theme song for the Renegades. No. Nathan Hamilton, he sits in a basement and reacts to shit. Yes. That's my life. That is my life right now. Nate's got some pipes. Kind of. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Oh wait, where's the microphone? I thought I still had it over. Ah, here it is. Where'd it go? So he can press that. So he can press that, makes me pop out of the side of the screen to say, you going to hell. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Just have Nick pop in over here and just him be like, y'all going to hell. And that's it. Nate really out here being Patchy the Pirate. I don't like mayonnaise. I never have. I tried it. It tasted bland as fuck. And I just didn't like it. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Nathan Hamilton. My name is Nathan Hamilton. Nathaniel fucking Hamilton. Nathan, is your middle name Mayo? No, my middle name is Jacob. It's the fucking Catalina wine mixer.
Can you quack? Can you quack like a duck when you suck? Can you fart on my balls when you fuck?
Yeah, I know that song. Here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I am not Matt Damon. Drugs are bad, okay? Just don't let it happen again, okay? You look like a Kardashian. Yeah, you look like a Kardashian. Deal with it. Oh, God. Yeah, then there's that. The brain rot intro. Nate, the fat ass, the Nick Maiden. No. Oh, gosh. Nick No Maidens. Nate, the fat ass, the Hypnotics. Yeah. DJ Fat Ass. You know, back when I actually did DJ for, like, parties and stuff, they did call me, like, DJ Natey J. Like, that was... Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Oh, God. No context. Jesus Christ. Jay, what did you do? Bellboy and Pecker. No. Oh. Bellboy and Pecker. All right. Timing.
You know what's fucked up? African people don't like black people. You know.
Yeah, that was pretty good timing on that. African people don't like black people. Doom, boom, doo. Is Renegades a Mayo? No, Patrick. Renegades are not Mayo. Star Sailor X, Shadow. They're the same picture. Yeah, whatever. Also, this freeze frame of Doug. That's a meme unto itself. I'm sorry, Doug. No, I'm not. You're not sorry, Nate. Shut your mouth. All right, what you got for me, Star Sailor X?
Trees like warm butts in my sea.
The Bonger Octopus? Yes, I remember Octopussy.
Nice, baby. I didn't even. Trees.
What do you remember? Octopussy. Yes. They were asking me in chat, do you remember Octopussy? Yes, I remember Octopussy. Nate, did you ever own a Playboy? Yes. I actually bought some off of a family member. I'm not going to expose who, but they gave them to me. And yeah, here's what I'll say. I owned two that had Pamela Anderson. I had one that was Tori Wilson from WWE, and then I had another one that was that had Anna Nicole Smith in it. So yeah, I owned several. I'm having an octagonal child. No one gets that reference, and I know no one will. I wanted to go with something so obscure no one would get it, but I guarantee you one of y'all is going to look it up. Door! Yeah.
Hello, my name is Door, and I'm in a dash.
Hi, Door.
I make a lot of these. This is the best I could do this week. Did you forget that important thing at the store?
Door.
My name is Door.
Yeah, also Who Framed Roger Rabbit? One of my favorite movies ever. Also, a movie that came out literally the day I was born. By the way, I found the SCP that terrifies the crap out of Nick the most. Is it the shark? Please tell me it's the shark.
Why, somebody's knocking at my door. Who could it be? Why, it's PMDs. This one I have no excuse for. Summer is coming in hot, literally.
Oh, Doug, why?
And soft as
New stream rule. What's the new stream rule? Yeah, if I miss your comment, repost it, because that's the only way. Here's the thing. There's just so much going on, and I'm trying to answer questions. I'm trying to get so much going, but it's just... Like right there, Alex Atwood. Repost your question. Don't just say, read my comment, because it's just going to make me have to scroll up and miss someone else's question. Yeah, if I miss... Yeah. Carla Perez, Rachel's take on Rita Repulsa. As you can see, she has a really good sense of humor. Nice. That's very nice. Want the sex? Look below this. I was gonna say, outside of, okay, there's two singers. I will say this: undisputed champs of like getting people like down to making love. Number 1, Marvin Gaye. Number 2, Barry fucking White, dude. Barry White, that voice, Jesus Christ. But yeah, but right here, just this opening like guitar lick, the yeah. Oh no.
She wouldn't. It's my birthday.
Yeah, Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye. Sexual Healing. I mean, there's so many great Marvin Gaye songs. You know, even Got to Give It Up is like one of my favorite ones. Is that a grand?
Oh my God.
No. No. Patrick Bateman would just be like, oh my God, he doesn't exfoliate. Wah, 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 wah. Okay.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Wah. Wah. Blooper reel. Uh-oh.
Wah, 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 wah.
Ah. Oh my gosh. It's starting to sound like the theme to Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh my God.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, you mean Axel F by Harold Faltermeyer? Yeah, dude. That's one of my favorite like 80s themes ever. The boom 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 boom. Nate and the Boys when Duel of Fate starts playing. Oh gosh, my throat. Oh, I still need to rest my throat. Oh my gosh. $100 for Mario Kart? With 4K, Mr. Squidward! With 4K! Oh god. Oh, perfect timing. Okay, well, let me get the mobile rig ready. And then I'll go out for the smoke break. I ain't bored no more. Well, that's good. Glad he ain't bored no more. Okay. I actually got to get this camera upstairs tomorrow because we're actually going to be using this to record our next D&D session, which I'm very excited for because we haven't played D&D in a few weeks now, and it's actually made me very sad. Okay, so let's get the transmitter hooked up. Even power drop. There we go. Nope, wrong way. There we go. Project X, X, X. Project X, X. 32's made Expedition 33 for Wales made the Mario Kart. It looks infinitely better than Mario Kart. It's probably a game of the year, and it's $50. Suck it, Nintendo. Agreed, Nick. Agreed. Huh. nail right on the head with that one. All right. There's my stogie. I miss playing D&D. Yeah, me too. And I'm really looking forward to playing some Baldur's Gate. I'm trying to get Rick to play it with me. See if he can't like join me on the expedition. But anyway, see, make sure the mobile rig's good. Yeah. All right, got the mobile rig. Got my phone. Got my stogie. All right. Whoa! Oh no, really? It's raining. Did not realize it was raining. Shit. Well, alright everybody. I got an idea. May not be the best idea, but it's still an idea, damn it. Let me see if I can get this pulled off. Hold on one second. I did not realize it was raining. I didn't expect it to rain tonight. Shit. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot to turn the light off out here. Or outside rather. Oh damn. I guess that's just bad luck for me. Alright. Okay. I guess I will, damn. Zeus punishes Nate. Anvil, I can't read your comment right now because I'm trying to figure out the game plan for what to do next. Okay. Got an idea. Just try to do a little bit of covert maneuvering here. Hold on one second. There we go. Alright. So I've got the transmitter just a little bit closer. Let me, I'll walk upstairs and I'll see if the signal stays strong. Cross your fingers and hope that it does. We'll see. Y'all still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Trying to be quiet because Kate's asleep. Okay. I think we're okay. Hey, okay. Y'all stay there for just a minute. I'll be right back. I don't know why. Hello, everyone. So apparently, Nick also wanted to come out for a little bit of a smoke sesh. So Nick's out here too. Oh, and there's hey Phoenix. Hey buddy. Hey Bubby. Oh, thank you.
Come up and say hi to the people. Look at this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a sweet outside kitty that doesn't really live here, but kind of lives here.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in the general vicinity and just comes here when he feels like it.
Hey, it's okay. You're doing good. You still got food out here.
He belongs to all the neighbors, basically.
Yeah, one of our neighbors got him fixed, and we feed him and all that fun stuff.
We definitely know that other people take care of him because he left for like 3 weeks and then he came back more fat and fixed. So.
Yeah, so I'm on the front porch now because this is really the only place I can smoke without getting rained out. There you go, Nick. Here's your lighter back. Also, Spencer Deeks, thank you for becoming a new member. Greatly appreciate that. If you're still here, Spencer, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that more than you know. You have gorgeous guitars, Nate and Nick. Yeah. Well, some... Nah, Nick plays the keys down there.
Technically, he said he bought the 5-string bass for me, but I've never really gotten to play it much.
Well, it's still yours. I mean, that's the thing, is like, if you ever want to take it with, if you ever, you know, move out somewhere and you want to take it with you. I am, yes, my Spencer, there you are, my dude. Thank you again for becoming a member, my man. We're just out here on a smoke break, just enjoying the night. Hopefully y'all, also, got some other kitties here. Hey! Snuffles and Mr. Kitty. And there's Jack. Hey, Jackie! And there's Dally. Yeah, she might jump up here too. Hey, boys. These are the 3 boys. They're beautiful, ain't they?
The one in the back is mine.
Yeah, the black one, that is Tyrion. And then up front, that's Jack Daniels. So yeah, good babies. Bunch of good babies.
Trying my best to stay awake long enough that I can be awake long enough for DD tomorrow.
I hear you now.
I don't have the brain power for Clear Obscure right now, so I'm just replaying Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay. How's Asher doing, Nate? Asher's doing really well. Oh, that's the Doberman next door.
Maybe they left him out in the rain. He's not happy about it.
Kitty wants to be held. Yeah, he does.
He only likes to be held for a second, and then he wants back down.
Mm-hmm.
More than anything, he just wants you to pay attention to him. Don't eat that.
Jester, we'll see about doing that. I'll see about doing that here soon. There's just a lot I got to catch up on. Still got a shit ton of memes to go through.
But with my graphics card finally calibrated, so I can run Ghost of Tsushima 60 frames 4K, it looks better than the PS5.
There you go. Nick's playing Ghost of Tsushima on PC, and he loves it.
The only thing that sucks is that the DualSense haptic feedback is not as good on PC as it is on PS5, but it's still not bad.
The Warrior Song by Airvis, and use the first video. Okay. When I get back downstairs, Petrolhead, remind me of that, because where I'm not at the computer, I can't really type it in right now.
By the way, who's interested in seeing a Vampire the Masquerade live play?
Oh, yeah, there's that. Nick is working on doing a Vampire the Masquerade playthrough, and he's thinking about live streaming it, and
not live stream,
or live play rather.
About recording it.
Okay.
Argo, Tab, and Echo said that if I was there recording it, Argo's a little nervous about running it and being recorded. I told him we'll play it by ear.
Doug Snade is famous who did artist stuff for Playboy. Why am I not surprised? I'll just be playing Tetris anyway. That's fine, Jester. Well, Vampire the Masquerade. Who out there wants to see Nick do a playthrough on that?
I'm going to be a player this time. So.
Mm-hmm. He's not going to be DMing. He's going to be He's going to be a player.
I am playing a vampire that was turned during World War II for the specific purpose of killing Nazis. Killing Nazis. I want Nazis.
I've got a joke. What do you call a lady that's tired of talking about the environment? Regretta Thunberg. Oh, for God's sakes. Question for Nick, says Sam Lloyd. Do you like his impression of you?
It's pretty funny.
He said it's pretty funny. So, male blood rain? Kind of, sort of, except, you know, Vampire the Masquerade. How long has it been around?
Those vampires are kind of still badass, but not like blood rain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in Vampire the Masquerade, you have to actively, like, try really hard not to die again.
So Alucard is Helsing? Oh, gosh. Is Porch Kitty hungry? I don't know why. He's got plenty of food down here. I literally filled up his bowl earlier tonight. But Rhea versus Io and Bianca at WrestleMania received 5-star rating from Dave Meltzer. First WWE women's match to receive 5-star rating. That's good. So what's the Skelly's name? We never officially gave him a name. I always just called him Big Bastard Skelly. But as for last time I'm asking that, why do you guys still have a skeleton up? Because why not?
Because it's expensive and they wanted to get their money out of it.
Yes, and not only that, but Kate's changing the colors on him around for like the seasons and shit. Aw, Porch Kitty. Yeah, he's eating right now. He's munching on some dry food. But someone asked earlier, what was it? Damn, I can't find the question someone asked earlier. Shit. Skeleton's name is Fred. No. No, it is not.
I'd like to see Sam play D&D because he's pretty good at improv.
Yeah. Sam would be pretty good at D&D, I feel. You have the choice to play with cheats. Would you activate them? No. Only game I would do that for is if someone told me I had to beat Sub-Zero Chronicles on N64. That game is literally broken. It is literally broken, and you cannot beat it without cheats.
Konami code on Contra.
Okay, Konami code on Contra. I don't really consider that cheating. I consider that like more fair.
Making the game playable.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Konami code on Contra. I agree with that. Skeleton's name is Bobby. Oh, Kelsey literally just said, what about Contra?
I was going to say, unless you're a speedrunner and you're just built different, which they all are.
Yeah, literally, mentally built different. But, Sam, the thing about it is, we don't have control over who names the Skelly. Kate, that's Kate's skeleton. She names him, not me. Hey, Nick, which hole does it go in? Still got a laugh out of him. That's still got a laugh out of him, Rommel. Has Nick played Liza P? Yes, he's beaten it.
Yeah, I just beat it recently. It's freaking awesome.
Porch Kitty really wants attention. Yes, he does. He's a good kitty.
He's a good kitty. Oh, Bubby, it's okay. I got you there. Yeah.
I put the huge surgical saw blade on a rapier handle.
Hey. He's a good boy.
A saber handle, I guess, if you call it.
Yeah.
Although I was very, very tempted to use the lamppost spear because that's the most badass looking improvised weapon I've ever seen in my whole life.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. He's just a little attention whore down here. That's all he's about. Hold on. What's that? Oh, Rick just posted something. What did Rick post? Who down for repo, like right now? Well, shit. I would if I could, Ricardo, but sort of in the middle of this.
Can't believe Rick just now posted that West Hunt footage from like forever ago.
Oh, I can. He holds on to shit like that, dude.
And he did censor me saying nerd to make it sound like I was saying the N-word like an asshole.
He said he would. He said he would whenever I was talking to him.
And he did it anyway.
Yeah, I know. It's for the memes, dude. Plus, if anyone comes out, he'll just be like, he said nerd. I just censored it to make it sound like it. I just did that for the memes.
I did tell him, though, I was like, that drop the tortilla bit was probably not aged well with current events.
Heavy choking on a cigarette. You guys laughed. Oh, I remember that one. That one was good. Andre the Giant wants his bones back. Oh, by the way, Sam Lloyd is going to ETSU.
Oh, really?
Yep. He's officially moving to
ETSU.
Oh yeah, Nick did go to ETSU as well. He went into the gaming program there.
Good luck. Kind of blows.
Sam liked it when he was there. He's going into what are you? I think you're going to. You said you were going to go into like theater and what else was it there, Sam?
They do have a good theater program.
Yes, they really do. I've known several people who went through it and they loved it. Also, they have a great like nursing and English program.
If you're going to be in the theater program at ETSU, you need to get on at some Barter Theater Productions, and then we can come see you.
Yeah, because Barter, they're up the road from us, and in all honesty, they also work with ETSU as well in terms of like acting, like for acting credits and all that. Heritage interpretation and museum studies. Oh, okay. So historical conservation. It belongs in a museum. Basically, you're trying to be like Indiana Jones. Nate, Martin Cito Pants is about to speedrun Just Cause 4. Why am I not surprised? Martin Cito Pants speedruns everything. He'll find a way to speedrun Quad with his blindfolded if he could. Jesus. Azor Pearl, question for Nate and Nick. How would you guys feel about you guys as NPCs in a session of my D&D campaign? Go for it, Azor Pearl. Go for it. I mean, honestly, it's your campaign. You can do whatever you want. And in your fantasy world, you can have us be there. That's all good. I don't have the bot of Harrison Ford. Not many people do. Plus, Harrison Ford, at this point, given the fact he's like in his 80s, he's mostly just aura now. That's it.
That's like my one thing I need to work on with D&D is like cooler NPCs.
Well, you got all the time in the world, man. I mean, plus where we take our time between playing sessions a lot of times. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, Logan's here. What up, Logan?
It's just my weak spot is trying to come up with like interesting personas for NPCs.
Well, you've already
like playing the NPCs is usually one of my least favorite parts. The most fun I've had so far playing an NPC has been Strahd.
Well, it's because Strahd's literally the god of like Barovia, and well,
Strahd and your patron.
Oh yeah, the Hexblade patron.
And the demon, honestly. The demon's cool too.
Yeah, you seem like you were having fun with him whenever we encountered him.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, and I'm holding up the amulet, the amulet that you were trapped in. Yeah, that was great. John Cena versus Randy Orton's official for Backlash. Fuck yeah. Grow a big beard again. Rommel, no. I literally just shaved today. I literally just got my hair did today, too. I had my fade redone. Oh, look at this. Look at this dude. Look at that dude. Oh, who wants some pets? Who wants some pets? There he is. There he is. Who's a good boy? Who's that good boy right there? He's very sensitive about his tail. So that's why I try and stay away from it. See, I like go back towards it. But yeah, he's really sensitive about his tail. What a good boy. You little attention whore. Aw.
Sometimes he dances, so we'll just stand there and I'll lift one paw up and then the other paw and go back and forth.
Mm-hmm. Hex girls? Oh, God. Nah, it's mostly just like the Hexblade patron. Which, depending on which continuum you go with, sometimes it's the Matron of Death and sometimes it's like its own different thing. I don't know how Nick's going to play it, but I'm very interested to see what he does with it.
It's its own thing.
Oh, it's its own thing?
Something related to Cursed Strong.
Okay. Works for me. In all honesty, I'm just enjoying it, and also I love the fact that you're letting me like flesh out my character more and more, like whenever I tell you what I plan to do, like for future stuff. And I'm like, is this okay if I do this? And you don't do like the hand wave thing. You literally like come to me and you're just like, no, like, yeah, this can work for your character. This works and this. And you've told me sometimes like when stuff doesn't work. And I'm just like, okay, that's cool. And this is the thing.
Most of the time I was like, yeah, you can. I mean, it might not be like, the best option, but you can do it.
Mm.
Do whatever you think is the coolest.
Yeah.
To be honest, at this point, you guys don't need to min-max. You guys are already fucking overpowered.
Well, I'm not min-maxing as much as I am just like trying to like have fun.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to pick the best option, really, because you guys are already really strong.
Well, I'm looking for stuff that I think will work for my character and that will just make my character like expand out more in terms of like his like, because my character's like neutral good right now, but with the stuff that he's doing to himself with like having the Hexblade as a patron and everything, and his taking the Oath of Vengeance, I think he's approaching neutral for like his thing, or for his like thing.
Also, I almost forgot till Andrew said something about it, that you guys have to do level 4 for your Ice Spire characters tomorrow night.
I already did mine.
Oh, okay, cool.
I already got mine done, and if you want to tell JT to like do a little bit of prep work before he comes up, like be thinking about while he's at work, we can do that. But I already leveled mine up, and
Andrew's already looking at his. He's trying to figure out what to pick.
Mm.
So he can't decide between a couple things because he's like, I wanted to take great weapon fighting, but I already feel like I'm not consistent enough with hitting. And he's like, I could take +2 strength, but +1 to attack's not very much. And I'm like, well, that's still an upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Anything's better than like.
Don't forget you have reckless attack, and he's like, yeah, but I'm worried about HP when we don't have a heal here. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it'll be all right if you kill stuff faster.
Well, yeah, and plus where I've got Giant's Might, and also where I've upgraded, I'm doing my ability score increase. I'm increasing my strength and I'm increasing my constitution. So, yeah, I'm trying to like have fun with it, but it's because I'm trying to think of just because I'm just like where I'm a good old boy and I'm just like, hey fellas, watch this, whack. What's up, Mr. Donut? How you doing? Do hamburger becoming a vegan? I'm not skinny enough for that, Sam.
I want to touch your belly, but I'm afraid to bite you.
I'll try. I touched the belly, but I ain't gonna pet it because I know what can happen. A lot of cats are very skittish about their bellies. Although all the cats in there, save for Mr. Snuffles, they're pretty chill about you like rubbing their bellies.
Yeah, Mr. Kitty doesn't care at all.
Mm-mm.
He'll let you rub his belly. He's like a dog.
Yep.
Sometimes he stretches out and he's like, yeah, rub the belly.
Rub the belly. Love the belly. Didn't rough danger dogs? If not, can you show it to him? Fire Tower V? I wouldn't be against that. I mean, in all honesty, rough danger dogs was actually kind of cool.
Did you hear the Hell of a Boss announcement?
Yes, I did.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Plus, we got Amazon Prime, so we ain't gonna miss out on anything. We're just gonna have to edit the episodes.
We wouldn't miss out anyways because they're posting them to YouTube like a month after.
Yeah, but people are going to be wanting us to react to them as soon as possible. So there's that. Going to bed. Good night, Nate. I'm glad you liked the anthem. Yes, I did, Sam. Also, fuck you. I'm just joking, Sam. I love you, man. You have yourself a good night. Take care. Opinion on the Plymouth Fury. The Plymouth Fury, actually not a bad vehicle. I'd say a little bit more, I'd say not as well known as the other Plymouths, you know, like the Roadrunner. The Roadrunner's like probably my favorite Plymouth ever made. But yeah, the Fury's not bad. Yeah, Christine. Yeah, basically it's the Christine car. You ever seen Christine? That's the Plymouth Fury. Badass looking car. But like I said, I still like the Roadrunner because bigger engine, better body style, and heavier too. Look at him rolling over. He's roly-polying. Look at him. Look at him. He roly-polying. Look. Look at him. Look at the kitty. Meow. Hey. Hey.
He's a ham.
Yes, he is. He's a big old ham. He's so cute. You smoke? Piccolillo? Piccolillo? Yes, I do. Cigars usually, and I don't inhale. But as for the Zaza, I cannot. I can safely say I do imbibe, but not often.
It's legal here.
It's legal here in the state that we're in. So cute. Yes, he is. He is so cute. Is he part dog? Some days I think he is. Cigarette? No. Cigar? Yes.
I'm gonna head back in. I'll catch y'all later.
All right. Later, Nick. Say bye to Nick, everybody.
Goodbye.
Hold on, Bob the Red. Let me take a look. Nate, I've got another joke. Why don't Indians play soccer? Because when they get put in the corner, they open. Akash Singh would like that joke. Akash Singh would love that joke. Oh yeah, The Best Friends, one with by Doug Walker with Tommy Wiseau and Greg Sinestro. Yeah. Hell in a Cell at some point this year? I hope so. Well, Punk's already had a great Hell in a Cell match with Drew McIntyre. That was a great one, dude. That was a great match. Akash Singh, AKA SHA, sorry, Akash, AKA SINGH, Akash Singh. He's hilarious. He he has some of the best crowd. I'd say he's up there with Matt Rife and oh gosh, Steve Hofstadter as like the best crowd work. There he is, Akash Singh. Hit the nail on the head there, Daniel. I cuddle with my pets. I'm not sure what a pole means, but yeah, I cuddle with like the cats and everything. Like whenever they're all laying down in their beds. Like Jackson, his little cubby back there, and where's Dahlia? Oh, there she is. Dahlia's in her little bed. Excuse me. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate. That's a good one, Hernan. Oh, cuddling with my pets in a pile. When they're around, yeah, they all basically like whenever we have them all in the same room, they pile on with us at night, and basically they just sleep in between. Like they sleep under my arm, they sleep on my chest, but like behind my knees, wherever they think's the warmest. The new Doom Dark Ages Sony trailer. Yes, I did. I saw that. That was really cool. Did you ever see Lost or Prison Break primetime television? I saw like the first couple seasons of Prison Break, liked it a lot. Up until that season 4 of Lost, I was invested. Then after that, they lost me. Once again, Damon Lindelof, amazing setups, shit payoffs. He's always been like that. Hate to say it. Save my ass. Protocol when 682 breaks out. Well, if 682 breaks out, we're all fucked. Guess what characters I'm playing? Albert Wesker and Wolverine. Vikings? I've seen Vikings. Vikings is good. Vikings is really good. Can we do my final request after the break? I'm getting sleepy. Anvil, I think yours is actually next or second in line. We'll see when we get back inside. Is Michael Jordan better than Space Jam than LeBron James? Personally, for me, yes. I think the Space Jam we had with Michael Jordan was way better than the one we had with LeBron James. Don't get me wrong. Both of them are the great. You're talking about the two greatest basketball players of all time. One of them was one of them is like one of the best offensive scorers of all time. The other one is a more cerebral, plays the game to benefit his team more. But Jordan is 6-0 in the finals, whereas LeBron's 4-6. So LeBron's been to more finals and he's got more playoff wins. He's got more points. He's got more assists. He's got basically more than everything than Jordan. But Jordan in 13 years, 6-0 in the finals, and he didn't need other superstars to do it. He basically had a perfect team built around him, and that's what made him the best. Both Space Jams had pros and cons. I will agree to that, but I think that there are more pros to the 95 Space Jam movie than there are to the LeBron James one. Michael Jordan. Do something with the mid-card women's titles because I keep forgetting that they're a thing. Yeah. Apparently Michael Jordan has a big ego. Yeah, he does. He's a sociopath. That's the thing. Michael Jordan, because of his upbringing and because of his mental makeup, he's a sociopath because his brother was always better than him, and his dad cemented it in his head. Told Michael, you're never going to be better than your brother. You ain't never going to be nothing. Go back inside with your mama. You ain't never going to be nothing. And Mike, at that point, realized that he could be better than his brother if he outworked him. And it's not the fact, Michael Jordan, great athlete in his own right. One of the best athletes ever. But combine that with a mentality of a sociopath that is so obsessed with winning that he will sacrifice his health, his friendships, his family, everything to win. And that was Michael Jordan in a nutshell. Oh, I know, buddy. I know. Oh, I'm rubbing against my legs. I'm trying not to step on his tail. Nate, I made another joke. All right, Bob. What did you say? Got another joke. I was raised an only child, which I think is very hard for my sister. Oh, damn it, Bob. Dante, Virgil, and Iron Fist. That's a pretty good combo. A lot of people say Dante and Virgil are broken in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. New Lilo and Stitch. I think the new Lilo and Stitch will be better than Snow White. I do. I really do. I think it'll be better than Snow White. That's just me, though. For God's sakes. There we go. Aleister Black is back. No surprise there. AEW couldn't figure out what to do with him. Hopefully WWE will figure out what to do with him now. Honestly, I'd give him a mid-card run to see if he can maintain the attention, with a IC title run or a United States title run, and I would just let him. I would let him see if he rises to the top or if he falters. If he rises to the top, then push him. That's what I believe. Wasn't aware that Michael Jordan's dad was like that. Yeah, Michael Jordan's dad Well, Michael Jordan's dad was a very competitive person in his own right, and he basically made his sons compete with one another for, like, not only his attention, but also for, like, accolades and shit. And Mike basically at that point gained the mentality that, you know, if he just outworks everybody and just has like the mindset of just, it's like instead of I'm going to beat this person, it's like, no, I'm going to beat this person so bad that it mentally breaks them for the rest of their lives, and they'll never be able to be up on my level again. And he never encountered anybody in his career that he could do that could compete with him on that level. I mean, even when he was young, dude, when Michael Jordan was young, the guy was a freak. The guy was scoring everything. He averaged more than 30 points a game for, like, the majority of his career. I think, like, well, he won 10 scoring titles. That's more than almost anybody else. He has scored average per game, he has scored more points than anybody else in the NBA. He averaged 30.1 points per game, even more than Wilt Chamberlain. And that's crazy. Is that a pooch? Yeah, there's a dog over there. It's our neighbor's dog. He's a bit of a he's a yipper. You'll have to forgive him. Not only did they get the actors right for oh shoot, buddy, you all right? I told you I didn't want to step on your paws. Are you all right, buddy? Hey, I'm sorry, buddy. You all right? I'm sorry. You gotta be careful, buddy. I don't want to step on your paws. Hey, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, just be careful, all right? I accidentally stepped on his paws. It's Porchnate. Yes, it is, Star Sailor X. Ed and Eddie Show. I've seen all the episodes, Elijah. Nothing would surprise me. Larry Bird's attitude, accurate in winning time. To an extent, yes, but Larry, like, the guy that they had playing Larry, I think he did his best, but he can't hold a candle to, like, the actual aura and the actual, like, feel that was, like, Larry Bird. Larry Bird is one of one. Scotty, not only did they get the actors right, here's what the point I was going to make it before I accidentally stepped on Phoenix's, like, paws there. Not only did they get the actors right, the actors are doing the right thing, and they're keeping their mouths shut. They aren't saying too much. They aren't making it all about them, because that's all Rachel Zegler did. She did everything she could to make it all about herself and fuck everybody else. Literally. Who do I think is going to win, Elijah? Boston. I think Boston, they've just got too many weapons. I mean, if Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown stay healthy, it's a wrap. I mean, Tatum's an amazing scorer and a good leader. Jaylen Brown, a good defender and a great second option. Plus, they got Kristaps Porzingis. They got Derek White. They got, and even off the bench, they got Peyton Pritchard, which, Jesus, dude, that guy is insanely good to be coming off the bench. If someone offers him a starting position somewhere else, he's going to take it. I could see that. Hope Cleveland wins it. I don't think Cleveland has enough weapons. Cleveland's good, don't get me wrong, but I just think they're young, and during the regular season, they were the best team in the East. But I just think that experience accounts for a lot. Not only that, but the Celtics just have a championship pedigree that is unmatched. The only team that comes close is the Lakers, and which we all know where the Lakers are with Luka and LeBron and She is a narcissist. I agree. She is a full-blown narcissist. And she makes every situation about her. Every situation she wants to poke her nose in and make herself the center of attention. Megan 2.0. I'm excited to see Megan 2.0. The first Megan was great. Best moment I've experienced with what? Best moment I've experienced with what, Rama? You got to be more specific on that. I mean, like, best moment I've ever experienced in my life? Damn. Probably when we started having success here on YouTube, because throughout my life, I'd been plagued by failures, and just like anytime I tried to start something new, it always faltered and fell apart. Like the bands that I was in, the projects that I was working on, like my businesses that I tried to start, everything just failed. But when I started doing YouTube, boom, everything just came together, and here I am, 10 years on. And in my life, probably YouTube, yeah. Probably my successes here on YouTube, as limited as they may be, just the fact that I did this, and like enough people have paid attention to where not only have been able to make a career out of it, but I've been able to enjoy interacting with amazing people like y'all out there. Hernan, you'll have to ask me later about that, because I really, oh gosh, I haven't played Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in a hot minute. Is Rachel worse than Amber Heard? No. As bad as Rachel Zegler is, I do not believe she is worse than Amber Heard. Amber Heard literally tried to ruin someone's life by lying in court. I mean, Jesus. Almost done, Nate? Yeah, almost done. I'd say about another 5-10 minutes on this. Me too, Tyler. I really want to hit 300K before too long. I'd love to. Bob the Red made a joke. Okay. It's the original Lilo original script too. Okay. Have I ever seen The Last Dance? Alfredo Ramirez? Yes, I have seen it multiple times. And as much as it is a like glazing job of Michael Jordan and like trying to portray him as like basically basketball Jesus, it doesn't pull punches in certain regards. I just wish they'd focus more on like Jordan's downsides more, but I understand why they didn't, because Jason Herrera, the only way he could get permission to make The Last Dance was if he basically had to abide what Michael Jordan told him to do. I've got another sick joke. Got arrested the other day because I left my car at the bar and took the bus home. Apparently, I was too drunk to drive that too. Jesus. I'm not only broken as Dante, even Logan, X-23, and Fire... Okay, cool. Don't get me wrong, Johnny Depp's not a perfect person. Johnny Depp has his issues, but at the end of the day, Johnny Depp did not deserve nearly as much of the hate as he got over those years where Amber was lying about him. Like, she lied through her goddamn teeth trying to get that. Well, the Celtics, if they win another chip, that'll be 19. That'll be 19 chips. And if they reach 20, I mean, that cements their place as like the greatest basketball team ever. The only team that stands a chance against them is the Lakers, because the Lakers have 17. But, yeah, anyway. Did you see what I said? Hold on, Biotech. Amy Schumer and Rachel Zegler have something in common. What's that? They're both unfunny? Michael B. Jordan is not related to Michael Jordan. I know. I know he's not. They actually made that joke in the LeBron James Space Jam movie. And that was actually kind of funny. What would an Asian cannibal eat? Raw mitten. Damn it, Bob the Red. Elijah Jones? No, I have not. I want to, though. I want to make it a point to go watch that because I love Ryan Coogler's work. I loved Fruitvale Station. I loved Black Panther. I loved Creed. I mean, the dude is a talented filmmaker, very talented, and I would love to support him by watching Sinners. Plus, it's about vampires in the Jim Crow South. That's just fucking awesome. I love that concept. Until Dawn is an okay movie. Sinners is great, I heard. Yes, it is. Have you played Outlast Trials? I have not, Steven. I want to. I'm actually contemplating doing a playthrough of that with Rick here soon. 2 Michael B. Jordans? Yeah, he plays twins, Smoke and Stack. What's the Jim Crow South? Anvil Pictures? That is an era of the American South post the Civil War, like, you know, It was like 1870s to like 1960s, like the mid to late 60s, where throughout the American South there were laws made by states that basically limited or capped the advancement that African Americans or Black Americans could have here in the United States. And when the Jim Crow South was in effect, basically there were no, like, even though like counties that were like 60-70% like black, none of them could advance because they either weren't allowed to vote because of like stupid laws like the grandfather clause or the 3/5, or like, you know, like stupid shit like 3/5 compromise. Because grandfather law is literally, it's like if your granddad couldn't vote, then you can't vote. That was the law. That's stupid. That's so stupid. And then of course, you know, there was also anti-miscegenation laws, which basically meant that you were not allowed to, like, there were so many stupid laws throughout the Jim Crow South. One that I remember was that literally a black man was not allowed to touch a white woman's hair. Like it was stupid laws that were made by insecure rich white people that just wanted to control everybody. Now, in the American South, not all like white people abided by those laws. Like, for instance, Newton Knight started up the Free State of Jones, and it was an integrated county in like southern Mississippi for a long time. And he himself married a black woman. And what the crazy thing is that his grandson, who was like this red-headed, very, very like pale-skinned like dude, tried to marry a white woman, and because of the fact that he was the grandson of Newton Knight and had black blood in him, he basically was charged and was thrown in prison, even though from trying to marry a white woman. It's crazy shit, dude. Sounds like it's raining hard. Yes, it is. It's a monsoon, baby. I should just leave the camera out here and just let this become like an ASMR stream. Dark history of the American South. Yes, a dark and evil history. And not only that, but throughout the American South, there were sects of the Ku Klux Klan that anytime someone tried to advance like Black America throughout the American South, they got killed. Medgar Evers, the three boys in what was it? In Mississippi. It was outside of Jackson, Mississippi. They were all murdered, and they were like bulldozed into the ground, and like they tried to hide their bodies in like a construction site. There were church bombings. There were all these, it's just pure evil. It was pure evil what happened, and I heard about it, and I never understood like the gravity of it until I saw, and just like another one, Martin Luther King. Dr. King was killed by James Earl Ray, who was a firm believer in everything the Jim Crow South represented. Mississippi Burning. Mississippi Burning, though a fictionalization of what happened in the Mississippi 3, that is a perfect example of it's a perfect example of how a lot of it went, and it was like I said, it was pure fucking evil, and those people who went down for the crimes against those boys, I'm glad. And it was a step in the right direction. And here's the thing that everybody needs to understand, is that not all white people in the American South believed in those laws. They hated, a lot of people in the South hated those laws, because in a lot of these counties, a lot of black folks and white folks worked together in the fields. A lot of these white, and then eventually, you know, there was one case. It's 1971. It was a little late in the Jim Crow era, but in Durham, North Carolina, there was a school board meeting to integrate the schools. It's a beautiful story. A woman named Ann Atwater, her children, the school that they were at burned down. It was a predominantly black school on one side of town, and there was a white school on the other side of town, and they were talking about busing the kids that were in that predominant black school over to the predominantly white school. And Durham County held a meeting to determine if this should happen or not. Basically, it was between her and a guy named C.P. Ellis. C.P. Ellis was a grand wizard in the Ku Klux Klan. He was like a high-ranking member in the Klan. Like, he'd been a Klan member his whole life. His dad was a Klan member. His granddad was a Klan member. Believed it through and through. But by him sitting down and actually having a conversation, it was basically a debate between those two over if the schools could be integrated. But then Ann Atwater sat down. And at first she didn't want to talk to C.P. Ellis because C.P. Ellis was, you know, in her mind, like just evil incarnate. But then she sat down and she realized that C.P. Ellis was actually a decent human being. He was just warped in his beliefs because he hadn't been around black people enough to understand that they were human just like him. And basically, he held up the Bible, and he's just like, basically, he held up the Bible as like an example, and she said, well, I got a Bible too. And so you must know the truth. And he said, what's that? Same God that made you, made me. And through their conversations over the span of like a few months, C.P. Ellis completely turns a 180, and he not only gives up being a member of the Ku Klux Klan, he goes up in front of all of the other members of the Klan in his township, and he is holding an announcement there, and he basically says, he holds up his Klan membership card, he holds it up, and he says, I've believed in this my entire life. My daddy believed in this. But here as of late, I feel as though that I don't believe in it anymore. And I see how this separates people, and it makes us hate people whom we ain't never had a chance to know. So in front of the entire Klan, he lights it on fire and lets it burn, and then he walks out. And from then on, C.P. Ellis was a dedicated civil rights activist and was up until the day he died in like 2003. And him and Ann Atwater, they fought for civil rights justice throughout the American South for the rest of C.P. Ellis's life. And Ann Atwater lived a little bit longer than him, and she would always talk about how, like, her best friend started out as literally her worst enemy. Like, literally, a man that she hated so much, but then when she saw who he was and how he was willing to open up his heart to change. And C.P. Ellis was like in his 40s when this happened. It wasn't like he was a young guy who was like easily shaped by perceptions and all that. No, he was shaped by this, by her later in life, and it was amazing. It's literally one of the best stories ever. But anyway, Nate, have you played Forbidden West? No, I have not. Nick has played it, and he likes it. Aleister Black versus Damian Priest, the future match. Ooh, that's good. I like that. Man, sometimes how friendship can flourish. Exactly. And that's another person who does this. Daryl Davis. Daryl Davis goes and seeks out Klan members. He goes to areas where there is Klan membership. He goes to them, and he talks to them, and he becomes friends with them. And after becoming friends with Daryl Davis, they literally give up being Klan members. Daryl Davis, who's a black, he's a black musician from Chicago, Illinois, and he literally has collected hundreds of robes of these Klan members that literally just quit being Klansmen. They quit being Klansmen because they got to know Daryl Davis, and they got to see that what they were thinking was ignorant. See, hate is ignorance. A lot of hate out there is pure ignorance. And in order to fight that, we have to work together. We have to talk. We have to have conversations. If we just put ourselves in corners, make tape lines in the middle of the room and say, don't go over there, those people are evil, and if that's all you know, then you're never going to learn anything about anybody else. This is why I have conversations with people who are like on the left and who are on the right, and people who are like vehemently anti-American, and then people who are like vehemently like anti-communist and all that. And I have conversations with all of them, and I try to make them see that we all can come together, and there are things that we need to agree on, and that's the only way things are going to change for the better for all of us. But yeah, music is a universal language, exactly. And Daryl Davis, he's a great musician. He's a great guitar player. He's a good singer, and he's a great piano player. And he's amazing. I love his work. Did David Duke take C.P. Ellis's place? No, David Duke. David Duke was was in a different chapter of the Klan. David Duke was in Louisiana, whereas C.P. Ellis was in North Carolina. And David Duke became like the head of the Klan, like altogether. He was like exalted. I think the title is like Exalted Cyclops. I can't remember, but basically David Duke, he's latched on to hate, and he's never going to give it up because it's all he knows. You see, Daryl Davis has tried to talk to David Duke, but David Duke won't see him. You see, David Duke refuses to like let go of his hate because it's all he's known. I want to hold Porch Kitty. Yeah, he's a little wet right now. Black Klansman. Black Klansman's a good film. He, like, Spike Lee did a great job on Black Klansman. Hey, thanks, Bob the Red. I'll check that out here when I get back inside. This is Unfriended. I just eliminate Jan and replace, you were... Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Scotty, yes, me and Nick are very excited to see Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. That's going to be great. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Wesker, Wolverine, and Hulk. Try those three out. Oh, Phoenix is a little wet. Phoenix is a little damp. He sat out there in the rain a little bit. Shocked by Fear Factory. Ooh, DM. Fear Factory, like, dude, I missed Fear Factory when it was at its peak, man. I would say Fear Factory from, like, 1993 to, like, 2001, 2002. That was when they had, you know, Burton Bell still on vocals. They had, you know, Dino, before Dino got an ego the size of the sun. And then, of course, Christian Oldevolvers on bass. My God. And just, oh, my God, such a great set of musicians there, man. Get ready to move your fingers. No, Fear Factory, the band. Shocked by Fear Factory. It's a good song. Oh, man. Hell in a Cell, or, oh, inside the Elimination Chamber in Toronto. I hope so too, man. Almost done? Yeah. Say about another minute or two on this. Then I'll flick it out in the yard. How to Train Your Dragon, the live action remake. I've heard it's good too. Plus, it's being directed by Dean DeBellois, who's like who directed the 3 animated ones. And Dean DeBellois is a great director. And I'm interested to see how he's going to do as as the live action director. But yeah. The low rider is a little higher. The low rider drives a little slower. Get into a fight. Who wins? Knock out battle. Who wins in the death battle? You guys were in your prime. Nick has said this several times. Like, me in my prime, like when I was back in college, like me doing my kickboxing and everything, I don't want to fight Nick. I don't like thinking about that because Nick's like one of my best friends. But me and Nick, I don't know. Nick probably had better cardio because he was playing DDR a lot back then. But I would say if it were a one-on-one fight, I don't know. Maybe me. I don't know. Daniel Scott, Gone 60 Seconds, and Knight's Tale. Yeah. Good examples of that song, but my favorite one is probably for me the first time I ever saw it. Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke. Literally, when Cheech is like going around like his lowrider and like shining it up, even though it's a rusted piece of shit. I love it. He played DDR a lot. Yeah, Nick. Back in the day, Nick. Well, he still wants to play DDR. We actually bought him like a pro style pad, but we've never had a chance to set it up because we don't have the space for it. Great pick, Nate. Hey, thanks, Hernan. Glad you liked it. Cheech and Chong up in smoke. Ah. What do you think of the Utah war between the Mormons and the natives? Well, once again, wars of conquest. I hate to say it, but this is just the way of the world. It's like all the native tribes that were in control when the Europeans came over. They took those lands from other natives, and basically it's, once again, it's a difficult subject to talk about, but the Mormons won. I mean, they kind of own Utah and most of Idaho. Was it an arcade-style pad? Yes. It's one of the ones. I found it online for a great price, and I got it for him as like a gift, but we haven't had a chance to set it up yet. Tri-Sonic, maybe sometime if I'm going to the Tri-Cities. Okay, that's cool. back. Welcome back, Logan. Nate is spirited away. No, I'm not spirited away. Spirited away, I am not a dragon, and I am not a river spirit, and I am not a girl named Chihiro. Alright. Let me flick this out of here, and then I'm going to go out and going to go over here real quick. Got to use the restroom. Be right back. All right, everybody. Well, I hear a kitty. Yeah. I'll show y'all Phoenix one more time before we head back in. Hey, Phoenix. Say hi. Say hi. Aw. Hey, buddy. Hey, bubby. What a cute boy. Hey, Phoenix. Phoenix is a good porch cat. He defends our house from mice. Meow. Meow. Okay. Well, let's get back inside, y'all. Finally, my final request. Don't worry, Amble. I'll get downstairs and I'll do that here in just a second. See you, boy. See you later, Phoenix. Whew. Dark in here. Okay. All right, let me, oh. Hey, boys. Hey, how you doing? Doing all right? Oh, it's okay, buddy. Oh, now they peed in the floor. Well, I'm gonna have to clean that up later. Crap. Well, guess that's just one more thing I gotta do before I go to bed. Anyway. Here's the door. All right, ladies and gentlemen, down we go. I really wish this camera had night vision. That'd be the best. All right. Get the and let me forgot I gotta set this back over here. Justin wanted to look at this tomorrow. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. All right. Lost signal moment a bit. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. I didn't lose signal in a second. That's okay. Oh. We're back now. Could you make a short? You can make a short film based on Outlast trials. Huh? Maybe we could. Let me shut this down now. There we go. And you get the battery off the transmitter over here. There we go. There we are. Oh, put that back over. Dang it. Dang it. Come on. There we are. Okay. Sorry, everybody. Sorry it took a little bit longer. Why is Smitty staring at our souls in the background? Well, he told me to do that. We're losing Nate. Oh no, it's Red Nate. I'm not red. Okay, and all right. Don't worry, Jan. You ain't losing me. Not yet, anyway. Oh yeah, Fire Tower V. Let me go ahead and get this moved over here. Let's see. We had anything else? I don't think we've had any other. I think we've had any other. Let's see. And log in. Gotta get logged back in and get everything pulled up. Okay. There's that. Yeah, we had another one on there. Let me update this. Okay. And all right. And yeah, it's 1 o'clock. So let's see if I can't get through these before it's like 3:30, because I need to wake up in the morning and take Kate up to the, is my request up? Your request is up. Which one? Let's see. Oh, your request. Oh, right, on here. Let me go ahead and get that real quick there, Petrolhead. The Warrior Song. All right, copy. And I'll get that opened up too. And I don't think I'll take any more like free requests right now. I'll go to bed after my meme, Nate. Okay. Hopefully it won't be too long. Ervis. And he's the first one. Okay. Okay. I've got that. I got it, Petrolhead. Alright. So, Cuphead versus Death boss battle animation. Oh yeah, Godzilla. Hold on. Let me... oh, come on. Of course. Let me refresh this. Hold on. It's always got to be difficult. Can't always be just... Oh, it's simple. It's right there. No, it isn't. There it is. Okay. Go to channel. Yes. There we go. All right. And... videos. Volume 2 of Cursed Memes of the Renegades. Okay. Here comes the cursed images. No shit. Why am I not surprised? Okay. Cuphead versus Death boss battle animation. Let's go ahead and get this pulled up. And here we go. We'll be back. Okay, Logan. See you soon. 10:30 for you? Ah, lucky you. You're on the West Coast. I'm still in still on the East Coast, so I'm kind of trapped. Oh, hey, Death.
Wake it up. Wake it up. Wake it up.
Here we go.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Damn. Yes. Fine, buddy. Fine. Oh, that's cool. Using like specters of his fallen self as like a way to get his ultimate up.
This match will get red.
Oh yeah, Hernan, you're in yeah, you're in Argentina, so you're an hour ahead. Don't forget mine, Nate. Don't worry, I'll see if I can't get yours pulled up too or not. Coming on my late brother's birthday, September 12th. Oh, dang, Scotty. Yeah. Well, I'm excited to... Wow. This would be, like, incredibly difficult. There you go. Oh, no. Made it so far. Pick it up. Pick it up. Death is on your list, Nate. On my list? I'd be on Death's list, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Hold them down. Okay. So we got 2 short ones here. Or no, okay. Let's see. We got this one here. My Hawk is a vibe.
Maya.
Hello, hello, hello.
Maya, Jeffrey with IGN, we love you so much.
Hi, Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
Okay, hey, come on. So that's my mom. Maya.
Jeffrey.
Maya.
Cringe, cringe, cringe. Also, one of the best scenes ever in Stranger Things. Robin coming out to Steve. Yeah, that was something. Ah, yes. Some clips. Yeah, Inside Out 2. Yeah, she played, what was it? She played, Anxiety. Welcome to Silent Hill. Which season do you think is the weakest? I don't think there's really like a weak season of Stranger Things, but I will say a season that I find myself not remembering or not like calling back to as much. I would say probably season 2. There's parts of season 2 I absolutely love, but for me, season 2 just, there was some parts of season 2 I really wish they could have done a little bit different, but yeah, well. Don't worry, yours is right after this, Anvil. 16 hours ahead of you. Yeah. Yeah, you're in New Zealand, so yeah, you're quite a bit ahead of us. Okay, well, it's about a minute and a half of that. Okay, here we go. No Schnapp and Sean Astin carried season 2. Yeah, poor Bob. Poor Bob. He didn't deserve that. Steve, Dustin, and the others, and of course you can't forget Robin. Also Max and L or 11 becoming like good friends during that was really good.
less competition. We've been here for hours. None of us can string this. We don't have the power. Screw this damn challenge. No more delays. Can't you guys see we're being played? This is how they hold us down while the throne gets colder. Hold us down while we slowly age. Hold us
Sets and VFX. Oh yeah, dude, the mall set was amazing. I love that set.
our pride and our rage. Here and now, there's a chance for action.
And the VFX were really good too, especially on like the monster.
Here and now, burn it down to ashes. Channel the fire inside your soul. Haven't you noticed who's missing? Don't you know the prince is not around? I heard he's on a diplomatic mission, and I heard today he comes back to town. So I say we gather near the beaches. I say we wait till he arrives. Then when he docks his ship, we can breach it. Let us leave now. Today we can strike it. Hold him down till the boy stops shaking. Hold him down while I slit his throat. Hold him down while I slowly break his pride, his trust, his faith, and his bones. Cut him down into tiny pieces.
No, not yet, Godzilla. It's up after. It's up here in just a little bit.
Wonders where the prince is, only the ocean and I will know. And when the deed is done, the queen will have no one to stop us from breaking her bedroom door. Stop us from taking her love and more. And then we'll hold her down while her gate is open. Hold her down while I get a taste. Hold her down while we share her spoils. I will not let any part go to waste. Here and now there's a chance for action. Here and now we can take control.
Yeah.
Channel the fire inside your soul and hold him down. Hold him
Resident Evil and Walking Dead. Resident Evil.
Hold him down. Hold him down. Channel the fire inside your soul.
You were saying? You were saying? Hold her down, huh? Right. Right. Okay. Alright, Hernan, let me get this.
Harry!
Oh god, Anarchy, what the... Oh. Okay, Marv, that wasn't Corinne's fault. That was Anarchy. So, that was his fault. Predictions for Season 5, anybody? Will's gonna die. There, I said it. Will's gonna die. That's my one prediction. Hello, asshole. I'm home. Marv, no! Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. There it is. All MK1 intros for the T1000.
You.
Alright, I'll move that down a little bit. That was good. Thank you, Anvil. What did you think of the song? It was good. Dark, like you said, but that payoff at the end with him getting a arrow to the chest, nice. Really wish I had that as the nice. Anarchy killed Kenny. Yes, he did. Also, Steven sent one in. Let's see. That was Before You Go, Please Watch. Okay, alright, I'll check it out. Hold on there, Steven. Okay. And open. Oh yeah, John Cena. Is this like his Basic Thugonomics, best rap freestyles? Yeah, John Cena in his heyday was a heck of a freestyler. He actually could do pretty good. You bastards. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's see. How far are we from the headstand? Because I think with that, plus what we have, what we just got donated and everything, let's see. Okay. So we are at... okay. Yep. That's our total right now. We are at, 265. So 35 more. And I will be doing a headstand for y'all tonight. And another shot. I'll do another shot, and I'll be doing a headstand, or double shot rather. Oh, night, Anvil. See you next stream. Yeah, and I guarantee you next stream is probably going to be the finale of Epic the Musical. Sheesh. Can you pull up the end by Black Veil Brides? Ah, right. I remember you made that request before I the end by Black Veil Brides. All right. I'll get that. Here's Rockmaker. This is from Star Sailor X. Here we go. As of a popular opinion, I don't think Violet stuff is going to happen. Just seems that left field for Mike's character. No, it's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. It is going to be... It is going to be him... It's going to be Will making a... I apologize for saying. It's okay. But I think that Will make a sacrifice for Mike, and Will tell him, he's just like, you know what? He's like, why would you do this, Will? It's like, because I love you, man. I love you. And then he dies. He dies right in front of Mike. And then as soon as Will dies, 11 basically is just going to go ape shit, and she's going to basically turn Vecna into mincemeat. What would a Last of Us Walking Dead crossover work? No, it would not, because the the outbreaks are completely different from one another. The Conan the Barbarian stuff, yeah, that was so epic in season 4, dude. That was so freaking epic. I loved it so much. No one is safe from the Samoan werewolf. Oh, gosh. Can you please stop staring at me, Smitty? No. I'm excited for my digital art project. I'm doing a holographic galaxy that moves and randomly makes constellations. Oh, dude. That sounds nice, Scotty. You'll have to show us that whenever you get that ready. If you could have a seal as a pet, would you? Yeah, a trained seal? Like one that's acclimated to humans? Yes. Did like David Harbour in Alone in the Dark? Yes. But Alone in the Dark, once again, it just wasn't as good as it could have been. Only like Mike because he's around Will. He's annoying. Anywhere else, I just love the chemistry between the two kids that clearly have been friends since kindergarten. Yes. They've been best friends since kindergarten, and yeah, I'd love to have a pet shark, but it wouldn't work. Yeah, exactly. Sharks are literally chainsaw mouth killing machines. Hey, remember when you and Chad laughed so hard at the dog slipping on the floor every second to get to the food bowl? Yes. Oh my god. I forget which meme comp that was in. Dude. Oh my god. That literally, gives me flashbacks, man. I miss those. I miss reacting to meme comps like that. Oh, I'm hiding from the monster Cloverfield? Yeah, I would. Marvel, yeah, Vegeta and Thor would have a pissing contest. Yeah, this is Rockmaker by Toto. Very nice. I will give that a rating of pretty metal. Love the guitar work in that. The guitar work in that, plus the groove that it had going, pretty good. Oh yeah, I just need to hold on. Let me go ahead and get that added to the soundboard. I'm just gonna, like, anytime I come across something y'all want me to put on the soundboard, send me the link for it and I'll put it on the soundboard. Hold on. La da Nate memes that unvirgin my olive oil. Was that it? Was that the one where we were laughing at the dog slipping on the floor? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Resent the fire song for you to check out the other half of the song. Okay. I'll see about that here in just a minute. Let's see. Ultra Instinct. Jesus Christ. It literally opened up an Amazon ad. What the fuck? Okay. I'll just keep that open and let me see about getting that added in here. Browse files. Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct. There it is. Okay. And then let me go over to soundboard number 5. Okay. There it is. Copy. Paste. Ultra Instinct. Let's make the font just a little bit smaller so I can see it on there. There we go. Perfect. Bitch, don't tell me what to do. Ultra Instinct. Okay, and... yeah. Where? What exactly can I request out of curiosity? Memes. Memes are usually recommended. Song requests, which that's another thing, like send in song requests. For instance, right here, this one is from Biotech Psycho, an ultimate classic, one of my favorite rap songs like ever. My Detroit players, stems from my hooligans in Brooklyn. If the head right, Biggie there, air night. Papa been smooth since days of under never used to. Bruce Cruise to us, talk goes through to us, wanna do us, who us, yeah, Papa M. Looks like stuff to the end, don't stick the cut. Yeah, I see 3 extra carry MC, bang every MC easily. Take that. Ain't saying nothing, just eat my peace, eat my peace. Cubans with the Jesus peace, with my peace. One brother's corner, Brooklyn bullshit, we on it. When is the Fear Factory song? Is it Fear Factory Shock, right? Yeah, the graffiti history. I'll check those out here in a little bit. Oh no, I got it pulled up, Godzilla. I went to your channel and I actually pulled it up, so you'll see it here soon. Every cutie with the booty for the coochie. Who's really the shit? The niggas ride dicks. Frank push the 6 or the Lexus LX 4.5. Bulletproof glass tips if I want some ass. Gon' blast squeeze first. Ask questions last. That's how most of these so-called gangsters pass. At last, a nigga rapping about blunts and bras, tits and bras, menage a trois, sex and expensive cars, and still leave you on the pavement. Condo paid for, no car payment. At my payment, no for the plaintiff. Your daughter's tied up in the Brooklyn basement. Face it, not guilty. That's how I stay true. Richer than rich, so you niggas come and get. Come on. Can't get stupid brain can't process words fast enough to understand rap music. That's fine. Rap music that is good. Dude drunk C-3PO. I say, where are you?
I can fill you with real millionaire shit. Escargot, my cargo, 160, swiftly. Wreck it by your new one. The crew run. The crew run. I know you sick of this name brand. With flows, girls say he's sweet like licorice. So get with this, nigga, it's easy. Girlfriend, here's a bit.
Did you walk on that floor? What floor?
That's Persian. Come up to your job, hit you while you're working. For certain, I'm a freaking, not speaking. Leave that ass leaking like rapper demo. Tell them who, take their clothes off slowly.
With the force like, oh baby, black like so big.
Watch me roam like Romy. Lucky they don't own me. Where to say, show me, homie.
Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me.
Did you need me to remind you? No, I got it pulled up. Black Veil Brides, right? The End by Black Veil Brides. Whole observatory style dome holographic galaxy as my final project. Hell yeah. You know who Granny is? Oh, you mean the game Granny? Basically, yeah, trying to escape from Granny's house. Yeah. I will fall asleep while doing headstand. I hope I don't. No one's asked me a question since C-3PO bought leather jackets and Pepsi points. Did you walk on that floor? Oh no. See what's next. One thing about Sammy Hagar, he was a actual, like, much more talented musician than David Lee Roth. I will give him credit on that. Like, a really talented guitar player in his own right. Favorite Snoop Dogg song? Probably Laylo. Laylo with Master P. Oh, dude, that song slaps. When's your last mean? Corinne? I will check and see here in a minute if I remember it right. Oh, yeah. The 800. Have you seen Nate? Yeah, he went that way. Way more humble than David Lee Roth? Yeah, that's true too. Once again, Sammy Hagar, criminally underrated guitar player. Like, don't get me wrong, Eddie is one of one, but Sammy is definitely holding his own up there. Worst decision Vince McMahon ever made? In terms of like angles, Katie Vick. The Katie Vick angle should have never seen the light of day. That should have never seen the light of day. They should have just scrapped it and moved the fuck on. What do I think about that? I will give that easily metal as fuck. Definitely worthy of like double horns on the math chart, because that was great. Not getting John Cena as a villain, I would definitely say that that is another one that I definitely wish Vince would have pulled the trigger on. Turning John Cena heel in like 2013, 2014, that was the perfect time to do it, and they didn't do it. Hell in a Cell ending DQ in 2019, also really a shit way to do Trump trying to score some weed. Like, okay, first I really need to know, what do you got, and how much is it? Don't try and shortchange me. I am an expert negotiator, the best negotiator in the world. People study my negotiation tactics. Some would say that Freeway Rick Ross learned it from me. Don't worry. So, I want myself some purple haze. Yeah, I know. I was screaming at the top of my lungs too when I first tried it. And of course, you gotta give me some of that LA Kush. That LA Kush is the best in the world of all time. Nate is not that comedian. No, Nate is not that comedian. Shane Gillis does the best Trump impression by far. And, yeah, Shane Gillis' Trump impression is God tier. It's literally like super God tier. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find Corinne's real quick. Oh yeah, there's the Renegade cursed memes. Let's see. Oh yeah, stupid wizards. Stupid wizards. Talking all good. Ah, Spirit Box. There's the other one. Ah, dang, that was the other one that Giotto Cook sent in. I'll check that one out here in just a little bit. Andrew WK, Sabaton. Oh, God. Oh, there it is. Whose line is it anyway? All right, you've waited long enough tonight, Corinne. I'll just go ahead and knock this out.
The losers do. We get to do a game for you called Props. Oh. So can we have our props?
I support my African Americans. Some say I'm the greatest civil rights activist since Rosa Parks.
Use these props to go back and forth and make up as many funny things as we can with them. And
Dr. King studied under me to become the greatest civil rights leader in history.
And Greg, you're gonna buzz us in between, okay? Starting with Ryan and I. Ready, Ryan? Me and Ryan. Starting with me and Ryan.
I'm minding the P's. You take care of the Q's.
Stephen A is way sleepier than Joe. No, I'm not sleepy. I'm still doing good, man.
There's a bee on your shoulder.
Yes, do you have a table for Elton John? Elton John?
Nate, you are terminated.
Push me, Rhett. Push me.
Wow, Scarlet.
Man, it's cold.
Jesus.
2, 3, 4. Welcome to the biggest strip club in Oz.
Today we bury Pamela Sue Anderson.
This is one we've seen already.
To be circumcised.
Oh, God. Oy vey.
It's the longest pee I've ever had.
End it, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't use, like, them as, like, golf clubs. Like, all right. Four! Trump meets Subway Jerry. Oh, gosh. Subway Jerry. Who's Subway Jerry? Subway Jerry. Subway Jerry. He got his job on the subway because of me. Who's the weakest WWE wrestlers? James Ellsworth. That guy's terrible. Yet they gave him so much rope on friggin', like, did you like it, Nate? Yeah. I'd see it before Corinne, but yeah, those always make me laugh. Like, whose line's always going to make me laugh? All right, so, this is the one from Scotty. Let's check it out. Oh, did you mean Jared from Subway? Subway Jared. Subway Jerry. That's the replacement for Jared. Please watch the whole bit. Okay, Steven. Also, that just put us... Oh, my gosh. Wow. Subway Jerry. Subway Jerry. He got his job. Oh, wait. Oh, what is his name? Jared. Jared. Subway Jared. A wonderful human being. I can't say that with a straight face. I can't. Fuck Jared, like, Fogle from Sub. Like, that's the reason why Subway's on such a downward spiral, dude. God have mercy. Okay, so, oh my gosh. Liver check. We are actually getting closer and closer to the headstand. Let's see here. We are at, let's refresh this. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. It's Lexic Day. I stand under yay. That was... Oh my gosh. We are 24 away from me having to do a headstand. My F1, has my F1 one been done? No, it has not been done yet. It is right here. Let me actually get that. I'll get that put up here because you've been waiting long enough for that. Anywho. When he pissed on the price of the Switch 2. I tried to negotiate better tariffs for Japan so that we could have Nintendo Switches for under $100. But Nintendo didn't want to play ball. So I'm only going to put a tariff on the Nintendo company. Japan, they don't have to pay tariffs. Love Japan, the Japanese people. I especially love the work of Emperor Hirohito. God dang it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, Nick went out for a smoke break. He went out for a smoke break. What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hello, Nikolai. Okay. So, yeah, we are... Nate, I need to go to bed. I'm glad you enjoyed my memes. I agree, Star Sailor X. Good night, everyone. See you in the next stream. See you later, Corinne. You have a good one. Take care. Oh, hi, Logan. Welcome back. Welcome back, Logan. Hope you're having a good night, yeah? Okay. Oh, God. Okay. I know that ass oh gosh. Yep, I know that ass. I see it every day when I like take a shower. Unoriginal but still funny. Oh god. Oh god. You actually see the video. Nate, Godzilla, aka me. Anvil, Nate after drinking the moonshine. It wasn't that bad. I think. Random YouTube bot saying, yeah, the random YouTube bot is like, is this a suicide attempt? Thanks for watching and best of wishes for your father, Nate. Thank you. Thank you, Godzilla. I appreciate that. My dad's actually coming home tomorrow, so, yeah. Ganja Trash. Love you guys. Also, does Nick play guitar, Nate? Yes. Nick does know how to play guitar. He actually has played several riffs for us. And I forgot Did I donate one more video? Yes, you did, Fire Tower B. I actually got it pulled up right as I got back in. But yeah, Ganja Trash. He is a random Bionicle at the end. Yeah. John Wick who? Sam Fisher. Splinter Cell Conviction. Yeah. Oh, man. Splinter Cell Conviction, while different from the previous, Splinter Cell games, definitely worthy of its own,
I'm sorry. We're closing the office early for some routine maintenance. Please try again tomorrow. Thank you. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid the office is closed for the evening.
I'm here to see Tom Reed.
Mr. Reed is currently unavailable, but if you'd like to make an appointment, Mr.
Fisher. I used to work here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the interrogations in this game are fun as hell. So fucking brutal. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. Break a few keys while you're out there, Sam. Michael Ironside is the GOAT. He's the best. I can't hear anyone else as Sam Fisher. I really can't. Back, Commander. What is this game? This is Splinter Cell Conviction. It's the 10th anniversary tribute.
Dad?
Sarah.
15. The game is 15 years old, man. Still goes hard. Now, Chaos Theory and Conviction are my foot. Chaos Theory is great.
What happens next is up to you.
Yeah, Chaos Theory is probably my favorite of the original three. Pandora Tomorrow's great. Dude, all three of the original ones by Ubisoft are really good. Plus you got Michael Ironside as Sam Fisher. You can't get any better than that.
I cast Flower Beard.
You son of a... I cast Cringe Memory.
Yeah, that's yeah. Fucking Wizard Duels. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Man, I'm getting just... Two teams ran big, heavy V12s. V12s are like, oh, God. Couldn't beat the power of the V12, man. Especially a Ferrari V12. Ferrari V12s were like the pinnacle of automotive excellence. And of course, V8s, I mean, yeah, V8s, V10s. Alex, do I remember that? Yeah, I remember that. Splinter Cell Co-op Theater. Super, like, Special Agent Bob and Secret Special Agent Steve. Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve. Yeah, that was great. What did you think of the F1 movie? I don't know. I don't really know that much about it. They really need to bring back Splinter Cell in some way. I don't even care if it's a remake. God bless, and God bless if it's a sequel. I would say if they did a full like redo of it with like modern technology and everything like that, I think that would be great. I think it'd be really good. I really do. But that's just me. Like a reboot of it, but in like set more modern times. But again, if they went back and they remade the original 3 with like modern tech, dude, that'd be amazing. Next, okay, Godzilla, I'll do that. I'll see about that. Mandatory in 2000 to 2005. Umadari, by Red Bull. Yeah, Red Bull, I mean, good lord. The Red Bull team took over for a while in F1. Well, thanks in big part to like Max Verstappen, who, good lord. It's insane how good he is. But of course, Lando, Lando Norris has basically taken the mantle now. The last V10 car. With that, Ubisoft, like now, I feel like it's better. They do anything with Splinter Cell from now. Yeah, Ubisoft, they've lost the plot, dude. They've lost the plot, and they've become like every other big AAA publisher out there. And they're ruled by board members instead of ruled by creatives. And that's always been my problem. I know corporate money is all well and good. I'm a gnome. Ooh! You've been gnomed. Yeah, I know there, Jester. What is the best game in terms effective choice of plot? My opinion, Telltale's Walking Dead. Telltale's Walking Dead, I would also say Heavy Rain is a good one because how the plot plays out is just completely dependent and contingent upon you. I would also say I would also say for like Mass Effect in a lot of ways. Because Mass Effect, you can be like the most evil motherfucker in the universe, or you can be like true Paragon. I've never accomplished true Paragon. Oh gosh, Dragon Age Phil, don't even remind me. Don't even remind me, brother. I hate that game. God, that thing is beautiful. Oh, the Renault. Oh, dude, the Renault R31. Okay. Oh. Freaking Lotus. Man. Yeah, the downforce. Oh my gosh. The generating downforce was such a huge game changer when it came to that. Oh my gosh. That was a huge game changer for a lot of cars. Generating that downforce, especially in cornering. Oh my god. So good. Alright. Well, Petrolhead, we gotta move on from here. Mickey Mouse and the Beanstalk, 3 magic beans. Alright. Here we go.
To the famished farmers. Even Donald has fully recovered, for soon their long empty plates will overflow with food.
Hey, look! Turkey, lobster, sweet potato pie, pancakes piled up till they reach the sky. Oh, I want to eat until I die. Turkey, lobster, sweet potato pie, pancakes piled up.
Yeah. The 3 magic beans.
Till they reach the sky. Lots of scorches,
I actually watched it yesterday.
Okay.
Beans!
What do you mean, beans?
Yeah, fellas, I sold the cow for some magic beans.
Beans?
These are not ordinary beans. They're magic beans. If you plant these beans in the light of a full moon, you know what'll happen?
Yes, we get more beans.
No, Donald.
Poor Mickey. Cheated into trading his cow for a handful of beans. What a mean trick. Swindling an innocent farmer out of all he owns.
Yeah, Mickey,
and
he cuts
lying
the
to him,
beans so
telling
thin,
him
or
that
the bread so
beans were
thin,
magic.
you can see through it. That's hilarious.
Planted in the light of a full moon. What a shame to deceive a simple little peasant. Magic beans indeed. Light of a full moon. What? What?
There's something moving.
Why, yes. Well, maybe there is some magic in them. All right, now let's all keep quiet and see what happens.
Oh, man. I remember watching this as a kid. I love this, dude. Magic beans. Thus, the house is taken up by the beanstalk. Gosh, I do too, man. I wish cartoons were like this. But it's a bygone era. It's just how it is. Steven asked me to watch the whole thing of this, so Goofy's still the best of the trio. Gosh. Wonder what makes you say that there, Logan.
It's time for John Cena to step up and break through. Every time you people see me, it should be a freaking pay-per-view.
The old man's got a plan, and he's chilling in the building. Did I tell you I'm like light beer? I taste great, and I'm less filling.
Oh, God. This is like the era where Stephanie McMahon was doing nothing but wearing low-cut tops just to show off her cleavage. And, yeah, this era for Steph was weird. Super fucking weird.
You hate me because I'm white? That's reverse discrimination.
Oh, yeah.
I hate you for two
B
words.
squared.
Illegal immigration.
Hey, Brock Lesnar, here comes the pain. God built me strong. Forget to give me brain.
You want to see a thug? Turn around and take a look. You're just another dude who came up short from Red Hook.
Oh.
So now I wrestle Mr. Ass, the dude who likes to suck it. Tory's a cover-up, bro. We know you take it in the bucket. I'm gonna hang your ass like a Christmas tree ornament. I'll whack you more times than a masturbation tournament. We'll squash Mr. America. Vinnie Mac, please pick me. I'll change him back to the Hulk so quick you think his name was Bill Bixby. You got no hydraulics in your car. You got a sexual sickness. His car bounces up and down because he sits on the stick shift. Word life. This is basic thugonomics.
Damn.
This is basic thugonomics.
Yeah, John Cena in this era, super corny. Super corny, but still. WWE out of context, Nate? Nah, this is best freestyle rap. John was given a lot of leeway with these. He said as long as he didn't drop anything too heavy, he was good. Doctor of Thugonomics, John Cena was something else.
And one is being a waste of space. The other's being a perfect partner in a three-legged race. I'm way better than Dead Man. You just another sucker. You think he's beating John Cena? You's a stupid mother.
this battle was over way before it even started. You against me? That's totally retarded. Thought
Oh my
it
God.
was funny with his midget that he couldn't take his hands off. You want to see a real joke? Have Kurt Angle take his pants off. You in danger. You from Tampa, I'm from Boston. New law enforcement, like the 4 horsemen. You hop around all day like there's potatoes in your crack. That's a nice tattoo of your mother on your back. You repeat that last line. I didn't really get that. I just heard you heavy breathing, dude, and choking on your neck fat. Basic thugonomics, word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word life. This is basic thugonomics.
I heard rumors about you, dog. You used to hit on men often. Our two-way Paul Bearer said you shared the same coffin.
He's the king of New York. I'm a kid from the cellar. Only way he stays hard is by rocking another fella. John Cena survive alone. I don't need no frickin' stable. I wonder if I could trade in my 4 partners for a one-night stand with Sable. Of course.
Apparently M. Bison thinks you can, John. It's just like, wonder if I could turn it in for a one-night stand with Sable. Of course! God dang it. Oh my God, the timing of that was godly. Oh my God, you could not have gotten any better with that. Oh, okay. That timing was epic. Also, the fact that Sable is now married to Brock Lesnar, not only married to Brock Lesnar, has birthed 3 of his children. It's scary. It'd be scary for me to make fun of Sable now.
With you for the money, Holmes. When she's done stealing from you, she comes to tickle my funny bones. He claims intelligence. That's impossible. His head is hollow. His t-shirt used to say you suck, but they had to switch it because he swallows.
Oh.
So I'm past you, little rascal. You and your kitty tricks. You want to spank something? Dude, go home. Spank on you. Funaki-san, reconsider. I'm more than you can handle, bro. I'll cut your 2-tone mullet and kick you dead in the camel toe. We handed out a special. 2 for 1 black eyes. It's like a mafia movie. I have you cheering the bad guys.
You the poster child for the birth control pill. You go down quicker than a hoe.
Of course, Gooner gets the timing right on that. Yep.
They talk about their ice and all the girls loving you. The only bush he see is by watching George W. I bet you fans think Rhino's gonna give me the gore. I'll beat his ass so sore, it's like he did a prison tour. Two-faced rappers walk away with 4 shiners. The raw rhymer, turning legends to old timers. My incisors like a viper biting through your
Yeah, Petrolhead, you had some pretty good timing on some of your donos too.
Still kicking in your rain. Yo, it's either that or you rocking some phony pits. You just a fat slob with hairy baloney tits. You and Sable fighting, that's good for my health. Just something about you makes me keep in touch with myself. And then at Judgment Day...
Yeah, in that segment, he literally slapped Stephanie on the ass.
You can throw away that patriotic masked man. Go recycle Hulkamania, throw it in the trash can. And they're so light in the pants, they should be transvestites. I got more hits on the mic than free porno websites. I'm a Jedi Knight. I was a stunt double for Anakin. I fight with my lightsaber. His is for backdoor shenanigans. Yo, it's John Cena. Thugonomics hot as hell. He's just a bad idea. like the XFL.
Oh.
I'm just a punk, pissing off more people than prank calls. Hope you got your 3 eyes, Kurt, because you got no balls.
Ouch.
Oh, you didn't get that? Let me rewind it for you. Hope you got your 3 eyes, Kurt, because you got no balls. Can't handle the truth, Billy. You'd rather feel up Chuck. You don't want to wrestle with me. All you want is to... Yo, this is thugonomics. I excel beyond sports. He rocks a horn on his head. I rock a horn in my shorts. See, we got something in common, Zach. But I can pull off the trick.
Oh, singing Taylor Swift? I have seen that, Scotty. That's actually kind of funny.
I'm gonna prove the...
Oh god, Smart Otaku. Thank you, dude. Wow. Oh god, I think it puts us only 8 away from a shot and a headstand.
Big dog is all bark. I'm gonna claim my territory. Piss right on the mark.
Well, the thing, it's over 2 minutes, but Steven donated twice for me to react to all of this.
Want to blackball me? Well, at least I got a ball sack. If they lived at the sperm bank, they couldn't get their comeback. And you're good for one thing. She taught you how to suck. John Cena's untouchable. You just a stupid. You need to hit them sit-ups too. You're not exactly the leanest. Forget seeing me, bro. You can't see your own penis.
Damn.
And when God was handing out brains, it's obvious you didn't get none. I'm usually throwing up 2 fingers, but you're special. You only get 1. Had the whole crowd chanting, Cena sucks. You think I do? Well, F you, cause I just don't give up. Word life. Word life. This is basic thugonomics.
Thank you, Steven. Damn. Those, the memories, dog. Oh my gosh. All right.
To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down my balls. Until all these bitches crawl. Ah, skeet, skeet, goddamn. Getting crunk in the club she's working. I like to see them females twerking. Taking their clothes off, bucking naked. ATL ho, don't disrespect it. 3, 6, 9, damn she fine. Hoping she can suck it to me one more time. Bring your ass right over here, ho, and let me see you get low. To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down my balls. Oh, by golly, skeet, skeet, motherfucker, goddamn.
Damn.
To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down and falls.
Burgers in the back. Dude, put the fries in the bag, dog. I'm just joking. I'll check it out. I'll check it out here in just a little bit.
Crunk in the club she's working. I like to see them females twerking. Taking their clothes off, bucking naked. ATL ho,
I miss
don't
Christmas.
disrespect it.
I
3,
don't.
6, 9, damn she fine. Hoping she can suck it to me one more time. Bring your ass right over here, ho, and let me see you get low.
Get low.
To the window, to the wall, till the sweat drops down my balls. Oh, by golly, skeet, skeet, motherfucker, goddamn.
There, I ruined it. Yes, you did. Now did you ruin? Well, okay, it was kind of already ruined because Christmas, but you also ruined Little John's "Get Low." Ba-dum dum dum, boom da dum da da dum, ba-dum dum dum, boom da dum da da dum.
You look like the T-800.
T-800? Is that another machine?
All humans will be terminated.
You will never take Samaria. No machine can kill me.
I will.
You feel nothing for the lives you take.
Nothing. I'm programmed to work alone. I am not here to help you. Skynet sent you to terminate me. No, John Connor did.
Dragon Army.
I don't
Nothing
hate
here
Christmas,
threatens
Logan.
Skynet.
I just
That's
don't miss
for
it because
to
it's all.
decide. If
we're
we're
only
the same
3 months
unit,
or
something
4,
has
yeah,
gone
we're only
very
4 months
wrong.
out from Christmas, dude.
You aren't in Skynet's files.
I will be after this crossover.
Say, that's a nice knife.
Glad you like it. It's gonna kill you. You feel no fear? No pain? What's the point of this?
To kill you.
Rest.
Oh, you must know so many ways to kill.
I know them all.
I've iced aliens. I can waste a robot.
Not likely.
Why not become a bomb and blow me up?
That isn't how it works. Why are you staring at me?
Because, fuck, man! You look just like my dad!
I knew it. I knew they were going to make that reference.
When man is gone, there will be peace.
That ain't the kind of peace I'm fighting.
Not yet, Shadow.
Skynet
I'll look
wants
at it
you
here in a little bit.
dissected and analyzed.
How? You gonna turn into a giant scalpel?
Are you the legal guardian of Mark Grayson?
Threaten my family. I'll shred you to tinsel. Liquid metal. This might get interesting.
Your interest is irrelevant.
I fucking hate time travelers.
You're a threat to Skynet's future. Skynet
If
wants
Rengoku
Compound
had
V.
survived, if Rengoku had survived to Infinity Castle, that'd be crazy.
For what?
Yeah,
To
Robert
lube
Patrick
your
played
gears?
Peacemaker's father. He
The
played White
machine's
Dragon.
rise can't be stopped.
Well, I'm about to pull the plug on it. You can mimic anything you touch?
Anything.
How about I vaporize your liquid metal into...
Smart Otaku, thank you. That puts us at 5 away from another. Good night, Godzilla. You have a good one. Dragged to hell like Spawn and MK11. Ah. So yeah. Thank you, Smart Otaku. That puts us at 5 away from me having to take a double shot and do a headstand.
Yes.
Your laser vision can't get hot enough.
A liquid metal Terminator. That is new.
You fought a prior model.
I cannot be destroyed.
Neither can I.
Yes, you can.
Humanity will be broken.
That is not its future.
You're a machine. Join us.
I am a construct, not a machine.
Machines can't get sick.
But you can be broken.
I need information on Outworld.
I'll die before you get it. You won't terminate the colony.
Hold on, Rommel.
It won't be spared.
I don't fear death, Terminator.
You should.
Your technology does not exceed my magic.
We'll see.
You've less mercy than the most callous demon.
I'm not programmed for it. Skynet will extract your knowledge of magic.
To what end? Doing magic requires soul.
Hell isn't real. It's a human myth.
It will amuse me to disabuse you of that notion.
Okay. Hold on, let's see. Okay, so there's a big one here.
I will not allow the rise of the machines.
It's already begun.
Don't lie. Katana's here. I heard her.
That was me.
Skynet will terminate your empire.
Why will it succeed when all others fail?
I've killed thousands. I'll kill thousands more.
Okay. 32 Fahrenheit. I think I'm good. There, Scotty. The behind the scenes of the truck chase scene. Yes. The fact that James Cameron was so dedicated that he literally just like did the shot himself.
あれ素晴らしい
You know, that's not entirely wrong. No!
これがレクイエムだ。無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄。ケンガ。
Yeah! You win. Fuck!
We never cry.
それはおごりだと言ったはずだ。
おい、君らどこまで行くんや？
ネタ魔法の破壊力を久しぶりに見せつけてあげます。ちょっと待ってよ。エクスプロード。
Nice Konosuba reference.
Oh my god, what is that?
Solo Leveling Season 2 recap. Yeah. I don't want to wait for Season 3, goddammit. I can't wait for Season 3! Season 3, it needs to happen now! Oh yeah, burgers in the back. I got the burgers in the back. Oh my god. Okay, so forever will be a running joke for the internet. Okay. I'm Kiwi, I use Fahrenheit. Even though I'm Kiwi, I use Fahrenheit. Well, Fahrenheit is, well, you can use either. Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's not like an exclusive thing. Both are available for everybody. I personally like Fahrenheit because it just, like, gives a better scale of, like, overall numbers. Whereas Celsius, I can understand people's use for Celsius. But at the same time, it's just like, you know, the difference between, you know, 50 degrees in Fahrenheit versus 100 degrees. See you in another stream. Okay. Good night, Hernan. You have a good night, alright? It just depends on how you... yeah, it's easier for me too. But again, it depends on what you grew up with. God, I want rest. Well, go get some rest, Shadow. You ain't got a stamp on my account. Besides, I'm probably going to be done here like the next hour or so. One more, it's 1 minute 30 seconds. Okay, Steven, I got you. I'll check it out after this. Also, that puts us at $3 away from me having to do the double shot in the headstand. God. When Renegade meme stuff? Probably after I'm done with all these here. Hold on, let me check this real quick. No, pull this up. Okay, there we go. Are you gonna do a reaction to the Sacred Worlds? Just thought I'd remind you of that song. Sacred Worlds, we'll see here in a little bit.
Of a killing machine, 47 born in my razor teeth, ripped down through the wind and the ground beneath, to where the wicked wail and the devil creeps. I broke in the backs of the enemy, flown to the edge of space, and the legend known to the dead I'm made of stone. So let the hammers break and the sickles fold, forged in the fires of the Second World War. I've been to hell and I'm back for more. To cap the gas and push back the door, turn fuel on fire, let the monster roar. I'll bleed any enemy, ground or sky, with the trigger embrace, the bullet flies. Aim with a hand, shoot with a mind, kill with a heart like Arctic ice.
I am the eagle, I am fighting on.
I am the eagle, I am fighting on.
I am a warrior, this is my song.
I am a warrior and this is my song. Deep in the belly of a bird of prey, I cross half the world in a half a day. I'm born to fly, skies red as rage, and I lit the fire, the atomic age. Death in flight when the eagle screams and the bomb.
All of his Granny playthroughs. Well, I've thought about doing a Granny playthrough with me and Kate, because I haven't beat the game, but I've seen it played, and it looks like a lot of fun, and it would scare the shit out of Kate. I know it would. Still remember that request. Yeah, Jester, you'll have to remind me again, dude. So it's coming up, right? Yeah, feel like that's another one by Amtrak 365. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Granny's an average game. Yeah. It's okay if you can play it. Yeah. Well, I just want to scare the shit out of Kate. That's the number one job of me. My little tribute to the military. I hear you, Petrohead.
That's the nature of war.
Graffiti History by Amtrak 365. Okay.
If you kill enough of them, they'll stop fighting.
This is called the Warrior Song. Jesus. Like half the people just left. We just dropped down to like 26 viewers. What the fuck? I was gonna say it's like I guess everyone saw like the American like America, fuck yeah, and they just fucked off. You agree with the message of the song? Alright, Scotty. We'll see here in a little bit if I can't pull that up. Death from above! Okay. Thank you very much for that. That was good. That was really good. Real good. Graffiti History of Trains. Why am I not surprised? Oh, gosh. Graffiti Trains. Alright. Actually, hold on. I'm going to try and cycle in, like, short ones and, like, long ones. So, shit. Alright. Oh. Well, I'll give it a metal as fuck because it was America as fuck.
I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I got the burgers in the back, trailer is attached. Didn't have enough space, I compensated for that. Eating on my force.
Night, Ahmed. You have a good one, alright?
Soon I'm gonna vomit, feel like I've eaten a horse. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm starting to be humongous.
Alright, so it's just a static image, so I'm gonna update the total up here real quick while that's going.
Swallowed all my food, man, no need for my chewers. While I left is so laid back, eating Mick from Mason, pouring in the nuggets. I just seem to have a knack. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm starting to be humongous, looking like Big Chungus. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's.
Oh, I thought it was $2.95. Turns out we're still at $2.85, so it's still like 15 away.
My car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. Drink up, coke up, all the diabetes. Spend a lot of time eating my XL Big Mac. This guy has a chicken, cook it up and make a sandwich. Maybe add some mayo so it's extra
okay,
freaking
I tired. I sleep. Night, Logan. You have a good one.
I'm like a school bus cause I'm better than that. Wish I could roll on back to when I wasn't fat so I could maybe eat some of that. I'm gonna take my car to the McDonald's. I'm gonna eat till I can't no more. I'm gonna
I gotta fire off the cannon. Okay, Scotty. Fire that cannon, boy.
Eat till I can't no more.
My God. My request one Resident Evil short film if you're interested doing a reaction vid on it. Sure thing. Keep in mind we're still getting back in the groove of like doing like regular reactions. We'll see how it goes. American Idiot? American Idiot's alright. It's not my favorite off that album. My favorite off that album is still probably like Holiday, or Jesus of Suburbia. But yeah, this is like American Idiot's not bad. Wait another time you like. Oh, it's fine, Star Sailor X. If you want to send it in, I mean, we should see it. We should be able to react to it here sooner rather than later. Your intro to Green Day? Mine was Dookie. And then I went back and listened to Kerplunk. I love both those albums. American Idiot is a pretty good album. It's not my favorite Green Day album, but it's still pretty damn good. Alright, I need to check on something real quick before I keep her going. dropping down 9 degrees Fahrenheit. Ooh. Yeah, we got central air in this house, dude. And it's really nice. We actually have 2 AC units, an indoor one and an outdoor one. The indoor one handles like most of like what's down here, and the exterior unit handles the rest of the house. Letting the crowd sing the entirety of Bohemian Rhapsody. Well, that's to get the crowd hyped up. That's like, they literally said the reason they did that is because it's like, it's a great song for a crowd to sing to because most people know that song. I've seen it, Daniel Scott. It's cool. It's really cool. Plus, the crowd was really into it. All right, hold on. All right. Let's see. Ah, yes. All right. I'm going to get this on the soundboard too. Huh? I have a wall heater in my room. That's it at the moment because my damn landlord is stalling getting the heat pump fixed. Ooh. Yeah, I got a little heater down here at my feet that if it gets too cold down here, I turn it on. What's the name of that track? What, the one I just played? The one that I just played, the meme one was called What Bottom Text? And then the one before that was, let's see. Oh, where's that? Oh. There it is. Okay. That was Middle Class Rut, Alive or Dead. That was the previous one. Oh, that cartoony music. It's called What Bottom Text. I've already got it downloaded. So let me... Okay. Punch Out Boulder Dude. Oh, Chris Redfield? Ah, I get that reference. What? What? Ah. Okay. And soundboard 5. Copy. Paste. What? And it was... What bottom text? There it is. I never believed in human rights. Oh, that's such a... Nate, read my last comment. Warrior Song is by James Gunny DeVito, James Donatelli, and Sean Householder. It was done as a tribute to the armed forces, and it's on Spotify and iTunes. Cool. All right. I have a question for you. Is Mariah hard to carry? I don't know. That's a good question. Is Mariah hard to carry? Let me go ahead and I gotta get these last ones pulled up here. These are the last ones from the from this. Hold on. Okay. Keeper's Diary, the Biohazard story. Okay. Baby Shark fart. Oh gosh. Why? Why the hell is that a thing? Minnie tells Matara about Grandma.
How's your grandma?
Oh no. How's your Grammy? Not good. Not good at all. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's that Sabaton song. Wow. Y'all sending in a lot of songs here. Oh my gosh. I can't escape. I literally can't escape. 202. Smart Otaku. Bad. Bad. What the hell is even that? Oh. Carfellas. Cadillac Attack.
Way to cough, fella.
Oh, way to cough, fellas. You don't touch my stuff. Okay, I won't touch your stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. Haha. Okay. How's the temperature for you? Scotty, outside right now, it's probably cold because of the weather, or because of the rain. Still raining pretty heavy. The low tonight is going to be 55. Currently it's 60. So, it's not bad. It's not terrible. Currently we're in the middle of we're in the middle of the worst of the rainstorm, so we're going to get some pretty heavy rain. Ghost of Yote trailer in there? Yes, it is. I think it's like 5th in line right now. I've got some like longer ones and some short ones here. I'll react to about a minute and a half of this.
Major Minecraft movie spoilers inbound. Consider this your 5-second warning. If you choose to continue watching after this point, that is entirely your fault, and you need to live with your silly life choices. So as many of you know, I was in the Minecraft movie. Some of you may have recognized me. Hopefully many of you didn't, because oh my goodness, did the costume department and the makeup department do a number on me. But as many of you may not know, unless you were really committed to reading the credits, I also helped with the pre-production of the Minecraft movie, doing some idea formulation, creating concept Minecraft builds, and helping Jared's ridiculous ideas actually function in the game. By the way, Jared Hess is the director of the Minecraft movie. He also directed one of my favorite films, Napoleon Dynamite, which is why I'm wearing my Mumbo for Mayor t-shirt. So let's start things off with Midport Village. The first scene that I got from Jared Hess was the crew walking through the village, and Steve is pointing out various ridiculous builds that he's constructed. And the key here is ridiculous. These were meant to be fast visual gags, things that the camera can hover on for a couple of seconds as Jack Black announces what it is, confused faces from the crew, and then move on. Wow, the last time I opened this world was nearly 2 years ago. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. This is meant to be my lightning-powered chicken cooker, and yeah, as you can see, it's impractical. It is impractical, but it's working well. So we've got Brian the house robot, who is utterly useless in every single way. A little pointless machine that a baby villager could be playing with. I think this was a squid juggler, but unfortunately, yeah, the squids don't survive very long in this contraption. This is the chicken fall, which is incredibly morbid. I actually put in quotes above this video clip. This is the overrun from my chicken farm. Thought I'd make a feature of it. The Lava Chicken song would have hit very different if this was actually in the movie. The donkeys riding bats experiment chamber, Minecraft inside of Minecraft, and the infinitely hungry monkey. So I guess now's a good time to say you don't recognize any of these builds because that scene got completely changed. And to be extremely clear, That's the point. I was hired as someone who would prototype a ton of builds and a ton of concepts and throw a bunch of ideas at the wall and see if any...
Oh, I understand Anarchy. The fucking Napoleon Dynamite film. Yeah.
...of them stick in any meaningful way, knowing full well that 99.99% of them wouldn't. But on the topic of things that stick, let's take a look at some Minecraft traps. Jared and I were talking on the phone and we were spitballing ideas on how we could use cactus in a trap. And Jared said something along the lines of, what if we could just shoot the cactus at someone? Which I personally found hilarious. So then I created these two machines here. This one's a nice and simple one. Someone walks over the pressure plates and cactus get fired out. I also gave this alternative, which involves slime blocks and fires the cactus at a much higher velocity. And this actually ended up in the movie. While they're down in the redstone mines, Jason Momoa steps on a pressure plate, activates the cactus launchers, and gets absolutely nailed. And while I was in New Zealand, they allowed me to actually test the magnetic cacti that stick to metal plates that go under your clothing. Now, after Jason Momoa gets hit by a bunch of cactus, he then walks onto a slime block and gets launched up into the air. Now, one thing that we did play around with is Jason Momoa being bounced off a ton of different slime block launchers before hitting the ground, but the single hit ended up working better. I did design a few other traps which were almost meant to get Jason Momoa, but he kind of just about escapes, and I think they work well, but definitely the cactus launchers are the most fun, non-lethal trap. How could piglins fly is how the unexpected phone call from Jared began. This was one of my first ideas, so we've got a piglin in a boat riding on top of a ghast, which, to be fair, isn't far off what they ended up going for. Another option that I came up with is a contraption that equips the piglins with elytra, even though they can't put them on themselves, the machine can do it. Or a personal favourite of mine, the piglin fighter jet. Not entirely sure how they could have made this work without really breaking the laws of Minecraft physics, but if they had gone full Top Gun with it, I think it would have been quite a lot of fun. Now, Jared did also ask me to build some things that could add some spice to the in-air fight sequence. Just to be clear, I'm not responsible for the man sandwich nose-to-toes situation. So I created these rings which shoot out fireworks as you go through, some ground-to-air missiles which could have been activated by one of the crew members that were down on the ground. These things are always quite satisfying. Or a cave with moving barriers. Now, just before the flying starts, there's also a little chase sequence on the ground.
Again, I don't know. 10 inches of snow tonight. Damn. That's crazy, dude. Oh. Oh, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, that sucks. That's so evil. That's so evil. Oh, that's so evil. Oh, REACT-A-THON. Real Jack. Oh, yeah. See, we are... Okay. So I miscounted last time. Turns out we're 11 away from the next one. From the shot, or from the double shot in the headstand. If we don't reach it this time, we'll definitely reach it the next stream. We'll see what happens. Well, REACT-A-THON, here's the thing with REACT-A-THON. They're actually cool with like people reacting to their stuff, so I don't have to copyright protect this one because it's never been blocked worldwide. Oh, the man in the dinosaur costume? Yeah, that one was actually really fun. I remember that one. God. I remember when Quinn bought a dinosaur costume like that and, like, ran around the yard like a crazy person. Chivalry IRL. Yeah, definitely Chivalry IRL. Live is to die. Oh, impaled. Oh. Demon Slayer will face Cthulhu soon. Kratos vs. Cthulhu. Oh, good lord. Kratos vs. Cthulhu would be nuts. I can only imagine, like, the madness that Cthulhu would inspire, but also, how would Kratos overcome it? Did what he needed to do. Yeah. The position of, or the origins of the position of the Holy Grail. October 13th. Yeah. Which is why Friday the 13th is considered a cursed day. Yeah. Crazy shit. Ah, Spirit Box. Like Spirit Box. Let's get the Monty Python book. Don't know where the Holy Grail would be. Good Lord. What a... Oh, okay. take this stream to my room. Okay, Jessica. Kratos versus Godzilla. Ooh. Well, Kratos has killed some big things. I mean, he did kill Kronos, Kronos the Titan, by literally gutting him and then stabbing him in the head with the blade of Olympus. I fought in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries. Now go away, or I will taunt you a second time. What do you struggle the most? Mine was 2020. Damn. I would probably say 2000 to 2001 because that was like the worst year of my life. Because that was when my parents got divorced. That was when I started hanging around with some bad people and some very bad things happened to me. And it was also the year that I tried to end myself. And yeah. 2020 was bad because I was sick for most of it. I will say that. It's definitely the worst year of like my adulthood, but the worst year of my life, like, yeah, late 2000 to like July or September of 2001. Yeah. Now, see, I'm in my bed, so I'll be up. Okay. Cool, Jess. Glad you could stick with us a little bit longer. It is about to turn 3 o'clock, and we are nearing the end of the run that we're on here. Yeah, we don't reach 300. Well, Rommel, if we don't reach it tonight, we'll definitely reach it by the next stream, which may be Sunday. It may be Sunday, or maybe on yeah, maybe Sunday, or maybe on Wednesday. You know, next Wednesday. We'll see what happens. But I'm fading fast. Yeah, me too, brother. I'm starting to feel it. I feel like paradise. Yeah, there's been days like for me the longest like time I went without my bed. You know, it was like a trip where I was like out of town, and I was just miserable the entire time. And I remember I was counting down like hours to when I was literally going to be back home, and I could just lay down in my bed and just go to sleep comfortably. Oh, you got a quadruple layered mink blanket. Ooh, mink is nice. Mink, that fur is very, very thick. My mom has a weighted goose feather blanket that she uses for like for that. Hey, Rommel, Smitty's a trooper, man. I mean, this milk bag, he don't blink. He's a real one. Oh gosh. All right, next.
How's your Grammy?
My what? I guess you should bring the cart back. Oh, she died. You didn't hear? This is gonna suck.
Shut up. I don't believe you.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. My grandma died.
No, wait. After Thanksgiving? After I visited?
Yeah. Kidding me, man? She died like 2 weeks ago. Come and get the cart out the way. Oh, God. Please,
man.
Please,
you just dropped the bomb on me like that.
Back it up.
Ew.
Yes, he is.
We're gonna cry.
Did I check the Venmo? Yeah. Steven, one more, it's a minute and 30 seconds. I still got it.
She invited me for next Tuesday.
I guess you just give them time to leave.
It's like, oh, how's your grandma? She died. What? just that quick. What? Nate, the IRS is at the door. What? Yeah, I got it, Steven. I got it.
Stop laughing. I actually have tears in my eyes.
Oh, it's so sad. Damn, your grandma died? Oh no. Anyway. Oh, that's so mean. Oh no. Anyway. Fucking Clarkson. Clarkson!
If you want...
Yeah, there it is, Steven. Let me get that here. Okay. Girls Against Boys, Bulletproof Cupid. Let's go. Exactly. Mark Zuckerberg doesn't blink. Neither does Smitty. Anyway, how about those Astros? Uh, 11 more until we get to do the headstand. I don't know if we're going to hit it tonight. I don't think we will. If we do, it'll be a miracle. I don't think we're going to make a nuclear reactor shot. They've got this shot glass. I've had this shot glass now for like the last few streams and I haven't used it yet. Tycoid, where is he? I think he's asleep. Let the man sleep. It's 3:04 a.m. Yes, it is. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 16 minutes. 31 to 13 and Scotty. Yeah. Yeah, all that caffeine probably made him like really tired. He probably was just like, all right, boys, I think I'm good now. I think I'm good now. Big guy, revival. It's worse since I live next to the beach. Well, you know what they say, life is a beach. It can be. Life can be a beach. a.m.? Dude, petrol head. Christ. I can't avoid my rest cycle any longer. Alright, brother. Well, brother, like, if you do go to sleep, man, just know, thanks for tuning in, man, and we love you, and hopefully see you in the next one. Loading magazine. Reload caffeine boost. Missed the spot shaving. It was annoying the hell out of me. I had to get this trimmed up when I get back upstairs. There we go. Girls Against Boys. Venus Luxor #1, baby. Bulletproof Cupid. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, don't shake it like that. What? Nate, I haven't lost my sanity this entire stream. Well, at least that makes one of us, because right now, I'm a bit loopy. Okay. Yeah, that's enough of that. Oh, okay. Ghost of Yote. Release date trailer. Hell yeah. Okay. It's worthy of a bonk. Okay. I'll give it a single solitary. There you go. Bad, Smart Otaku. Bad. I'm just joking.
Unreal.
That wasn't Tetrapixel. That was you there. That was you there, Smart Otaku. Oh yeah, today is your birthday. Happy birthday. But are you crazy? Crazy? Crazy?
I'm not crazy, I just don't give a fuck.
Bunch of suckers.
Who are you? I thought we killed your whole family.
The snake.
Nate, have you ever tried Jollibee? Yes, I have. It ain't that bad. I had to. You had to what? There, you had to what there, Anarchy?
The dragon.
You had to what?
Lord Saito.
Oh, about me being crazy? Yeah, I'm not crazy. I just don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry. It came to this, little wolf.
Rainu. Why do you
Shocked
always
by
call
Fear
me
Factory?
that?
Ah, damn.
It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
The hunt. The hunt, you say? Once again, freaking gorgeous. When's it coming out? Just tell us.
I have to go home. Back where all this started.
Ah, this year. Nice. Very nice. Thank you. Hey, Street Kings, what's good? Yeah. Nate is losing his mind, and he's turning his worst nightmare. Homer Simpson. What do you mean by that, young Dante? Marge. Hey, Marge. Shock. Fear Factory. Yeah. Obsolete. Pretty good album. Pretty good album by Fear Factory. Oh. Card Fellas.
Way to call, fellas.
The Claw Fellas.
Well, as you can imagine, we bought the car.
Of course you did.
But actually, we got a good deal on it.
All right, good.
Yeah,
it runs good.
Mechanically, it runs great. After I get it
Damn,
painted,
Rommel.
I want it to end up looking like... Mario, where's my car?
What car?
Don't get me started, Mario. Where's my car?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A bunch of angry Italians just yelling at each other. New weapons, new faces, new mission. Can't wait. Me either. Nate, the whistle tooth. I can actually whistle 3 different ways. I can do like the cheek whistle, I can do like the tongue whistle, and I can do the tooth whistle, though. Where's my car, Mario? Where's my car, Mario?
Mario, you're the only person in here.
Well, I closed up for a couple hours. Maybe.
Mario, my car was right here. Where's my car?
Car's fine. It's on the premises. You have to admit to me that you do have a slight...
Cars 2 is the worst Pixar film. Cars 2 is the worst Pixar film.
Problem.
He's having a Cadillac attack. You're getting so upset over a friggin' toy. Can I look over there, please?
Just admit.
What's over there? You want to call the police and report stolen vehicle?
All right, go ahead. Knock yourself out. I'm telling you, it's not over there. That makes you feel better, go.
Check his briefcase. He puts everything in there. Okay, now listen to me. Where's my car?
Mike, I got titles in there.
Just tell me where my car is.
Admit to me you have a problem.
Admit you have a problem.
If you admit that you have a problem, I'll tell you where it is.
A slight problem.
Okay.
He admitted it.
It's in the black Eldorado.
Is he gonna open it out there?
He's gonna find it out there.
Idiot. All right. Now he's dead.
Lock the door.
You better lock the door.
Yeah.
He's gonna break the door down. Open the door, fatso. Says this dude. Open the door, fatso.
Open the door!
Open the door, fatso. Oh, Lightyear says hi. Hello, Lightyear. How are you? Ah, here's another one. This one's from Steven.
If you want another baby, I'm your genetic jackhammer. No chance. Daddy's coming. No chance. I've got balls the size of grapefruits. No chance. You're fired. No chance. Bitches. No chance. When I die, I want to go straight to hell.
Feces. Feces. The feces. Feces. You do want to be employed, don't you?
I'm a nice man.
It's a nice looking ass.
I'm a nice man.
Kiss my ass.
Yeah, I'm an ass man.
I am no pervert.
Put your
Terrorists are gonna burn down the Undertaker's house.
His wife, she's gonna be raped. Hallelujah! Please call my name. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Please call
and holy shit.
Hallelujah and amen. Please call my name.
You may not realize this, but you're an African American.
No chance.
Hey boys, check it out. There's a member of the Taliban. Don't do drugs. Thank you very much.
And all the rest of you people can go straight to hell.
Oh my god. Can go straight to Oh, Night Otaku, take care. You can't do drugs. He took them all. Yeah, especially the steroids. Oh, good old Vinnie Mac using them steroids. Ladies and gentlemen, the husband of Kat Dennings. Good for him. Also, Andrew WK. Such a lovable fucking weirdo. And a complete psychopath. Guy's crazy. Do you think someone would die if they chugged 5-hour energies, five-hour energies at the same time? Well, and unlock the sacred hour? Because if you drink 5-hour energies, that's 25 hours, which means you get that extra hour, that magic hour. Most underrated game. Damn. I'll tell you a game. Is it worth getting Days Gone remastered? Remastered, the game is a lot better. It's still the weakest of like the golden era PlayStation, like PlayStation 4 exclusives. If you want to get it and try it out, I mean, you may enjoy it. Most underrated video game that I can think of. It's actually one that I have right here. It's one that I don't think got anywhere near the amount of love that it deserved. I feel like that this game basically had a lot going for it, but because of the fact that the studio that made it was literally closing down because of bad business decisions. But I love this game. And I'm sad that nobody talks about it. PsyOps, the Mindgate Conspiracy. This is one of my favorite, like, one-off games ever. And I haven't really heard anybody talk about it that much. And that sucks because it is a great game. It does not get anywhere near enough love, I think. That's just me, though. I really want to drink some liquor, but maybe some other time. Well, Jester, liquor's not for everybody. And me, I drank all my Propel, but I still got plenty of liquor. Never heard of it. It's a good one, Jan. It is a good one. I think you would like it. Pacific Northwest, being a biker. Ooh. Yeah. Pacific Northwest, I definitely want to go up there and see the sights. Is Nick still awake? I would say not. I'd say he's probably asleep by now. Yeah, this is the classic era of Fear Factory, dude. This is Burton, Dino, Christian, and Raymond. This is literally like the best lineup that they've ever had. And I just hate the fact that right now we don't have good night, Steven. You have a good one, all right? Thanks for everything, man, and hope you enjoyed my reactions to your memes. Serious question. Should I play all the Splinter Cell games, or can I skip some? Scotty, you definitely need to play the first 3. You definitely need to play those. I would also recommend, Conviction, Double Agent. There's good parts in each of those games. But I would say, for me, play the first 3, because, Splinter Cell, the original Splinter Cell, Pandora Tomorrow, and Chaos Theory, 3 of the best stealth games ever of all time. Can you look at Discord memes? I will here in a second. But, yeah, this lineup of Fear Factory, God, I love this lineup. He's found his doppelganger. No. I am nowhere near, the level of Doug Walker. First off, I still have hair. And plus, 20 years of YouTube. First watched YouTube back in 2000. Oh my god. The Gex Trilogy? Yeah, Gex Trilogy's pretty good. Oh god, CP, what'd you say? Also, is Drunk Nate just waiting in line? Drunk Nate's not even in the conversation right now. I'm still sober, Nate, and I think I will be for some time because we haven't really hit anything that's going to like make me crash out and just start chugging this bitch. Is Twilight Princess underrated? I think Twilight Princess at some point was underrated, but I think it's properly rated now. Oh yeah. Oh god. It's Hell Yeah. What's up, Hell Yeah? How you doing? Hell yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Welcome to the chaos. Yeah. I'm here watching some Fear Factory, classic Fear Factory. This band from back in the day, man. They were like heavy industrial back in the day, dude. Fighting Gabriel from Malignant? No. Drunk Nate's not even in the conversation. He's nowhere to be found right now. Okay. So I'm only going to watch a little bit of this. So this is, oh god, Resident Evil. The Residents of Evil. Tired but chilling. Me too, dude. Me too. Film contains gore and explicit violence. Hell yeah.
The Keeper's Diary. A biohazard story.
No. Biohazard. Are you feeling sleepy, Nate? Yes, I am feeling very, very sleepy. Yeah, it's 3:39. It's 3:30. I'm trying to like finish up as best I can. I'll probably speed through these last few. Better be better than Netflix. Kelsey, anything is better than the Netflix adaptation. Anything is better than that. Trust me. Good day, my friend. Wish we could get a Splinter Cell remastered collection. I wish we could too, man. The Splinter Cell games deserve that at least. Sheesh. July 24th, 1998. Arcade Mountain, just outside of Raccoon City. The master of unlocking Jill Valentine into armed with a shotgun, still wearing his stupid fucking array. BRB. Alright, Kev. See you here in a minute. Jill, you do this. You're the master of unlocking. My gosh. That's what I'm waiting for. I knew there was a timestamp you want. I missed Fitz videos. Yeah, Scotty, well, we used to react to Fitz all the time, and then the drama came out with, like, Caterino and, fucking, you know, with, like, the Caterino and Carson stuff, and then, you know, the whole thing what happened with Carson. Dude, there's just a lot that happened. And we shouldn't have stopped reacting to Fitz, but, hey, we can't rewind time and fix it, so this is the best we can do. Itchy. Tasty. The Itchy and Scratchy Show. And I'm the master of Jill's sandwiches.
May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security. Steve from research.
OG Chris Redfield. Yep, that's our boy.
5 of spades.
I check.
I check.
Raise. A raise.
I'm all in.
Oh shit. Okay.
I fold.
I call.
All in.
What you got?
Pair of fives.
Full house. Queens over aces.
It's 4 aces.
No way.
Damn.
Hey, what can I say?
Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating.
Sorry.
Scumbag.
So it reminds me of Buckshot Roulette, but less deadlier? I guess. That could definitely be seen as a thing. Okay, that's about 5 minutes of that, so let's keep it moving. Alright. Graffitied history of trains.
Let's get scratching.
Graffiti has been a mainstay of American culture since the late 1960s. Pioneers like Daryl McCrae, better known by his nickname, Cornbread, started tagging his nickname onto walls around Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His friends and other individuals picked up on this, and by the late 1970s, the movement spread to New York City. Tagging spots now extended to the subway system. This would be the dawn of modern railroad graffiti. Tagging the railroads has been around since the 1800s in
I really wish that was a thing, Scotty. I really do. Like a good Resident Evil game. Like if they do Resident Evil 9 and they have it to where you play as like Leon, and then all of a sudden here comes Jill to the rescue, and Leon's just like, "What are you doing here?" She's like, "Saving you. What does it look like?" And you can actually have the option to play through as either Leon or Jill, and like do the co-op thing. I don't know. There's some you could make it work, but I don't know. It just depends on how the game is played. You can make co-op scary, but it would take a lot.
Technical sense. Railroad workers would write cargo information on rail cars. Unsolicited tagging first began during the Great Depression with hobos. The man often first credited with railroad graffiti is James Herbert McKinley. He worked for the San Antonio, Uvalde, and Gulf Railroad, later becoming part of the Missouri Pacific. Around 1919, he would begin drawing a character he created known as Bozo Texino on the sides of rail cars. Bozo wore a large hat and smoked a pipe. McKinley remained mostly anonymous, separated from his creation as railroad workers relayed the story of who Bozo Texino was, like a game of telephone.
He works out at Coors, the brewery in Golden, Colorado.
Bozo was a carman that quit smoking out of Lafayette.
First impression of the short film, very well made. Very well made, and I think it's cool that they got a lot of the actors back from the original, like, Resident Evil. That's so cool.
Lafayette, Louisiana. He signed his name on the side of the boxcars, but he's a railroad worker.
He became something of a supposed living mystery man. McKinley remarked to a reporter in 1939 that he had tagged 250,000 cars with Bozo. McKinley's work would go on to inspire a line of graffiti monikers in decades to come.
It would surprise me if it was actually Leon's voice actor that did that, like whichever one it was from like 4 or 5, or 4 or 6, or the one from like the one from the movies, or the Resident Evil 2 remake or Resident Evil 4 remake. I don't know. That's actually
Passed
really
away
funny.
in Pleasanton, Texas on February 26, 1967, just before the modern graffiti movement would start to take hold. Urban decline became an issue at large across American cities in the late 1960s into the 70s. Manufacturing, automotive, and other jobs were moving elsewhere. The new graffiti writing and art movement was really taking off, especially in New York City. Tagging had progressed from walls to the Metropolitan Transportation Authority subway train cars, inside and out.
What? I don't understand what's going on here.
Taki 183 and Tracy 168 were two popular early graffitiists in the area, the latter of which popularized the wild style form. Tagging subway cars meant their work could be seen all across the city by hundreds of thousands, even millions of people. Graffiti artists would try to outdo each other, making their tags more complex and larger in size. These unkempt subway trains contributed to a feeling of lawlessness, as some citizens felt unsafe in America's largest city. Mayor John Lindsay declared war against graffiti in 1972, but this didn't really stop anyone, assuming they weren't caught. The city did not have enough dedicated police resources to stop the movement.
20 minutes is a good length of a video for Nick to react to. I don't think he'll have any problem with that. I really don't. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm looking at this here.
The MTA erected fences around rail yards for the time being, and red paint would be applied to cover graffiti. This new paint was seen as a fresh canvas to artists and writers, as designs on subway trains became even more complex. Almost every car on the system had some form of graffiti. Drawings of people, characters, and even landscapes were sprayed onto trains. Bombings would occur where artists would tag as many train cars as possible in a short time span using more simplistic tags. The art often stayed on the trains for quite some time, as due to a city budget crisis in 1975, the MTA was unable to do any maintenance like repairs or cleaning. People would be tagging trains day and night, and nothing was really done to stop it. Entire cars, including windows, would be covered in what was known as a whole car or a whole train. This continued throughout the 1980s as photographers and news stations documented the newly colored trains. In 1981, the MTA painted a handful of their cars with a white graffiti-resistant paint, but it didn't help much. By the mid-80s, the graffiti movement and subway system were at a breaking point. Art and name tag overlap were common, and the subway was in abysmal condition. Trains were breaking down, they had defective doors and lights, and graffiti covered destination signs. The New York State Legislature declared a transit emergency, and extra funding would be granted to the MTA to provide much-needed maintenance and cleaning to their cars. New York City Transit Authority President David L. Gunn ordered that trains would be scrubbed of graffiti. Also part of the clean train movement was any cars with new graffiti were to be immediately taken out of service. Security was strengthened as well. By 1989, the New York Transit Authority reported that subway trains were graffiti-free. With taggers kicked from the subway trains, they now turned to the tunnels. The city's graffiti had inspired the creation of new artists across the country. However, not every city had an accessible transit network like New York. So
yeah. Okay. Black Veil Brides in the end. Let me put up the copyright protector for this. I'll do this, then I will react to the memes on Discord, and then I think that'll be that. I hear you, hell yeah. Oh god, someone killed Catwoman. Or am I just a shell? I have fought, and with flesh and blood I commanded an army. Yeah. Jester, thank you for that suggestion, dude. You have yourself a good night, alright? Imagine a fan made in the tunnel as the start of the co-op. Ooh. That could be interesting. Yeah, maybe next time. Did I miss a smoke break? Yeah, hell yeah, it was around midnight when I took it. It was around midnight when I took the smoke break. You backtrack and see Portuguese. Yeah, you could go back and see Phoenix because I did the whole. I had to go up to the front porch because it's raining, and the front porch is the only place that's safe from getting where I was getting rained on. All right. Well, I would definitely give that a double on the math chart. So I think that was pretty good. Get this off the screen and let me go over to let me get this cleared out, and then I'll react to the memes that are on the Discord. Hold on 1 second. Oh my gosh. Mr. Squidward. Oh gosh. Why? Oh God. It would just be like, oh my God, he doesn't exfoliate. Okay. Dang it, Sam. It would just be like, oh, daggone it, Sam Lloyd. Shot. Everybody shot. Uh-oh.
You can't defeat me.
No, I know. But he can.
So we back in the mind.
Oh. You know, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I'll think of new remixes later. Of course you will. Dark.
You know what'll help? A cookie.
Yeah, okay, I'll have a cookie. Cookies solve everything. Shut up!
I think even Doug's disturbed with where that went.
You know what'll help?
A cookie. 2005 King Kong game announcement. Jack, we gotta save Ann. It's okay. I got enough magazines. Yeah. Nate sounded like a bird. I'm still holding on to the fact Nate sounded like a bird for...
How long was that girl in the air? That was like a cartoon.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Nate, whoa. Whoa. I never believed in human rights. I have no regrets about that joke. Yeah. The old G-Mutt. Yeah. Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. Yeah. Reminds me of Spaceballs. How many assholes do we have on the ship? Yo! No wonder, I'm surrounded by assholes. Oh my god. Intensify... Juicy J wax. Oh god, really? You gotta bring Juicy J into this there? Hell yeah. Why would I expect any different? Okay, well everybody, I am officially done with everything that has been requested. There is nothing else for me to check out at this point. Oh my gosh. Wait. Did I get this? Yes, I got this. Okay. So this was the solo leveling thing. Okay. Good. Okay. No wonder I'm surrounded by assholes. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Well, I guess y'all are... I guess that's gonna do it for me. And hopefully y'all had fun with this. Hell yeah, thanks for tuning in for here at the end. And we hope that you had fun. And I guess, yeah. Until we do this again, Internet. I am Nate. Y'all have been awesome. And I guess we'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. You're alright, hell yeah. Don't worry about it. Hey, just the fact that you were here was awesome. Again, thanks for tuning in, y'all. Take care.